What's going on, people? What's happening? Can y'all hear me out there in YouTube land? It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope rhyme to step to. What's going on, people? I'm back. It's been about a little bit over a month. Before we get started here, I don't know if my equipment works right now. I do not know if my equipment is working right now, y'all. Do me a favor, press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go, y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me? Press 2 if you can. I've been troubleshooting. My equipment's been acting. This is what happens when you do not use the things that you're supposed to use here, guys, because after a while and not using things just don't start working right here. Oh, man, I'm back, baby. I'm back. How y'all living? Once again, I guess I got to reintroduce myself, right? How about I reintroduce myself? I'ma holler at the regulars. I'll give you just a quick update why your boy was out of action, and then we'll get the dick-nanigans started. You know, we'll get the talking points going on here. You know what I mean? But before we get it going here, I'm that dude named Dave. I'm an independent black content creator. Happy to be back in these YouTube streets. We're gonna have to re-trigger the algorithm because your boy's been gone for so long. YouTube's gonna be like, is this ninja really still doing this thing here? Yes, I am. Yes, I am here. So I am TDND, aka that dude named Dave from Chicagoland area here. You know what I'm saying? We've been in this YouTube streets here for a couple of years, not more than a couple now, 3 going on 4, right? Yeah, you know, but I'm here. I want to talk about a few things. We're going to get back into the action and get down to the game plan here. What y'all can do here is support the channel, Cash App, you know, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can support the grind because these streams ain't free. And can I tell you something? Since I've been gone, guys, I realized that there's nothing for me. There's not that many content creators in YouTube for me to watch. I realized that I've done so much content creating, so much talking, so many live streams, right? So then when I take a break and I'm trying to watch other people, they're not doing it for me. So I'm seeing y'all emails like, yo, where you at, Dave? I'm like, I get it. If I can't find good things to watch, y'all can't find good things to watch here. You know what I mean? So hold on here. Let's go to the chat. Let me holler at some of the regulars. And then, because the original regulars, you know, I've been gone, because I know notifications are not going out. We're going to have to build this thing from the ground up again. But that's okay, though. I'm not worried about that. You know, if it ain't hard work, I don't want to be involved in it, baby. So let's go to the top of the chat here and see who's with me here. MOP was the first one to come in and says, we found Big Brother Dave. Yes, y'all did here. Pooh Man, the #1 mod in the game, says, welcome back. That's right, man. Hey, support the Cash App. You see the ticker below there. I will take it off momentarily here once we get started here. But the ticker is well in the description box below. $ that dude named Dave for the Cash Apps, baby. The Cash Apps, baby. Come on, you got to support the grind. Exactly. Follow me on Twitter. I'm about to upgrade my Twitter account, guys. I've been heavy on Twitter lately. I've been talking about all the stuff that's been going down and everything. So I'm about to upgrade my Twitter account to premium so I can stream on Twitter as well, guys. That's what's up. Yeah, we're going to start doing that. And you can follow me on IG. Thank you as well, Pooh Man, for dropping that information. Pooh Man says, if you're looking from your mobile device, you become a member. Yeah, members. What's going on? We got the members here as well. Y'all can sign up for that as well. Man, oh man. Check this out, guys. We got the first holla of the afternoon/evening. Miss Coleman in the building. She dropped this before we hit the go live. But that tell you something, right? When the people miss you and they want to go ahead and drop that love for the straight love of the game. Miss Coleman dropping that $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. Man, guys, I haven't said this in a long time. I love it when y'all make these chats turn colors, saying we all miss you, that dude named Dave, ninja watching from work. I didn't know nothing about ninja watching until you said it. Oh, does my soundboard still work? Oh, Miss Coleman. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super of over a month. God dizzle, we in the building, baby. Thank you, Miss Coleman. We about to get started here. Yeah. Look at we got Derek in the building. Let me say I hope all is well, Dave. It's been rocky. I'm gonna talk about it here. Now I'll say it's about damn time. Hey man, whatever, man. Jay Walker says, whoa, glad you're okay and going live to TNT. Yeah, we back. T. Orlando says, I don't believe the ninjas gonna actually stream. I'm here, T. Orlando. Where's your hater ass at? Shout out to the haters. Oh, man, I gotta have my haters like T. Orlando here. We gonna get started in a second here. I gotta shake the rust off, guys. I got to shake this rust off. Matter of fact, I gotta do one thing here. I gotta set a goal here, right? Hold on, let me do this here. We gotta set some goals here. Let's do this here. Where y'all at? There we go. See, it's been a long time since I've been on YouTube, man. We're going to start this timer here. Let's put the timer for 3 hours for this goal, and I'll go longer. Let's see. Hit the goal. All right, start this goal. Let me see here. Let's do this here. Yeah, let's get these goals here. Shout out to YouTube. Come on, refresh. There we go. We back now. All right, let's keep it going here. T. Orlando Hayden. We got Grits and Bacon in the building. Larry in the building. EJ, the skit master in the building. Good to see you. Let's see here. Oh, man, I'm scrolling down. Sheila in the building. Sheila has sent me an email. I responded back to her. It's good to see you, Sheila. Glad to see you up in here and popping. Larry, I see you. Cheyenne. Oh, snap. Thirst trapping Cheyenne from Arizona. Hey, while I'm getting caught up here, TD&D roll call. Where y'all at? City, state, zip, area code, rep where you from? Like I said, I'm in the 630 Chicagoland suburb stand up. Where y'all at here, man? Yeah, look, as we get updated here. Yeah, let's do that here. Who else in the building while I'm looking down the chat here? Scrolling down. Oh, she's about to go down. Yeah, we're going to do it here, Miss Cheyenne. Let's see here. I'm just scrolling down. Larry says, look who's here. Yeah, y'all see me. We're just getting it going here. Yo, Drew says, where have I been? We're going to talk about it. What's going on, Indoor? Good to see you. T. Lee in the building, never lie. What's going on, man? MOP says, let me find out Moist Watkins as Dr. Umar try to take you out. Oh, no, Umar didn't get me or Moist, man. None of them got me, man. We in the building, though. We in the building, baby. Yeah, hold on here. Let me scroll down a little bit more here. Man, I'm just trying to get caught up here. StreamYard done so many updates, man. I'm just getting caught up on my software right now. Let's see here. I'm seeing y'all saying what's up to people. I almost forgot what Dave looked like. Well, the hair is longer, y'all. Look how long the hair is. It's down to the nippleopolis. Nippleopolis is where it's coming down to. You see how long the hair takes in a month? My hair grows like a weed, y'all. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here and let's see what's in the building. Let's see here. Dang, I hate when StreamYard does that. Here we go. We got EJ here. What's going on, Trust? Trust in the building. Good to see you, man. Let's say, what's good? I'm doing all right, man. I'm just trying to get caught up here. Blessing and buzzing to the chat. Yeah. Shout out to my man, EJ. EJ back in the building as well with the $2 hot. We got blue plates passing, guys. Well, more color in the chat saying, welcome back, Dave. You came back in my B-Day shenanigans. Today's your birthday, EJ? Hey, hold on. Is today your birthday, EJ? Hey, man, happy birthday. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the blue super. Everybody tell EJ the Skip Master happy birthday in the building, man. Shout out to you, EJ. How old are you, man? Let me know how old you are, brother. Good to see you. Let's see here. We got, oh, man, Tito in the building. What's going on, Tito the mailman? Yeah, man, first live back. Good to see you in the chat. Man, shout out to Drew in the building. He dropping a $5 holla. We got Green Place passing as well. What do you got for me, Drew? Shake what off? It's like riding a bike. You good, Dave? Hey, I know. Let me do this here. Gotta announce all the hollows. All right, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. It's a little rusty. You know, the flow. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, it's like riding a bike. But, sometimes, you get, the flow is a little rugged, little terrain, but we're going to get back into the building, man. Yeah, what's up, man? Thank you for that. Let's scroll down some more here. Chicago in the building. Miss Indoor, I see you. Show enough, what's going on? Is your birthday today, man? Hey, Show Enough's birthday as well. Happy birthday to Show Enough. Show Enough and EJ both got the same birthday? What's going on, baby? Yes, indeed. Right after that, we got MOP in the building, dropping the $2 holla. Blue plates are passing, saying, see you with the two twist, F Moist and Derek get hot. Was it hating ass? Actually, no two twist. I just took them down. I got the crib from the two twist. Hey, MOP. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. No, these are not two twists. I just took them out the other day, actually. I still got the crimps. You know when you twist your hair and they get the crimping action going, so it's fresh from taking them down. So, but I did have them for about 3.5 weeks. I got to get my hair done soon enough. Thank you, MOP. Appreciate that. Let me see here. Let me do this. Okay, all right. Let me see who else in the building. Got Keith in the building. Pooh Man, east side of Detroit. Shout out to you. Currently in Chicago recovering, says Sheila, that's what's up. EJ say Pasadena, California, 951. Larry in that 646. That's what's up here. Louisville, 985. I just said that. What's going on with you here? Who else here? I'm just scrolling down. Okay, we got Pooh Man here. He coming with the holla, dropping the $2 holla, pushing blue plates in the chat here, saying Dave and Drew, is y'all boys scamming? Who's scamming? Hold on, Pooh Man. Let me get you in here. My man Pooh Man, the #1 mod in the game. I got your emails, Pooh Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that holla. Are you talking about that email you sent me, Pooh Man, about the Floyd Mayweather situation? I need you to clarify, Pooh Man, because you literally just sent me an email about an hour ago, and a lot of people have been talking about that Floyd Mayweather, the real estate, the $400 million real estate situation in NYC and everything. Is that what you're talking about, Pooh Man? Let me know. I'm gonna need you to clarify, my brother. Let's see here. Let's scroll down a little bit more here as we get caught up here. Let's see here. Yeah, what's going on, Devon? Yeah, I'm back here. I got to get the algorithm going here. What's going on, Alexander? Good to see you. So I'm in the 40 club now. Welcome to 40, baby. Welcome to 40. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Let's get this party started, guys. Let me just get a few things out the way here. Right? If you guys want to support the channel, support the grind, go ahead and click on that subscribe button. You guys know how you also can support. Like I said, you see the ticker for the Cash App, $ that dude named Dave. Matter of fact, I'm going to open up Cash App right now just to make sure that if I do get any Cash Apps today, that I'm going to see the love that's coming in, okay? So shout out to y'all for that. There you can shout out to the Cash Apps. Like I said, super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as memberships to the group here that, for the channel that we got going on here. You know what I mean? And also, too, if you guys click on the affiliate links in the description box below, what we got here, we're affiliated with Temu, guys. So if you guys still need that hookup, even when I was out, you guys were using my affiliate links for Temu. So go in that description box below or any of the description boxes going back to December. You can click on any of the affiliate links if you want to get some discounts through Temu, 30% off, $100 coupons. We got that in there. And also, if you see how crispy I'm looking, if y'all trying to be a content creator, because the game is really messed up right now because I couldn't find a game of content creators for me to watch while I was on my hiatus. So if you try to get in the game, you want to get started, go to StreamYard. I got an affiliate link below. You click on that. You got to use the paid version of StreamYard to help your boy out, right? So go ahead, and I tell everybody, you're never going to get to where you get at if you don't pay. Use that pay version. You get the more options, and then you get on the ball and get rolling here. And if you want to see the evolution of StreamYard, guys, just go to my channel and click on any of the videos from the beginning, from 2022, as well as the lives, and then you look at me now, and I have grown with the platform. You can see all the possibilities that you can do. So shout out to everybody in the building here. Got to get that out the way here. Shout out to the affiliate links here that we got going on here. Who else we got in the building? Pooh Man says, I was talking about Floyd Mayweather. Okay, yeah. Let me just state this for the record, Pooh Man, for that email you sent me. Anything that deals with Sonny, KO Sonny, I can never get his name right. The MMA fighter. If you see KO Sonny, that's how you pronounce his name, right, Drew, or guys out there? Him or Oscar De La Hoya. If you see any commentary from those two regarding Floyd, just disregard it. They're not going to have a positive comment regarding Floyd. Now, I know that people are talking about he said he bought real estate and people are saying they're not seeing the real estate and everything like that. I have not done the homework. I haven't done the research, but I did see a Business Insider article that was talking about it that I got to get caught up on. I'm just saying that if it comes from those two sources, Pooh Man, don't go for it. Even if you're the biggest Floyd Mayweather hater and you want to see him go down, like, I've been waiting for that ninja to go broke. Oh, man, Manny went broke before him. How did Manny go broke before him? Because, Manny's rich broke, guys. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that for years, right? My thing is, even if you're the biggest Floyd Mayweather hater, do not feed into Oscar or KO Son and whatever like that, because they're going to hate when he's winning and they're going to hate when he's losing. So it's just going to be hate across the board. So those two have been on him for years. So that's when I started watching it. And then soon I saw Oscar, Pooh Man, I was like, nah. Any conversation between Oscar and Floyd, that beef, that feud will be here forever. Okay, brother? So I just want to put that out there. I still got to go ahead and then get all the information, but I'll get back to you on that. What's going on, Smoke and Talk? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Got Smoke and Talk in the building here, man. Let's see here. Alexander, been a member for a month. You became a member when I went on my hiatus. Shout out to you, man. Hit the like button. Thank you very much, man. Shout out to Alexander, one of the new cats in the show here, man. And we got Derek here. He's been a member for 28 months, man. You've been in the game for a minute, baby. Says TNT Sports Talk, Dave, what do you think about the Tennessee Vols QB wanting more money? He was making $2 million, but he wanted $4 million. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. How about this here, Derek? I'll answer it right now. He got bad advice. He got bad advice, Derek, because he's over here pocket watching other folks. He saw, what was the quarterback from Georgia who just transferred to Miami? Is it Beck? Was his last name, whatever case may be? He's becoming a super senior, right? And he transferred to Miami and he got the bag, and I see for football players now in college with NIL, it is a lot lucrative to stay in college as long as possible. The hits are not the same as the NFL. You can still make as money you can while you maximize your eligibility before you go on pro, before they cut your ass and you ain't gonna make it into the league, right? But he was counting Beck's money. And he already signed for the $2 million and change and thought that he could get $4 million by holding hostage, not going to meetings. You know what you do? Like everybody else is doing, he should have just straight up just played the year out. And if he performed the way he knew he could perform, then the next year he would ask, Tennessee make him get the bag, or he'll be able to transfer to another school. Now, I don't know if he has another school in play, but either the other schools in play be like, nah, this ain't a good look here. He played himself, homie. He played himself, okay? You got to secure the bag before you give your 2 weeks notice at your other job. You just can't just not go to meetings or just show up late and thinking that your employer's gonna take care of that. The same thing with school, guys. Excuse me. So he fumbled the bag. He may get another opportunity because college football, you need a quarterback, but man, go from 2 to 4. He's counting other people's pockets, and he should just sat back in the corner, man. He needs to just sat back. We'll see how this goes, though, because college football season don't start for several months. Hell, the NFL draft is not even here yet. So he got time, man. He got time. All right. Pooh Man says, I didn't know it just popped up as soon as I opened YouTube. Oh, yeah, no problem, man. It's all good. Says, Oscar is mad that Floyd beat it. Man, Oscar has been mad since 2007. I mean, guys, you know me and my boxing here, right? Oscar has been mad at Floyd since that loss, Cinco de Mayo 2007, when they fought at 154 pounds. And then that was the official culmination when pretty boy Floyd Mayweather made the complete transformation to Money Mayweather. Ever since then, and Floyd been getting them top pay-per-view checks, became the face of boxing. Oscar has not let that down. Then you add the fact that Al Heyman, Floyd's advisor, and of course other people involved as well, took Golden Boy Promotions and turned out the PBC. But that's not anything malicious. It's the fact that Oscar, he relied on his best friend, Richard Schaefer, to run Golden Boy Promotions. But Richard Schaefer, who known Oscar for decades, know that he was a cokehead going back and forth from rehab. He was running the show from the day-to-day, every day for years. And when it came down to it, what did Richard Schaefer say? Am I going to hitch my wagon to a cokehead and Oscar De La Hoya, or will I risk my wagon with Floyd and Al Heyman? And that's what happened. Al Heyman saw an opportunity with Richard Schaefer, and they jumped on it. And Oscar was the dumb one who was addicted to narcotics, addicted to alcohol, addicted to that booty. And then he let that run his life, that ruined his business, and that's why everything on that side of the train is on that side of the train there, okay? He fell asleep at the wheel, he messed up, and now he's got vendetta for the rest of his life. And at the end of the day, guys, Oscar got only to blame but himself here because his vices is the reason why he's mad at Floyd and the reason why his business the way it is not the way it is today. Okay, that's just the short-term version of what went down between Oscar and Floyd, guys. And it will never end. It will be beef till these two men are both in the ground. It's the equivalency of 50 Cent and Ja Rule. Those two will be beefing until they're in the ground, guys. All right, let me scroll down here. Let me see here. Let me go to the rest of these chats. Let me scroll up. We're going to talk a little bit more. We're going to get to some more stuff here, guys. So I agree, Dave, that Tennessee QB got way, yeah, Devon, he got ahead of himself. If you gonna play the game, act like they got you. You just don't show up to work, do no calls, no shows because you think they need me. Man, corporations lay people off and fire people all day long to the people they think that they need. And you know what a corporation will say? We'll stumble for a little bit. We'll find your replacement eventually, y'all. Don't think that you are not replaceable, people, whether it's your job, unless you got a guaranteed contract. But even with that contract, you're only owed what they have in that contract. And then at that point, then it's a wrap there. But most of us here, I'll say 99.9% of us here, do not have any guaranteed contracts here. We're a regular folk working regular jobs. And if you ain't got the bag secured, then don't give them a reason to fire your Blackie jank ass. All right? Says, there should be a place on the NFL and the athletes to play and get paid, or the regular students should stop enrollment in college and let the sports have college. I see that. I can see that there. I heard Floyd's going broke. I've been hearing that for a long time, Derek. I'll believe when Floyd's going broke when he sells his plane. You know what I'm saying? When Floyd gets rid of his plane, that's when I know it's real, guys. All right? Because Floyd ain't like he's renting a plane. He got his name on the goddamn G4, okay? So the moment that I hear that Floyd gets rid of his plane and don't upgrade to a new plane, then that's when we should start thinking, okay, Floyd's in trouble. All right? So Floyd can't read, of course. He's getting robbed. Nah, man, hey. Just because he can't read, he got people behind him who can read, okay? Do your homework on Al Heyman. Al Heyman has helped create more black millionaires than any black manager in entertainment. Alive right now, going back to the goddamn 70s, okay? So when you got a man like Al Heyman in your corner, hey, you need to learn how to read, but as long as you got someone that savvy, a Harvard MBA, he got his Harvard MBA in the 60s. You know how hard it is for a black man to get a Harvard MBA to get accepted into Harvard? Not just any black man, I'm saying a foundational black American, because I'm heavy on my kick, man. I'm loving the delineation movement, guys. But to hear a black man go to Harvard, get accepted, and not just get accepted to Harvard, get accepted into the MBA program. You know how hard it's getting to an MBA program for just your state school? And we're talking about the 60s here. So if you got a person like Al Heyman that's handling your business affairs, you're going to be all right, guys. Look him up if you don't know. He was in the music game before he got into boxing, okay? He made his bread and butter and helped generate billions. Hold on. I'm not lying. You can look this up here. He has helped generate billions in music before he jumped into the boxing scene, guys. So, guys, do your homework. You got a man like Al Heyman. You know, representation is key. You got the right representation, it can take you a long way, baby. Take you a long way. Let's scroll down here. T. Lee. Yeah, college players going to start holding out. Probably already holding out. Yeah, it's crazy. Dave, you going to Vegas September for the fight? Hey, will the fight be in Vegas? No, I'm not. Know why? I do not support Turki Al-Sheikh. I'm sitting here not only as a foundational black American, but as an American in general. I don't know. I swear you will never You talking to someone here, I am not just some regular ninja Negro or some people's like, look at this nigga on YouTube with his dreadlocks and like that. I'm not your average Negro. You talking to a dude who's worked in some form of government, financial institutions with high security clearances that deals with billions and trillions of dollars here, and you gonna tell me about a man's background that is straight up scammer vibes. I will not support Turki al-Sheikh. I don't support any foreigner or immigrant that talks ill on America or Americans in general. What kind of black man would I be? What kind of American I'd be? I'm gonna support a foreigner who disrespects our country. We're going ahead and support a foreigner who talks about our people. Go ahead and support someone who not only disrespects us, but also is a scammer. Okay, and the money that he's trying to generate is for the Saudi investment from for another goddamn country, not America. I'm America first. So Tito, I know I went a little tangent here. I ain't supporting no foreign interest that is against America. All right? And if you are for foreign interests against America, I got nothing to say to you, but you are getting fell for the okie doke. Okay, all the lies that he told, he already lied about the Canelo Alvarez fight and the bundle that's coming up with the May fight here coming up here, man. So, man, nah. And I'm gonna go down to the comment section now, but I'm just keeping it a buck and a spade. If you are an American and you support foreign interests that's against American interests, then go to goddamn Saudi. That's what I'm saying. Or go to South America, or go to China, or go to Japan, or go to Asia, or go anywhere else here and see how they treat your ass in those other countries. They're gonna treat you worse than the nigga that you are in this goddamn country here. All right. Woo, got me fired up here. Hope he doesn't end up playing for the Buckeyes. Come on, man. All right, yeah. Al Hammond, yeah, he's not a promoter, Alexander. He's a manager and advisor. There's a difference. He's a manager and an advisor, all right? And he was smart to figure out because he was a manager and in the music industry. There's a difference between a manager / advisor than a promoter. Gotta remember, there's a distinction in titles, especially with the Ali act in boxing here, that he is not a promoter. He is a manager and advisor. There's a difference here. Let's see here. Floyd is fine financially. People wish harm on him because how he behaves. Yeah, exactly. It's always going to be that way. Optics look weird because he's fighting. Let's say here. Optics look weird because he's fighting, but him going broke as a rumor has some truth. Even a lot. Alexander, they've been saying he's been going broke since 2008. No, 2009. I don't know how old you are, Alexander. I know you're a little bit younger than me, young bro. I'm going to tell you something right now. They've been saying Floyd's been going broke since 2009. Know why I'm saying that? Because after he beat Oscar De La Hoya in 2007, that same year, it was December, he fought Ricky Hatton, and then he had his quote-unquote retirement, right? But that wasn't really a retirement. He had brittle hands, and he took that time off so his hands could recover. If you can see the actual videos back then in the 24/7 on HBO, how he used to do like these clay treatments because his hands would break after so much. And then that's why that you didn't see as many knockouts in his career, because he had to take off his punches so that he didn't keep breaking his hand in the bones because he had brittle hands at the end of his career. Right? But when he took that break from 2007 to 2009, and when he came back, they say he was broke then. Oh, he ran him, that's why he came back. No, he had to take that layoff because he couldn't fight, because he physically, if he kept going, he would not have his hands for as long as career he did have. So anytime that you hear stuff like this here, man, I've been hearing that since 09, baby. I've been hearing this since 09. Says, NIL is showing the pro teams how these players are going to treat them if they draft them. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Tito. TD is the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a gun. Woo! Yo, man, I'm trying to get these the rust off right now. Dave, what do you think of Bud Crawford respecting Errol Spence saying he won't be in the Hall of Fame? Bud Crawford's one of the dumbest boxers I ever seen, man. And that's not me because of my personal animus, because he disrespected me in person, right? If you look at Bud Crawford's career, he is a future Hall of Famer. I will not take that away from the man. He is a future Hall of Famer. But if you look at his record, you look at his opponents, he ain't fought nobody of worth in his whole career except for EJ. If you look at 135 pounds, Gamboa was probably his biggest win at 135, right? When he fought at 140 to unified titles, who was it? Victor Posto and Ngannou? Ain't no about those two fighters. They're not future Hall of Famers. They're former titleists, but no one ain't remembering them. Only people gonna remember those two guys is their own goddamn families. Okay? So even though he did what he had to do, I'm not dissing that there. You do what you do at 135, you fight the competition that's there. Same thing at 140, but no world beaters. Same thing for 147. He got to welterweight, re-signed with Top Rank, and if you look at his whole ledger, he fought over-the-hill guys or mandatories, okay? And the only win that put him in this spot right now is EJ. So when you shit on Errol, you're shitting on yourself. Because your biggest win, the reason why that you are being in the light that you are right now is because of that fight, is because of that win, is because you became undisputed in the welterweight division. You had one belt, he had 3 belts, you came together, and I was in that building watching that fight, and he won, he got the knockout and the stoppage there, right? But in your biggest win, if you're saying that, oh, he ain't shit, well, you know what, though? Then you're dogging your own resume. I'm telling you, even before Bud Crawford, I will say this, and I'll say this in their face there, and we can have a good dialogue here. Majority of boxers are so biased, and they have their cliques that when they say things, they not even talking real boxing, they're talking their personal animus. And I say that firsthand. Remember when Mike Tyson, he had personal hate for Floyd Mayweather, as we have this conversation here. Before the Manny Pacquiao-Floyd Mayweather fight, he was so heavy on Manny Pacquiao's side. And if you look at all those interviews with Mike Tyson, it never had anything to do with boxing. It was his personal feelings towards Floyd Mayweather, and he finally had to eat crow when Floyd got that win against Manny almost a decade ago, right? So when I saw Tyson, I said Tyson won the greatest of all time, great heavyweight, youngest heavyweight champion ever, had his own personal problems, but he transcended the 80s, right? He helped transcend the 90s. He was pop culture, still pop culture today, right? But when you talk boxing, if he just sitting down talking history, the man knows his business. If you want to talk current events, he talks bias. And when I realized that's, oh, he biased. He got his own personal animus. And the same thing with all these other boxers. They're about their own personal animus. So when Bud talks the way he buds, he's only shitting on himself. And here's the thing that Bud is gonna miss here. The way that he's moving here, he don't realize that when he retires, give it 5 years, and we ain't gonna be talking about Bud Crawford anymore. I said it. The day that he retires, you give him 3 years to go into the Hall of Fame. After he gets in the Hall of Fame, we ain't gonna be talking about Bud Crawford no more. And you know how I can say that? One of the greatest heavyweights of all time in Lennox Lewis, we don't talk about him anymore unless he's saying something on Twitter, and even then we're not even checking for him. So if one of the greatest heavyweights, and he's been retired for a long time now, almost 20 years now, his last fight was in 2004, we don't talk about Lennox no more. You think we're gonna talk about you, Bud? No. So he's doing himself a disservice. And most of these guys don't even have the right team around them to build their pub up, to build their PR up. So nah, he a dumbass, Divine. I'll say that. You grown-ass men shitting on your biggest win, and then you don't think that's going to come back and burn you in the ass. Nah, man, nah. Let's see here. Yes, you enlighten me respectfully, no doubt, man. What's going on, First Man Game? Now, I was thinking about you yesterday. I hope everything's good. I'm going to talk about what's going on with me right now. I'll just answer some questions in the chat. You know, just kicking back here. What's going on, Vince? Good to see you. Good to see you. Errol was nice coming to that fight, but Spence became so much of a head case after the fight. He didn't become a head case. How's Spence a head case? Have you seen Spence say anything? See, Alexander, now you my guy, I got to call you out on things here. You guys just can't say anything just to be saying anything. If someone's a head case, they're doing dumb shit. They're saying dumb shit. They're involved in activities. Say, damn, he's just wilding out right now. EJ's been recovering, been on his damn farm. You know, if anything, if you want to say anything he said controversial, he was talking about certain fighters he believes is on steroids. He made some comments about that. People taking long layoffs and then coming back juicing, you know, and everything. But you got to substantiate the case, because when you say head case, that means Tyson's a head case. See, you got to understand the words that you do. We got to educate certain cats here. When we say head case, Tyson in the 90s was a head case. Tyson in the 80s was a head case. Tyson in the 2000s was a head case. Errol Spence a head case, dog? Nah, I can't let you say that, man. Can't do that, dog. Can't do that. Nah. Shout out to my man Grits and Bacon with the $10 holla, pushing the yellow in the plate, saying, focus on you fellas. What up, Dave and family? What up with you, Grits? Oh man, I gotta get some of these cash apps too. Hey, Grits, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah. Sock said he had a crazy accident and his post with his girl on drugs. He was wild. The accidents happened before the fight, Alexander. Those car accidents were before the fight. And you know what those car accidents were? One of them, it was a hit and run by a kid. One of the car accidents was a kid underage that hit him before the Bud Crawford fight. You know that, right? The one, of course, he had the car accident with alcohol, but that was in 2019. Right? So we're going to talk about the accidents. The accidents were before the fight. I remember the one accident he had before my father passed away, Alexander. So if you want to talk about that, yeah, and he's opened up saying that alcohol has been a detriment to his life and he wished he didn't drink anymore. You can pull those tweets up. He talked about that heavily recently, that alcohol helped derail his career, and that's why he don't drink that like that no more. But the other car accident, it was a 15-year-old who took his grandma's car and ran to EJ. Come on, guys. Come on, man. All right, let's see here. His eye hurt. Do you understand what happened to his eye? He had a detached retina. That fight, the eye injury, was before the Manny Pacquiao fight, Alexander. I'm a boxing historian here. I know this stuff here. He was signed to fight Manny Pacquiao 2 years ago. And that was going to go down in Vegas, and I was planning to go to that fight. What happened, though, is that when they went to do the routine checks for the physicals, they saw that he had the issue with the eye, and then that was what was it, 2002, 22, or 23? 22, I'm sorry. I believe that was in 2022. I take that back. 2022, when he had the eye issue, and then that's when the Manny Pacquiao fight got put off then. But he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao, you know, so that was during a routine checkup, and they said, yo, you can't fight. You got to get this eye checked out. That's what happened. And then what happened was Manny Pacquiao went on to fight you guys. You guys beat Manny Pacquiao, and then that's when Errol Spence went to fight and beat you guys and unified. Yeah. So, Rob, what's up with Errol? He's chilling. See, Alexander, you're stating things that some things the internet may be saying that's not true. I just got to say there. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm giving you the facts right now. I'm giving y'all the facts. And before we move on here, shout out to my man Tito in the building. Tito has hit me in the Cash App game, guys, with the $25 holla in the Cash App game, guys. Talking about I had $200 on a scratch off. Moet on deck. Oh, man. Might be old-fashioned right now, Tito. Might be old-fashioned, Tito. Hey, first things first here. Hey, Tito. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that Cash App. Thank you, man. Let me go ahead and acknowledge you over here, man. Thank you for that, Tito. Y'all can show your support in the Cash App as well as the supers. Yeah. Hey, my first mod ever. Daniel's in the building. Salute to you, Daniel. Good to see you, man. Salute to Daniel in the building, man. Good to see you. We got Daniel in here. DUI and his drug problems. Alexander, now you sound, hold on here, Alexander. Are you trying to be the moral police? Name me a fighter, like 95% of fighters drink alcohol, smoke cigarettes, and do drugs. And he's talked about alcohol and how it ruined his life and that he doesn't drink alcohol anymore. He lived with this girl, got his kids living, and he moved from the city and bought a farm outside of Dallas. And then you're talking about drugs here. Now you're trying to be the moral police here, right? Now, if we're gonna talk about that here, what about all the other boxers that do drugs then? I don't hold that against them. Everybody got goddamn vices. It's how you respond to these vices when you know that's been a negative effect in your life, and do you still keep going down that road, or do you clean yourself up so that you have a next second act? Or you have, like I said, like your second childhood, your second act, and you move on and you do what's better going forward here. But you're talking about he had a DUI. You know how many people get DUIs right now? You know what I'm saying? He owned up to it. And we're talking about a DUI from 6 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like y'all moral police moving like that. I'm just gonna keep it a buck here, man. He hasn't He hasn't fought. He hasn't fought in the last fight was in 2023 when he fought Bud in July. So he's come up on 2 years. Question: did Dave get a haircut? Nah. It's growing, baby. It's growing. What are you saying? Hey, what's going on? What the hell? Good to see you, man. What the hell's in the building? Yeah. Second childhood. You know the song from Nas? You in your second childhood, second act? Come on now. But they go viral before their biggest fight. No, Alexander, I don't know what the fuck you talking about with that comment. We gonna be men talking here right now. I don't know anything about they going viral. I don't even understand what you're talking about. No, your commentary is showcasing that you don't like Errol, right? And my thing is, you ain't gotta like Errol, but you ain't gotta spread lies, right? I don't care if you don't like somebody. The one thing we're not gonna do is spread lies, all right? That's one thing we don't do here. I don't like a lot of people, right? But I don't spread lies. I'll tell you something. I don't like them because of X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? But that's how we get down here, right? So check it out. What's going on? What the hell? Good to see you, man. Just getting off work. That's what's up. So let me do this here. Let's do this here. Let me tell y'all why I was off, guys. Let's get into it. We're going to get into the show here. I was using this first 40 minutes to get the rust off. So, the last live stream I had with the birthday live stream, if you look at the channel, the last video I actually did with that birthday live, right? So then I was on call for the week. And so when I've been on call recently, if everything that's going on in my job, I just can't focus on YouTube, right? Long hours, have to be in the office, things of that nature. Then I flew to New York, right, guys? I was in New York a couple weeks ago. I was in New York, guys. I was in Manhattan. You know what happened when I got to Manhattan? Your boy got sick. I literally got sick when I got to Manhattan. So I brought my equipment, but I couldn't live stream because my thing was, if I fly in town from New York for the gig here, I got to be in the office on time and I got to put my best foot forward. So I was struggling coming to the office soon as because it seemed like everything was cool. Then we went out for a team dinner my first night, and then the temperature had dropped big time. So for me walking from to the restaurant back to my hotel, woke up the next morning feeling like crap. And I was like crap the entire week, right? Flew back home feeling like crap. And I was getting better, but whatever I had kept me down where that I could still move, but it kept me weak enough where I couldn't do like extra stuff. I was just barely doing the minimum. So like, okay, you know, I'd had to recover. I said, okay, I'll take another week off. And what happened was during this time period, while I was sick, I found out when I was in New York that my aunt had passed away. Yes, so my aunt on my dad's side of the family, you know, so that was, you know, my dad's sister-in-law, but that was like the big sister to him because when my uncle and my aunt got married, my dad was the youngest in the family. So when he came from Kentucky to Chicago, he actually lived with my uncle and my aunt basically for man, I say good 4 or 5 years. They lived together on the west side of Chicago before my dad met my mom's, and then my dad moved out, and then, of course, my mom and my dad got married. So my aunt and my dad had a very, very close relationship, big sister, little brother relationship. And so my aunt had passed away. So with that going on, you know, I kind of, you know, took a few days, you know, helping dealing with the family, things of that nature, you know. And so what's going on, Fanon? Good to see you. First day back here, man. I'm glad to be back. So check out this here, guys. So on the funeral was on a Friday. I went to my aunt's house. I went to my aunt's funeral. But before we drive to the funeral, we had got a phone call that wifey's uncle had passed away. Back to back, guys. Literally, it's like 8 a.m. You know, like no, it was like 6:30. Of course, like we had to get up early because I had to be at the church at 8:30 because I had to speak at my aunt's funeral. And so we get the phone calls like, God damn it, another film. Like in my family, I come from a big family. Like on my mom's side of the family, she had 15 brothers and sisters. So you can imagine the aunts and uncles and cousins and things of that nature. And with my dad's side of the family too. So it's just a lot of family. And as everybody gets older, you know, you're going to start running to more funerals and more passings, things of that nature. So my aunt passed away, going to the funeral, then my wife's uncle. So then I literally just came back to Ohio. We drove to Ohio. So we stay in Maumee. because my wife's cousin, she lives in Grand Rapids, Ohio, and so the funeral's in Toledo. So it's like 7 or 8 miles difference from each of these small little towns. So took 4 hours, drove to Ohio, was in Ohio with family, stayed out there for days, then came back Monday. I came back Monday evening, basically. I was gonna live stream to yesterday. I was just tired and the equipment was not working. So that's the catch up, guys. I was gone for a month. I was out of town in New York, got sick in New York, trying to recover from that. Then the aunt passed away. Then the uncle passes away. So now we're finally back in the game here. So for everybody got jokes, y'all can keep the jokes coming. Y'all can keep the jokes coming. It's all good and everything. But I was like, yo, Dave's gonna be gone for another month. Hey, I just hope I don't get no more deaths in the family, you know, and you guys have been following me, been rocking with me, knowing that my family's just being hit with just death after death after death. You know, in the last 2 years alone, I talk about my best friend dying from cancer. My brother passed away. I had a cousin that passed away. My mom lost 2 brothers. Then my aunt on my dad's side of the family. Then my uncle, my wife's side of the family. Then, a matter of fact, there's a couple other funerals that I just kind of haven't added to the equation. I haven't talked about here. Also, too, I had a whole, like my mom. Matter of fact, my mom's younger sister, my uncle, her husband, and my cousin all died within 1.5 years of each other. So when y'all remember when I first got started on YouTube, I was taking no days off. We would come in every Monday through Sunday where we drop the video, we're doing a live stream. So when y'all don't see me, it's because someone goddamn died. And I'm laughing because I laugh to keep from crying. You know what I'm saying? But my aunt lived a long life, she did a lot for me. You know, the one thing that I say that did help change my life, and shout out to you, Fanon, you know this here. I went to the school, my first 2 years in college, I went to a junior college called College of DuPage. It's a junior college in Glen Ellen, Illinois, and it is the biggest junior college in the nation. At the time I was going there, they had like over 30,000 students, and they kept talking about, so they're gonna make it to like a full 4-year university. And I think now they have over like 45,000 students. I bring this up because I did not live in district, but my aunt lived in Glen Ellen, literally like a mile away from the main campus. So she allowed me to use her address because we have the same last name. You know, she's a Jordan. So she allowed me to use her address, and I got those in-district fees to go to COD. So by getting those in-district fees saved me a gang of money, and it's one of the reasons why I'm in my career where I am today, because I could have went somewhere else, but I went there. So by my aunt just allowing me to use her address saved me a gang of money. It started my trajectory of my career. So as you know, just want to put that out there. She did help me, even though when I told her thank you so many times before, she was like, only thing I just do is let you use my address. I'm like, yeah, but that address meant so much. It saved your nephew a whole bunch of money. And now we look back 27 years later now, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my career now because of just that little thing of saying, I'll let you use my address, you know, my little nephew, go right ahead here. You know, so rest in peace to my aunt Claretta Jordan. You know, may she rest in peace. Also to my wife's uncle, Ray Osei. So we're just going to say rest in peace. And if anybody's going through some other items in your life right now, man, I wish the best for y'all, man, and to stay strong, you know, because the one thing that we do understand in this life now, as we get older, is we are born to die. I had a birthday last month. So I just turned 45 years old. And when you start seeing so much that's going on, it makes you think about your own mortality. It makes you think about your own life. It makes you think what's going to move forward here, because you know we only have a little time in this earth. So what time that we have in this earth, make sure you're doing what's right. Make sure you're spending the time to the fullest here. And remember, time waits for no man, because when it's over, guys, it is over. So just make sure you enjoy your life. Be respectful how you enjoy your life. The people that you love, you make sure you let them know that you care about them. Let them know that you love them, because you never know at the last that time you see them, maybe the last time you do see them, people. So I just want to give you guys that little bit of, you know, tidbits as we move forward to this live stream here, that life is short. Love on your peoples. Love on your peoples. Love your family. Love your friends. And just remember that life is short and everything's not a given, guys. It's not a given. So let me go back to the chat here. We're going to get started here. This is Because he's light skinned just like I'm catching up here. Okay, yeah. So thank you, Keith. Appreciate that. Yeah, peace to you, Daniel. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, Trust? Thank you. We lost a member. We lost a member of Switch as well. Okay, yeah. Going back to ninja watching, no doubt, man. Thank you, Trust. I appreciate that. So yeah, that's what happened. Like when I'm away from YouTube like this, something really happened. You know, it's like it's either work or families involved. Otherwise, I gotta be on the grind here. Last thing, and you know, I know we kind of the vibe kind of got down here for a second. Last thing, we'll keep it moving here. So I'm happy to have a job. I work in government, and as you know, we got a new president. You know, shout out to Donald Trump, and a whole bunch of people losing their jobs. So, people are worried at my job, like, we gonna lose our jobs? What's gonna happen? What Trump gonna do, right? So, yeah, hit the like button, yeah. So, when I was in New York, my very first day in the office, they made the announcement. They said, we're going back to the original 5-day work period. I was like, what? We had so many questions. Wait, 5 days? A week? We got to go back into the office? And for the issues that we had was when I got hired, I've been in the gig for a decade. Come on, September now, right? I've been there for almost a decade in September now, right? And so I was like, well, we did have flexible work arrangements where that I had every Wednesdays I work remote. Then of course, if I'm on call and stuff like that, they were like, no more flex arrangements. I was like, God damn, how you gonna do this to me? But you know what, guys? It's been 5 years since the pandemic started. March of 2020, and here we are. I was in the office just a few weeks back in March of 2025 here right now. So I get it. I'm appreciative to have a job. So I'm saying this now because I'm gonna start exploring with the times. And these live streams that I do is going to move later into the evening, because if I got to be in the office, then that means that I'm coming home later and then I'm going to start these live streams later. Oh, no, not DEI, Dave. Oh, ain't no DEI over here. Ain't no DEI. Fuck that DEI bullshit. All right, let me put this out there. If you a black person supporting DEI, jump off a goddamn window. All right, anybody, if you are black in this building or you part of the replay gang, it's like, I support DEI, Dave, jump out a goddamn window. Because if you tell me you support DEI, that means you support white women and you support the Rainbow Coalition. All right? That's what I'm gonna tell y'all right now. All right, I'm sick and tired of people coming to me since I've been gone, Keith, talking about Dave, DEI. I'm like, man, we only equate to 4% of DEI hires across the board, whether it's in the private sector or the public sector. Wait a minute. Let me repeat that again, guys. Hold on. Where's it at here? Hold on. Where's that? I got my megaphone out for the people in the rafters right now. Let me put you on game if you didn't notice by now. DEI hires for foundational black Americans, not immigrant black Americans or African Americans from Africa, truly of the lineage black Americans. We only are 4% of all hires across the board in the private and public sector. Hope y'all can hear that here. So why in the goddamn hell you trying to get me to go out there and march and protest against Target and all these other goddamn companies, right? You want us to go to Costco, who has an all-white executive board. Their whole executive board is white women and white people in general, and you want me to boycott Target because of Costco's white people? Man, y'all playing with me here and playing my emotions. I want y'all to hear this here and hear it loud as my first day back, and I'm excited here. DEI does not represent black Americans. What they have done is use us as goddamn mascots. They're using us as mascots. They're using us as mascots. And they're not even hiring us for these damn programs, positions, fields, whatever, etc., etc. They are using us. And so if you believe in DEI, that means you believe in hooray the white woman. I said it. If you support DEI, then it is hooray the white woman. And shout out to my white women out there. Y'all winning, we not. Okay? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Scary ass Democrats. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just saying here. Exactly. What's going on, Peter? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm back, man. Gotta get this algorithm going again. What's going on, quality guy? Good to see you. Yeah, man, I'm a little excited. I'm amped up right now. I got to get it going here. I know I'll probably ruffle a few feathers, but we got to say the facts here, people. You know, but as I go back to my situation here, in September is when this new schedule starts. So I'm going to be playing around these live streams, and you see this start at 5 p.m. today. I'm going to be moving it, you know, probably 5, 6, 7 p.m. because I got to see what time I get home. Well, I say 5 p.m. Central Time, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So we're going to be playing on these start times because I want to do the transition of the times of my live streams before I got to do that so I get used to it. Otherwise, I'll be missing an action again and then, you know, next year. And I want to get used to the schedule. But I'm not losing my job, not yet at least. But, you know, we're not losing my job. They're saying we got to come in the office 5 days a week. And I get it, you know, because some people are complaining. I'm like, yo, they can lay us off. They can cut us a check and say, call it a day. So I'm not even tripping, people. I'm not even tripping. But yes, you know, the job has worn me down a little bit, but we're back in action. All right, guys, I got that off. You understand why I've been off. You understand what the future of the live streams in my channel will be. And because of the way the schedule's going to be, I'm probably going to be dropping a lot more regular short form content and probably just do live streams like 3 times a week, basically, because of, you know, and Fanon, if he's ninja watching right, he got to understand, if you live in the suburbs, you commute to downtown Chicago every day. And then, of course, I have my every so months I come to New York. It's going to be a lot of grind to try to come back home and then try and do a show. So just want to get y'all prepared for the later start times. All right, guys, I got everything off my chest that y'all asked me and the reason why I've been on break. Let's keep the party going here. We've been here for an hour. What's going on, people? So there's so many topics that's been going on in pop culture. And so there's the Carmelo Anthony situation. I'm not going to talk about that today. I'm just glad that the bail got reduced and that he's home and everything like that. But the white supremacists are on our asses, guys. I know some of y'all may feel some type of way saying, he shouldn't have killed him. Why he bring a knife to the school? What was he doing? There's so many things, right? Y'all got to remember that Texas is a stand y'all ground state. See, when it comes to the weapon and the stand your ground state, there's so many things in play here, but you cannot physically accost someone else and that you don't think there might be repercussions behind you here, right? I feel bad that kid died, but did Carmelo warn him saying, hey, keep your hands off of me, keep touching me and see what happens? You see, people are talking about what happens if you pulled out a weapon in a state that you live in that's not even an open carry state, you know? But I think that I'm going to dedicate a live stream to that later on this weekend because I really want to sit down and have a full-fledged conversation and get it all out on the table here, right? You know, as far as talking it out, because so many people want to say, well, you can't do this. And the funny thing is Jordan Neely's self-defense case, right? Or the Kyle Rittenhouse self-defense case. See, the dominant society has given us precedence of what self-defense is. If those two situations were self-defense, then young brother Carmelo's situation is self-defense here, you know? But I will talk about that probably later on in the next live stream here. I want to get into what we got here to break the ice here, and it's Dick Nanigans. If y'all ready for some reaction videos here, because I'm just the first back here, and I'm telling y'all, I'm so out of the loop. And I'm going to react to a few videos that you guys have emailed to me. T. Orlando was texting me the other day saying, Dave, you see this one on Kendra's show? I was like, man, I've been out of sight, out of mind on Kendra's show, man. And then I went on her channel. I was looking at the certain videos. I said, okay. And I saw the ones you guys had emailed to me while I've been out. And I'm saying, damn, the game has changed. Y'all want me to react to these videos? This is going down. This is bad, guys. This is what we doing here in the streets. This is what's popping. You know, Kendra having crash outs every other day now because people react to her videos and she can't take it no more. And these women just wilding and wilding and wilding. But you know what, though? You guys asked for it, so we're going to try to do it again. So if y'all ready for the first video that we're going to cook to, press a 1 in the chat, baby. Press some ones. I need to know y'all out there's pressing ones. We're gonna react to the first video. I got my 1 hour in. I need some ones, guys. Can I get some ones, please? I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna make sure y'all out there because I ain't been live streaming in a while. I will make sure that my stuff is working here because I don't see the comments section moving here. Okay, there we go. I've been having some StreamYard issues, guys. So that's why I needed y'all to let me know. Thank you. All right. I had some before I even hit go live here. My mixer was connected, and all of a sudden, when I went launch, my mixer stopped, didn't connect here. You know what I'm saying? Damn you, Derek. I should know you're gonna say some drop a 2 on me. Pause. All right, y'all. Is that what we want to do? Nope, wrong thing here. All right. Where's it at here? Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hold up, guys. Wait, something happened here. Of course, Derek. There we go. Okay, I found it now. See, I'm a little rusty, guys. All right. That kid was Boy Scout, and that was his scout tool. A good scout is always prepared. See, Keith, I wasn't aware that was his scout tool. But as I'm trying to get this video pulled up here, it wasn't a GoFundMe. It's a different company that allowed them to raise money. And the dominant white society is trying to say that they took the money and bought a mansion and just janking all the money up, right? First of all, the Escalade that they have is they bought in 2023, people. I want to debunk this before we move on to this video here, right? And thank you for that, Keith, for saying that here. Hit the like button. The car that the family owns is a car they bought already in 2020, that brand new Escalade. They already own that car. They said they moved to a house. Well, they've been getting death threats, so they are renting a house. The current house that the Anthonys live in, I heard it was listed, is worth north of over $800,000. So Carmelo Anthony's family, he comes from parents who have very, very good salaries to work and then live and have a decent home. Okay, so before you go on Instagram or on Twitter X and you're saying, "Oh, they got a new house with the GoFundMe money," no. The family already doing well. They're renting that house because of death threats. The car they've already owned for a year and a half here already, right? It's Austin, the one that died of the twins. They got the questionable background. I hate to do that here, but you know how they pull the receipts out and they're trying to show Carmelo Anthony with guns, stuff like that. Did you guys know that Austin's dad was accused and was of sexual assault years ago? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want to go there. See, when things like this happens, they go through the closets and pull out all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes. Then when you look at, okay, you're gonna go behind the black family's background here. Let's go look at that white family here. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of skeletons over there. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna dedicate a show to that in the future. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, the kid comes from money. Yeah, the family is doing well, Derek. Exactly. So don't let the dominant society think, oh, they got the GoFundMe. They're taking the money and running with it. No, the ironic thing was there was a GoFundMe for Kyle Rittenhouse. There was a GoFundMe for the Jordan McNeely case here, right? And they allowed that to happen. So come on now. When it's white and I say so. Remember, guys, it's white and I say so. We whites can use the law to our advantage. When the whole thing reverses to black people, oh no, how would you kill this black? How are you gonna commit murder? Why would you have this knife? It's always the opposite animus, so we gotta remember that and we gotta stand on code. And if you see any black person out there who don't even know the case and is already saying that he should go to jail for life or get the death penalty, number one, check who their family is. See where they're from. See where their background is from. With this delineation movement here, we need to know that all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Just because you black don't mean you are a black American. There is a difference, people. And we need to check the people who claim to be black. We're not allowing them to ride on our coattails anymore, saying that all blacks are the same. I love people, but I'm not going to let people who are not us and going to say the disrespectful things that's been going on right now. I saw that pic of him holding a gun. He was passing with his friends, white friends. Yeah. Wait on the facts. Don't speculate. Exactly. You know, but I can't stand either it's the people who are the tethers and the non-black Americans here, or you got the dominant white society that is saying all these things here. So if I see a black person who don't know nothing about the case saying he should go to jail, first of all, he's 17 years old, so he's not going to get life because it's not premeditated murder. All right, it's not premeditated murder, so he's not getting life in general, on top of the fact he's 17 years old in Texas. But you hear a black person say he should go to jail for life, and you don't know the fact, you already jumped to that conclusion, and you a black person, you ain't on code. Where your family from? Where are you from? Where's your people from? How long has your people been in this country? Because we don't trust you no more. We don't need that kind of help anymore. We don't need the Sambo class anymore like that. That's gonna say, well, you know, if you don't do, he shouldn't have been there anyway. It was under a tent. You know, man, you know what though? I hear a whole bunch of dumbasses who never ran track. I ran track in middle school. I ran track in high school. I ran track in college. I've been downstate. I've been a conference champion. I can talk about running track and what goes on and where you can sit at and where you can't sit at. And there's no goddamn assigned seating at no track meets. Whew. Don King said the best. Use ninjas in their eyes. Please pray for the judge. Yeah, the judge, and the thing was, the judge was Republican too, who reduced the bail from $1 million to $250,000. Yeah, they got all you saw. Now you see is killer. All you see is killer when he made bail. Did you see headlines of killer for Kyle Rittenhouse? Oh no, he was a patriot. He was a patriot doing his civic duty. He crossed state lines with an illegal weapon because he had to do his civic duty. Man, we gotta move on, man. I just get upset just talking about it right now. All right, guys, y'all gave me the ones here. We're gonna come to Kendra here, guys. We'll talk about Carmelo Anthony another day. I had to get my first hour in. Shout out, get all the likes up, guys. You know, it's good to be back. You know, trying to get these, trying to get these repetitions in. You know, y'all think that, I don't know if y'all know this, but being a live streamer and being a content creator, this is hard. You know what I'm saying? And like I got an audience here. I see the chat, right? But I'm looking at the camera. I have my microphone. I'm by myself here, and I am talking for hours and hours and hours at a time here, trying to make sure that, I sound precise and cohesive and making some valid arguments and statements while entertaining at the same time. This ain't no easy thing here, guys. So thank you for allowing me to get this off my chest here. I went to my daughter's track meet. They was everywhere. Yeah. What's going on, Ziggy? I'm not cutting my hair, Derek. What is your fascination with me cutting my hair? You sounding kind of moist and zesty over there, your damn self, brother. I'm not a 17, 16-year-old said cut your hair. I could understand if I was underage, be like, yo, you young man, cut your hair because, you got a long life to live. Man, I'm 45 years old. I've been in my career for 25 years, man. You sounding kind of moist right now, Derek, telling me to cut my hair. You sound kind of zesty right now. I'm going to start questioning you, Derek. First the applesauce, now you sounding kind of zesty. What we got going on here, man? First it's the applesauce, now you sounding kind of zesty. Hey, I feel your pain, Dave. I started streaming last week. Hey, okay, hey, good for you, Ziggy. You in the game now. Hey, it's not easy, man. It is not easy trying to do this here, guys. Pause, says Tito. Hey, it's not easy in the game here trying to do this, man. It ain't for the faint of heart. This ain't for the faint of heart. If you ain't prepared to talk, some people need notes. I got no notes here, right? I have a few ideas in my head and we go bam, 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 bam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm older than you, Dave. Oh, yeah, I know, Derek. And you sounding kind of zesty right now. You sounding kind of zesty. You're sounding kind of zesty. A grown man tell another grown man to cut his hair is sounding kind of suspect right now, Derek. It's sounding suspect. Oh man, Samson, keep your hair. It's your strength. Thank you, Endor. All right, guys. Let's break some more ice for your boy here so we can get these live streams back popping again. I'm not gonna be doing Kendra every day. I can't. I skimmed a few videos, guys. We're gonna get started now. I don't know if I can do it. We're gonna be talking more about current events, stuff like that. I'm doing this to break the ice right now because y'all email me these videos and everything. Man, I don't know, man. These women that come on the show now. But hey, enough of me talking right now. Let's get to the first video. Oh, she looks very excited here. Let's get it going, baby. Let's do it. Get the likes up in the building. When they hear it, here it go.
Hi.
Kendra, you gotta stop doing this to me.
I've got to stop doing what to you? You call me. Come to TikTok. Kendra G Media on TikTok. You all new Kendra G Singles dating app. Is it or Google?
Kendra, this is the second time.
The second time what? And each time you call me. Why your eyes so big?
Because I can't believe I'm talking to you.
Come to TikTok.
Okay, sorry. I'm not starstruck. I am a little bit. Hold on. Okay, I'm back.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Man. These are their heroes.
It's Kendra G.
You're so sweet.
Okay, no, for real. You just don't understand. Kendra, but you gotta stop doing this.
What am I doing? Because I don't understand.
I don't know how to do this either. This is the second time. This is the second time I requested you and you actually answered. But when I look cute and I want you to answer, you never answered.
Well, girl, you call me. What you want me to do?
I want to be your co-host.
Well, what friends you love, honey?
I don't want love.
You don't want love? Then why
mean,
you keep calling me if you don't want love?
Because I want to say hi.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Are your eyes real or is that a filter?
This is me.
Those are your real eyes? That they're not a filter eyes?
What's wrong with my eyes? I look high.
No, I thought they're real.
Let me pause that for a second. I'm gonna let this cook. Thank you, Truss. This comment right here. Now y'all see the influence that these people have over our women. Brainwash. I'm gonna let this cook here. I'm not gonna do much commentary. I'm gonna put some of your comments in the chat here, but the women coming on the dating show worshiping Kendra. And the ironic thing is that Kendra does not have the situation that she is trying to present to these women here. Kendra does not have a man. Or if she does, she's not publicly putting that man out there. When I say she don't got a man, she don't got a husband, she don't got no kids, the kids are on ice, you know, the eggs are frozen, you know. I just turned 45 years old. She older than me, guys. She's knocking on 50. She knocking on half a hundo, right? But these women are starstruck and are worshipers of the women like Kendra. But the thing is, Kendra is looking for the same thing that these women are calling into here. So it's kind of like the blind leading the blind here. Right, guys? So we're going to let this cook here. But in this scenario, is this the blind lead the blind? Because we got Kendra doing her thing, but she don't have the things, but then she's trying to give advice to these women looking for the things they're looking for here. So let's get it going here. Let's rock out some more. Thank you, Truss.
Real eyes?
Do I look high?
You don't look high. You don't look high.
What I look like? See, my hair is not done. I cannot be on this show.
Remember those doll babies back in the day and they had the big eyes?
Kendra, stop. Stop, Kendra. My eyes are, yes, they're big.
There's no filter to the eyes.
Kendra, no. Come here. Come look in here. See, there's not, look.
Fair use.
Hi.
Hi, Kendra.
Hey, girl.
Kendra, what are you, I am on the Kendra. Can people see me?
Yeah.
Like the world?
Yeah.
Hang up, Kendra.
Hang up. You call me.
Look at me. I don't know how to get
Is your name Lisa?
It is.
Are you single?
I am.
Do you want to do the questions?
That's right, Russell. No filter. I'm sorry. I'm talking to somebody on my team.
Do you want to do the questions?
Yeah.
Let's start. Okay, Lisa, where are you calling me from?
I am calling you from Kansas City.
Kansas City. How old are you?
39. That's
you
right,
really-
Pink Gang. No,
Are
I'm
you really-
44. I'm 44. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop, Kendra. I'll stop. Because I really wasn't planning to do this. I said I'll stop. Go ahead. Come on.
So you're 44.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
What needs to be done?
Girl.
Okay. So I have a lab tech situation going on. Oh, it's my cousin. Hey, girl, I don't know. Did you see I'm on the Kendra G show? Put her on here. I'm about to invite her on here.
Oh, child. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, you're a lab tech?
Yes,
Do you have any kids?
I do.
How many?
3.
How old are your 3 kids?
Yes.
How old are they?
How old? 27 today, and then 2 12-year-olds.
Oh, twins?
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday to your 27-year-olds.
Oh, thank you.
By how many men?
By 1.
You ever been married?
Yes.
When did you get divorced?
Because I want it to be fast.
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? This woman married 3 kids, all by the same man, did it right. Her birthday, I guess, when this recorded was that day, she's 27 and got 2 12-year-old twins. Got a big gap there. You know, the 27-year-old, then 15 years, has some more kids, but with your husband. So it doesn't matter the gap there. You're doing it in a nuclear family. And what does she do? She wants to be fast. Homewreckers. She wrecked her own home. And now you're on Kendra with all the Dusties in the inbox who's trying to, when they're going to shoot the shots is all the Dusties and all the Dick Naglers. Oh my God. Let's hear how worse it can get here. You see, fellas, if you know this woman, run. Because if she would leave her own husband she had kids with to be fast in the streets, imagine what she's going to do with you with no kids. She's going to be gone quick, fast, in a hurry.
Are you asked me questions? You want me to stop? You don't want me to tell you no lie, right?
So you divorced your husband because you wanted to be out here in these streets?
I did. Yep.
Well, how did that street life work for you?
It did not. That's why I'm single.
So did you have an affair with your husband?
I did not. I wanted to.
So you got a divorce because you wanted to have sex with other men?
She may not have had the physical affair, but she had the emotional affair. Women do not leave their situations unless they got another Negro in their back pocket lined up. They just don't go out there on the limb and say, okay, I got this. There's already someone lined up. He may not have clapped them draws. He may have not made her eagle style, but they talked about it. Oh, best believe they talked about it. She may have been like, I'll wait till we're divorced when I'm legal and separated. She emotionally checked out and was emotionally talking to other dudes. So even though that she may not have been physically getting them cheeks clapped when she was married, she was mentally already checked out, because when it comes to cheating, men and women are different. Guys, we can stick our dick in a gas can and still come home and kiss our woman and say, I love you, babe. How was your day? See, when a woman gets with another dude, she is now checked out of her current dude and it's in love with the new dude because she's emotionally invested. We have sex like eating food. Gotta have the meal, get the full stomach full, we're on to the next one. Women are more connected. So when they say, guys, I want you to hear this out. When she say, I didn't cheat, she mentally did it. She was checked out. She had a few dudes lined up to be ready for the street life. She wasn't gonna go out there and be in the streets with no dudes lined up. You're not gonna go out there on an empty raft, okay? So let's get all here and get it going here.
One particular man.
Okay, so when you got the divorce, did you and that man have sex?
I did.
And what happened after that?
It was horrible.
Did you try to get your ex-husband back?
No. I felt a little ratchet afterwards.
When did all this happen?
Because you are ratchet.
About 9 years ago.
How
9
long was
years
you married
ago.
for?
Wait,
Mm,
hold on. 9 years ago. I mean, she was 35 years old, guys. We're not talking like she got, the excuse they make. I was young when I get married. It wasn't like she was 22 years old and did this stuff here. Even though it's messed up that you be married at 22 and do this here, I can understand the young aspect, even though it's not an excuse. I get it, right? Because I've seen how young people act these days. But to be 35 and to have this mentality, guys, she did this at 35 years old. 35 years old. This is the mentality of the women.
19 years.
19
So you
years.
divorced your husband of 19 years all because you wanted to have sex with another man.
Yeah.
Do you regret doing that?
Yeah.
So what would you tell to the ladies watching? What advice would you give them?
Don't leave your man, your husband. You can leave a man, but don't leave your husband.
So why didn't you try to get with your husband back? Or he didn't want you back?
Well, he did, but I didn't.
Okay. So Lisa, Kansas City, 44, works in the lab tech, mom of 2 kids by her ex-husband, who she left because she wanted to be out on the streets. What's your
You
zodiac?
know what,
sign?
Kendra? Can we use a different?
That's what you said. You said you want to be
I know.
out. I only know the things that
better
you
not
tell
be
me. You
being
know,
recorded.
here's the deal. Y'all know I only know what you tell me. So if you don't tell me, I don't know.
Okay, so hi everybody. I'm Lisa from Kansas City. I was married for approximately 19 years, and I left my husband because I wanted to be out in the streets.
Okay. All right. And what's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
Gemini.
Of course you're a Gemini. Of course. So now with all that being said, what kind of man are you looking for?
Let's get it in, guys.
I'm looking for a white man. White
Lisa,
man.
are you being a comedian?
No, I'm being for real.
Okay, why do you want a white man? Why you want a white man now?
Because I think they're a little bit more in tune with a sensitive atmosphere.
So no black men, just white men only.
White men only.
Okay, what else you want besides he gotta be white?
Y'all hear this?
Children over the age of 12.
So white man and no kids over the age of 12.
No, under the age of 12. Sorry.
White man.
Can I say something here, y'all? I swear, women can't read the room. Why would you go on a predominantly black program looking for a white person? I know white people watch this show. We've seen the white women on this show. We've seen, if you actually been to a live stream for Kendra and you see some profile picture, if they actually using the real profile picture, you're gonna see some white faces in there. But just because you have a few white people that show up, don't mean that white people are here. And I swear, black women, y'all need to understand, yes, we do have mixed races. I do have a cousin that's married to a white man. You know what happens? But you know how that happens? When they live in predominantly white towns. My cousins that is married to white men live where there's no black people at. So you're going to be attracted to where you live around. So I don't even fault her for marrying a white dude, okay? You're going to be around who you're going to be around. I get that, right? But you go on a black show looking for a white man. But then you black women don't even understand. I love my sisters, but a lot of y'all just ignorant and dumb because white men fetishize black women before they get married. They'll clap them cheeks. They'll make you drop them draws. But what are the percentages as a white men marry black women, okay? I told so many stories about the white dudes, like we call them the white Mikes of the world, right? And they would go ahead, I used to get mad of my white Mike best friend. He could smash all the black women that I couldn't get, right? They just love white Mike. And you know what happened? We got older. He went and said, I'm done with my black woman's phase. I smashed all the black cheeks, and he married an average white woman. Every white Mike that I've known that gets black draws, when they get married, go get an average white woman, okay? They get y'all for the draws, they marry the white woman. So I hope you understand that. You got 3 kids and you're about to be knocking on 50. You really went to the right program, didn't you?
Man and no kids under the age of 12.
Right.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Black men.
You're not trolling me. You're being serious.
Kendra, now I opened up the conversation telling you what I was looking for. Nothing.
Why don't you want to date black men ever again?
I don't, because it's just too much. Baby mama drama. Give me some more, T.
Hold on. I'm going to assume that her husband was black and she cheated on her husband emotionally, banged the dude that she thought was going to be the next one and found the hard way. So she doesn't want to deal with black men anymore because of her poor decisions. Because she can't choose right. She don't want to stay in her marriage. But there's a problem with black men, guys. Yes, Peter, she wrecked her home and wants to blame black men and baby mamas when you were married. You're the one that left and stepped out here. If anything, you chose a black man who was faithful to you and had kids under that covenant. Make it make sense, guys. Make it make sense.
Girl, you a black woman who left her whole husband because you want to be out here in the streets with your vagina.
Are you judging me because I wanted to
Yes.
use my vagina somewhere else?
Yes.
I'm not judging you. I'm just letting you know that you talking about black men and they gonna talk about your ass. They gonna say you had a husband who married you. You was a mom of 3 of his kids.
Amazing man.
You left your good ass husband to have sex with some man and the sex was whack. So
As hell. Whack as hell.
So how's that black man's fault? That's your fault.
So no black men.
None. Wait a minute. Okay, you know what? Let's back up a little bit. I will take a black man, but he has to be from like Nigeria.
Now you're a bed wench now. Guys, this is a bed wench of a 304 whore. I said it. This is a bed wench 304 of a whore. I'm going there. You wrecked your home. Your kids are not under the same household with their daddy every day. Those kids do not deserve to be in a situation. The 27-year-old's grown. Them 12-year-old twins deserve to be in a home with their mom and their dad, but their mom want to be a bust down. And then after she decided to become a bust down, she want to blame all black men for being her bust down her ways here. And then want to talk about all black men. Then she say, I want a Nigerian man. Guys, run far away from these. This is, you know what? Let's let the video play, and I'm going to give my commentary. I'm going to let it rock.
Like somewhere out of the country. No American men.
Okay, well, that's easy. You want a man from Africa that you can marry and bring him to America?
No, I want to go over there.
Okay, well, that you get a husband by the weekend.
Will I?
Yeah, there's a lot of Nigerian men that want to leave Nigeria and come to America. So you just go tomorrow and get married on Saturday.
Well, okay, I think that's what I'll do.
Okay.
But I would have to leave my kids here with their father.
Should this guy make a certain amount of money?
No.
You don't care about money?
Just long as he makes some kind of money.
All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Girl, what that mean?
You gotta stand up and we gotta see your full body. And you know this already. Go ahead, stand up. Stand your ass up. We gotta see your legs, so you gotta move back.
You want to see my booty. That's what they want to see, my booty.
We don't want to.
You got a gut, ma'am. You have a full gut. It ain't your booty, but it's part of the show, and we see your gut.
I don't want to see your booty. Just turn to the front. There you go. Okay. All right.
I want to know who's going to sign up for this, y'all.
How was that, Kendra?
Y'all don't take anything serious on TikTok. Nothing. They don't take nothing serious on TikTok. You a whole nurse? Are you a nurse?
Kendra!
Are you taking care of?
Huh? What you say? I don't have any
you go.
patients right now.
Thank
They're
God.
out. I've already admitted them and sent them to their rooms.
Okay. When was your last relationship, Lisa?
9 years ago.
You haven't been with anybody in 9 since your ex-husband?
Yeah.
I thought you left him for another man.
No, I left him to have sex with another man.
So that was 9 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So when's the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer.
I can't answer that. Let me answer that for you. About almost a year.
Oh, okay, a year.
Yeah.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Being serious, being emotionally detached, and talking a lot of shit.
Oh God.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Oh Lord.
Because I am her.
What?
Explain why you're her.
Yes.
Because Kendra, I can't explain it. It's a vibe. It's my aura. It's me. I'm that.
Ooh, let me pull you up. So Lisa, were you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
No, I've never even knew you had an app. I just look at you.
Let me show it to you, honey. Yes, we have the app, people. So make sure y'all go to the App Store and download the Kendra G Singles dating app. And ladies, I got an exclusive opportunity for a speed dating event you have to be invited to, but you got to be on the app.
Ain't
Here's the
gonna be no
app.
men there.
Screenshot it.
Hold on, don't move, Kendra. I screenshotted it.
Okay. Go to your Apple Store or your Google Play Store and download the app. Wait, want to do it again? All right, do it and smile. All right. Well, Lisa, we're going to go, girl. Download the dating app and put up your profile.
Okay.
All right, bye. Good child. All new Kendra G
All right,
Singles
y'all.
dating app.
That's the first video. We got it off. We got the first video done. That was, let me get to the super and then we'll talk about that. Okay. Man, let me get to the super and we'll talk about it. Hold on here. Shout out to T Lee. Been a member for 28 months. T Lee never lies saying she a troll. Gotta be a troll, T Lee. Gotta be a troll, man. Gotta be a troll, man. Gotta be. Right behind you, T Lee, we got Grits and Bacon in the building with the $2 holla making the blue plates change here saying, I bet it stank. Ooh. Okay, Grits. Ooh. Got me doing that. Hey, brother Grits. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, we in the building, y'all. We in the building. We back. That was rough, says Derek. Nurse Ratchet, that's why you take care of your family. Hey, man, I know that she was probably trolling, but how many guys have been through a situation, and I've known them, I've seen some guys, man, they're with a woman, they're married, and all of a sudden, she's like, I'm not happy anymore, and she breaks up and either makes your ass move out or she moves out. Right? And then tells us the story and it has us audacity to say that you are her. You broke up your home. You destroyed your marriage. You destroyed your family. You are a home wrecker. To go have sex with somebody and then come to find out the sex is whack. And then you've been out here in the streets now, and now you are on the Kendra show. Okay. And then here's the crazy thing. She said that he was a good man. He was a good husband and a good father, but then have the audacity to say, I don't want no black men. And then he was like, well, you know what though? I'll give me a Nigerian man. You know what though, guys? Don't get mad at these women. They say, I want a white man. I want a Nigerian man. I don't want a black man. That's fine. I'm just appalled. The reason why I'm appalled is for those kids. Those 12-year-old twins did not deserve this. Those twins did not deserve to come into a world where their mom's a banshee, destroying the family unit here, putting all this stress, angst, anxiety, and destroying the daddy's life here because she want to be a thought and a bust down here, right? It's not about me being mad at what she's doing. I feel bad for those kids because bust downs are going to be bust downs. You married for 19 years and you broke up your home just for some D. And now you out here trying to find new D. And here's the thing about it though. Guys see this a mile away. You are 44 years old. So all your best options are out the door. We're not saying, guys, understand here, guys. We're not saying these women are not going to get a man. Don't say that. Don't get mad at me for saying these. These women will find a man. The thing is, they're not going to find the man that they want. So what's going to happen here is she's going to be acting a goddamn fool, still out here in these streets, and there might be a certain man, a certain caliber that will clap those cheeks, but he ain't taking her seriously. And that's the thing, though, that women don't understand, that when they see a man who's busting them down, and they may think that this is a potential man that they could be with for the rest of their life, with not thinking that that man's just using her as a placeholder just to get his nuts off. He ain't taking her seriously here. What man's gonna take a woman serious knowing that she broke up her home, left her husband for some draws, and this is with a man that she had 3 kids with, married 19 years? What choice, what hope that we have is she gonna do the same thing to us or even worse because she's older, she's set in her ways, guys. Oh, I feel sorry for some of y'all dudes out here, man. I feel sorry for y'all dudes for women moving like this here. And guys, if you are in somewhat of a similar situation, do not take her back, okay? That's gonna make your life a goddamn living hell. Oh my God, because you know what's gonna happen? You're not gonna forget her getting her cheeks clapped by another man. And even if you don't know, you don't have a picture of that other man, you're gonna visualize any man, a dummy man, just some guy who's a placeholder, and you're not gonna be able to get out of your head that someone had her on her knees, butt naked, please, screaming, "Daddy, don't, Daddy, put it back in, Daddy, put it back in." Yeah, that sounds graphic. I said that right. But just remember, when they're doing the get down, at one point it slips out and she ain't thinking about you saying, "Keep it out. Let me put my drawers on. I gotta get back to my man." You know what she's saying? "Put it back in, Daddy. Put it back in." She may be screaming it, but she's saying, "Put it back in, Daddy." Nah. Do not take her back, because if she could do this to you after 20 years, that woman was never loyal. She was emotionally checked out on you for a long time ago while you're paying the bills and taking care of the kids. You know what I mean? Peter says, "Damn, Dave, I'm keeping a buck with y'all, man. Sometimes when I talk and you be like, 'Damn, Dave, you went a little bit too far.' That's what happens, don't y'all know when y'all hitting them skins? Come on, let me talk to the fellas for a second. You know when you knee deep in that ass. You know when you hitting them draws. You know when you got her saying some things. You know when to get that slip and slide and it gets a little wet and sticky and everything like that. You gonna slip out, fellas. You gonna slip out, fellas. You gonna slide out, fellas. You gonna slip out, fellas. It's gonna pop out, fellas. And you know what she gonna say? 'Put it back in, Daddy.' Or she may not even say, 'Put it back in, Daddy.' She gonna take her hand and make sure it goes right back in. She ain't thinking about you. She ain't thinking about you. And then when she come back to you, it's because she ain't got no other options. And so she's saying, let me go ahead and write out to the simp that I just played here. Let me get back to the sucker. Lord have mercy, man. Let me go back to the chat here. Says, big knocked up by 50, talking about she a viber. Exactly, Ziggy. Talking about you a vibe at 44, about 40, mid-40 going on 50, talking about you a vibe. You a grown-ass woman with kids here. Your 27-year-old could have a baby, and you a grandmom talking about you a goddamn vibe. You a vibe for about an hour? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Let me scroll down here. Everything about that video, I said mentally at 21, but physically 52. Man. You know, that happened to me. Only thing, no marriage, no kids, I won. See, hey, Trust, I hear you. I hear you, brother. I hear you, Trust. Man, good thing you weren't married and no kids. You know what, though? I bet you all of us here in our 20s, we're a middle-aged crowd here, right? There may be a scenario that all of us in our 20s went through something similar. Don't take the marriage and the kids out the way. You think you got a solid relationship. You think you got a good girl. You rocking out, right? And all of a sudden then she wants to go her separate ways. She don't think that it's working right. She, whatever the case may be, because she has already been talking to her dude. Remember, guys, no woman's truly single, guys. Even if she got a man, she got someone waiting on deck. Even if it's the dude who is just on the friend zone, but she know that if she's in a bind and ain't got no other options, she'll break that case of emergency and get down the friend zone. There's always a dude lined up that's gonna rescue her. The problem is she's gonna have to live the rest of her life knowing that she is settling for something that she can't get. And that's what's gonna happen here. Don't get mad at these women, guys. They've already soiled themselves here. You think that you don't get better than your baby daddy or your ex-husband. And in this case here, it's gonna be less than, because men on the outside see this here. It's like, you're not trustworthy. How can I put my faith and my life into you when the man that you gave kids to and gave 2 decades of your life, you walked out on him? Guys, don't get mad. Just sit back in the cut and gonna be like, you know what? We gonna see her cry a low down dirty shame eventually. She can say all these things about black men all she wants, but she's the one that's single. She's the one that's alone. She's the one that's out here trolling and capping right now. Exactly, it's over for her. Shout out to my man T. Whoops, hold on. Let me get that comment from T. Lee in the building. Dropping the $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got for me? I think she a troll because she hit on every red flag men are talking about, and the way she stuck her stomach out and rubbed it. Yeah, man. How you gonna push? You know what, T. Lee? Yeah, man. Hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We're right back at you with that super. How you gonna have your belly out like that? You think dudes want to rock with a girl with a belly like that? Even if she's trolling, T. Lee, what guy's gonna take you seriously? You're not even a comedian. You're not even trolling like you're a comedian and you're getting these jokes off for your YouTube channel, something like that. That's not even funny. You just look like a damn disaster. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even have no wherewithal to say, yo, I'm looking bad out here in these streets. I went on Kendra's show and I'm looking crazy out here. That woman is wasting these people's time. Hell yeah, man. The father should sue for custody of his children. Hey, Larry, the father should go out and say, hey, I'll take the L. The kid's gonna be with me full time. You go out here and be in the streets. That should happen. You're right, Larry. That should happen. Dave, do the old clapping sound for old time's sake. That's how it sound, doesn't it? Hey, some of y'all just got done doing that just a few moments ago, right? Some of y'all been doing that till now while you watching me, right? You know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You guys, yeah, ladies, you know how it go down, ladies. You know what goes down them back shots. The BS meter. I like to call it the BS meter. You know what I'm saying? Hey, girl, let's pull that BS meter out. You talking about the BS meter? Get them back shots going. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, gotta get them back shots going. You know. Some of y'all's too fast. Like, damn, Dave, that's too fast. Gotta slow it down. Got the draws, Larry. Yeah. I learned from that. Trust says, I don't play no games with D304, zero tolerance. I get you, man. I never accept any woman's offer for friendship. It's game for simps to fall for. Yeah, exactly, Larry. No friendships. I ain't got no time to be no friends with y'all. I'll keep it a buck with y'all. I ain't got no time for that. Exactly, Dave. Men use logic. A man will look at how you treat your husband. Exactly. Like, that's the thing here, Indoor. Like, even though let's say she's trolling, there are so many women who are not trolling who've done this exact same thing. And the thing is, we look at your previous relationships. See, agree with me, or I don't know if y'all agree with this. Women will look at the player, the guy who's out here, the Dusty Dares, the guy who's the ladies' man, right? And y'all think y'all can change him. Way to get a hold of me. My magic for JJ. Hold on. My magic for JJ. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got that. You know, you got me stuttering. You know, you got that snapping pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's magical. You know? It's snapper. It's snapper. It's snapper. And y'all thinking, I got that snapper. I can make it work right. I'm going to make him a one-woman man. Wrong. Y'all think y'all can change the player. You can't change the player just gets tired. That's your problem, ladies. You don't change the player just gets tired of the streets. Y'all never change the player. If he that says that I'm down, I'm done, and I just want to be with one, he's just tired of the streets. It ain't you, it's his timing that he's been in the game. You ladies do that. But for the fellas, we look at you, be like, you did that to your man? I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm good. You know, depending on how fine you are, it's like, you know, you might do a little sloppy. You can get on your knees, you know, and I'm gonna do this like this, you know. You gotta come up and down. I'm gonna guide you. I'm gonna guide you, and that's all. That's all you good for. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, it's not a good look, man. Not a good look. Trust the NBA YoungBoy donated $200,000 to Carmelo Anthony GoFundMe campaign, blessing a bunch. Oh, for real, Trust, he did? He dropped $200K? That's what I'm talking about, man. What the hell says, bro, I'm dying. I'm keeping it a buck with you guys. See, when I get like vulgar, when I give you guys descriptions, I want you guys to have that imprint in your head. Even if you've never been through it and you guys are laughing, you can be like, damn, TD&D did talk about this so that I don't have to go through this. You feel me? I'd be vulgar on purpose so you guys can understand the understood. Okay? Y'all know that when a woman move like this, we just don't get mad, guys. Before we move on, don't get mad at these trolls here, or these janky ass women, or these deplorable women. Just feel bad for the kids and hope that the father is doing a damn good job of raising these kids because they got a banshee ass mom, right? Don't get mad. Don't get all butt hurt because we ain't gonna date these women anyway. We ain't taking them out. We're not gonna save them. They don't want to be saved. We're not gonna save them. They're not gonna be saved. So guys, I'm trying to implore to you, don't get upset. Just shake your head and be like, damn, you just destroyed your family. You know, that's all. Don't get mad at them. That's what the dumb society thinks as us black men. Talking about you black women. I was commenting on a whole bunch of comments I've been out talking about you men are jealous. We're jealous? You want to hear yourself? We're jealous of banshee ass women doing deplorable things, cheating mentally or physically on a man, and then out here in the streets and then talking about the streets ain't for them, but we jealous. Come on, man. Come on. Let's keep it moving here. Larry says, putty whipped. Hey, man, stop playing. Yeah, shout out to that 200K. That's what's up. Yeah. Look what Tamara Mowry did to her. Exactly, Indoor. Tamara Mowry, boy, she had the audacity to try to lie to women saying that she graduated from marriage. No, you got divorced, you dumbass. You don't graduate from marriage. You know what happens when you graduate from marriage? You die. Okay? That's what happens with the couple. When you're married and you're in that relationship, you're in that bond, you're in that covenant. You know when you graduate from marriage? When one person dies because no longer you're in that covenant because it's been broken because someone has left this plane here on this earth here. That's when you graduate from marriage. Not what happens is you divorce your husband. That's all that was. I think that was Tia. Yeah, maybe Tia. Yeah. Either way, I think, yeah, you're right. I think it was Tia. Yeah, either way, the Maori girl. Now she sees getting another quality man isn't easy. Nah, it's not easy. Because y'all ladies need to understand that your highest peak, where you're at your prime, is in your 20s, your mid to late 20s and early 30s when you're really at it. Of course, that's when the wall starts. But the problem is we have allowed society to brainwash these women and to allow other women to tell women that you are just as valuable. When I say valuable, you guys don't use valuable the way we're talking about. You're just as valuable as in your 40s and your 30s. And we're not saying now valuable as a person. We're talking about value as far as relationships and what men want. If a man had a choice to marry a 45-year-old beautiful woman, or he had the chance with a 30-year-old beautiful woman, who he's going to choose? He's going to choose that 30-year-old woman all day and twice on Sunday. Unless that man's in his 70s, and then he goes with a 45-year-old. Shout out to my man Stuart in the building. It's been a minute, Stuart. What's going on, Stuart in the building? Dropping the $9.99, $10 holla pushing the yellow plate in the chat. And y'all, this is a long time I got one of these here. No questions, no comments. My man Stuart is dropping this love for the straight love of the game, baby. My man Stuart in the building. What's going on, Stuart? How you living these days? Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that super. Shout out to Stuart. T. Orlando says, I graduated my marriage and fell into a 22-year-old. T. Orlando starting, you just come back into the chat, starting mess here. What's going on, T. Orlando? You gonna talk about how you're just like Tia Mowry, T. Orlando? Hey, T. Orlando, who filed for divorce, you or your ex? I've never asked you that question, T. Orlando. In your divorce, who filed, you or her? Okay. Y'all ready for the next video? Are y'all ready for the next video? Because, yeah, we think she was trolling and everything. But even if she's trolling, guys, we've come across women like this. And it's a damn shame because the idea is to get away from the streets. The idea is not to run back to the streets. And these women think that the streets is so beautiful. It's their savior. It's a great thing. And then when they get back out in these streets, especially if you've been with someone for 2 decades, the streets is not, it's one thing you in your streets and you're 22, 23 years old. You know, you're young, you're hot, you got your body, you plickety plow. You know, you think you're doing your thizzle. You know what I'm saying? The streets don't love 40-year-old women. The streets is not built for 40-year-old women. It's oversaturation. The market's been oversaturated. There's a gang of single 20 and 30-year-olds already. The streets is not built for 40, 50, and 60-year-old women. T. Orlando says, wife, of course. Women file. I know that, T. Orlando. I just want to know if you filed for divorce. The way you move and everything. Men will stay in a bad marriage. So, T. Orlando, I'd never asked you this question, brother. If she didn't file for divorce in your quote unquote sound like a terrible marriage, would you have stayed? If she didn't file, T. Orlando, would you have stayed? That's the question I have for you, T. Orlando. If she didn't file, would you stay? You wouldn't be getting that 22-year-old ass if you stayed. So I'm trying to find out, T. Orlando, would you have stayed if she didn't file? Would you be married for north of a decade right now if she didn't file? I need you to answer, T. Orlando, because men don't leave, you said. So I want to know, would you have left? Or would you have stayed? Cheaper to keeper, says Endor. Excuse me. Hey, what's going on, Upper Man in the building? What's going on, Upper Man? He came with the $9.99, $10 holla. What's going on, brother? Let's get to your holla here. He's bringing the yellow plates as well, saying, what's up, TDD? What's up, Chad? Glad to see you back. You had me thinking that you were newly admitted to the upper room. You had me watching you and Mr. Jap replays. Hey, my bad, man. I know I've been out. My man, Upper Man in the building. Hey, brother, Upper Man. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I've been gone for a month, but I'm back now. It's good to be back, man. Had a lot going on. I told the story. If you be down the replay again, you played in the beginning, but I went out of town to New York. Then I got sick in New York. While I was sick in New York, my aunt passed away, came home, was still sick, and I couldn't live stream. Then by the time I recovered, going to my aunt's funeral, the wifey's uncle had passed away. And so after that, then had to drive, and I was out of town in Ohio and Toledo for the funeral and stuff like that. Then came back, and now I'm back in the saddle again. Long story short, that's why I've been out of pocket for a whole month. Went out of town, was sick, working long hours, uncle died, then, aunt, uncle passed away. But we back, though. We back. Thank you, Upper Man. Appreciate you. It said, I would have stayed, so I'm glad she filed. T. Orlando says, I would have stayed, so I'm glad she filed. T. Orlando. Hey, T. Orlando. Hey, T. Orlando's like, I would have been faithful. I would have stayed. Thank you for filing, baby. Thank you for filing. Hey, T. Orlando, when you got the divorce papers, were you saying, yes? Hey, T. Orlando was so miserable. He was like, when he got the papers, he was like, yes. Hey, T. Orlando doing the Tiger Woods the fist pump after hitting that putt. T. Orlando was Tiger Woods over there when he got the divorce papers. All righty. Hey, man. I would still be getting 20-year-old ass. She already know. Dave, I haven't seen you in a month of Sundays. Trump got TD having to work again. Yeah, Trump got me back in the office, T. Orlando. Yep. Thanks to Trump. Yeah, he did. He got me in the office. Must don't want to hear that ish. Welcome back, Dave Replay Gang. What's going on, Ayo? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I drafted the divorce papers for her. Real talk. Damn. Hey, guys, I got to get to the next video. T. Orlando was happy. He was like, hey, yo, guys, hold on. Thank you. He said real talk. Hey, y'all, here's my impersonation. I got to get to the next video. Here's my impersonation of T. Orlando coming home from work when he got the divorce papers. No, he's a lawyer, right? So, he got a suit on. You see T. Orlando, he wears a suit. He got his bookcase, trying to look all proper. Got a whole bunch of papers in there. Don't know if they're legal briefs or just a blank piece of paper, because I don't know if T. Orlando's doing any work there. But he got his briefcase, right? He comes in, tie all loosened up and everything, jacket a little wrinkled up from a long day. He's like, let me see. Let me come on in. Hey, babe, how's it going? I got to talk to you. What we gotta talk about? I just got in. I'm dealing with these banshee ass women, these single women. These women file for divorce from their husbands. What you want to talk to me about right now? I got a long ass day. What you want to talk to me about? Right? Well, I don't think this is working out, T. Orlando. What do you mean it ain't working out? I don't know if I could do this anymore. I love you, but I need to be free. That we're not happy. I want a divorce, T. Orlando. Now, T. Orlando's wheels are clocking. This is going on in T. Orlando's brain. I'll help you draft those papers right now. Hey. What's going on, Chucky? You up late. Chucky. What's going on? He said, I didn't charge her either. T. Orlando, you were doing you were draft. You were going overtime in them drafts. T. Orlando's like, hold on. I got to get her out of my life. He said, drafted a proceeding. He was like, my response, where do I sign? That's what T. Orlando, he was like this. All right, we got to get to the next video, y'all. But man, oh man, hey guys, you can get yourself, ladies, guys, just understand, T. Orlando is an attorney, make good money. You can have all the money in your world, and the women be like, I'm not happy, let's divorce. Hey, T. Orlando, has she been remarried yet? Did she find a new boo? If she try to call to get you back, you let a brother know. But let's get to this next video, yo. If y'all ready for the next video, press 1. I had to have some fun with T. Orlando. I said, did she file or not? Did she file or not? Give me some ones. Let me get to another video. Let's get one more video, guys. We've been here for 2 hours, guys. I'm trying to get the win back. But T. Orlando handled the truth. I was more upset that the cats left. What'd you say? Wait a minute. I was more upset that the cats left than her. She took the cats, T. Orlando? Oh, man, you sound like my cousin right now. Hey, when my cousin went through his divorce, she took the goddamn dog. That nigga was crying for days. He cried more about the dog than about her. I was there. She was walking out the door. He was holding the dog like this. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you. I'll miss you. I was like, damn. She taking the goddamn dog like this? You are some savages. Y'all ladies know how to hit a brother when you low. Tia Lando says she took the cat. Yep. She remarried like a year later. Is she happy? Is she happy, Tia Lando? Is that the dude she was messing with behind your back? Hey, she remarried a year later. She was talking to that dude before while you were together, Tia Lando. Says, my poodle left with me. Oh, come on, Indoor. No, I was there, Indoor. I was there. I walked in and he was bear hugging that damn dog. I was like, damn, I never want to be in a situation where I'm holding an animal like that. It's like, God, you got me messed up here. Could be worse. She could have taken the goldfish. Damn the goldfish, Larry. Not the fish. I could have fried them suckers. Little lemon pepper on them joints. You're going to take them completely away from me. I called her one day to ask about the pets. Did you really? How the pets doing, Tia Lando? How them cats doing? How the pussy doing? How the pussies, man? What happened to the lost pussies, man? What happened to the pussies, man? Let's get to this next video. I got to move on from this Tia Lando story, guys. It's too funny. Taking the cat is worse than taking the dog. Man, just taking any animal in general, T. Lee, especially if it's your animal. It'd be one thing like if you got together, but she was taking care of the animal more, you know, so it's more, you attached to it, but you know it's her animal. You know, it's one thing is like it's a family pet, but you know you do everything. You spend the money, you take it to the shop to get the vets, the shots from the vet. You know, the food and everything and all the quality time. If you're doing the most and she still take the animal, cat or dog, I think that's diabolical. You know, that's just diabolical. Man, oh man. But hey, let's move on, guys. You know, said take my woman, but not the cats. Don't need that aggro. Hey, you like that too, Chucky? It's like, don't take my kitty. Is it like this, man? Wait, where's it at? Don't take that kitty. That's how you felt, Tia Orlando, when she picked up the cat and walked out? Did the cat sound like that? I could replace her puss, but not the kittens. Oh my God. Let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. We're gonna do another Kendra video, y'all. We're gonna do another Kendra video. I think I'm just gonna do Kendra's like one day a week now. You know, after I get done with today, we can't do Kendra's every day because this is getting a little bit out of pocket. We're going to do another Kendra video. I think out of the 3 days we got to do live streams, only one day could be Kendra videos, if that, you know. Let's move on to this next joint. Ooh, what we got here, y'all? Let's go.
For me.
Okay, baby, we can't see you. So go wipe your screen.
Okay, hold on, let me wipe my screen. Wiping my screen. Okay, is that better?
But the light behind you, you gotta have the light in your face. So can you go and have the light in your face, girl?
Yep. I'll move on the other side. Hold on.
This is better. There we go.
How about that?
There we go. Yes,
that
this is
good?
perfect. Yes. Sure. What's your name, boo?
My name is Zia. Hey, what's up, Kendra?
Hey, Zia. Where are you calling me from?
I'm calling you from Inglewood, California. It's hot, girl.
California, take the L.
Inglewood, California. Okay.
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I work for LA County.
Okay. Do you have any? How old are you, Zia?
I'm 49.
49.
And what you do for a living?
I work for LA County. I'm a clerk for Los Angeles County.
That's my fault.
That's okay. That's
you
okay.
have any kids?
I do. I have 3 kids. 26, 19, and 13.
Okay.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
Aquarius.
Oh, you got where them fans at? Where them fans at?
I was just in here practicing, girl.
Where them fans at?
That's all. I was just here. Look, I was here teaching my nephew how to do it. I was playing the song, and he heard the the music coming. He ran in the
Go ahead,
kitchen.
show me how to do it since you got the pen. Go ahead,
Oh,
do it.
come on.
Go ahead, show us what the boots
Come on.
are in. I know you can't find a man, but let me see how you did it. All right,
Here we go.
where the fans at? Where the fans at? That's my part I know. Okay, you doing it? All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now do the boots on the ground part when you go. God, that's so funny. All right, so we got Zia, Inglewood, California, LA County.
Hey.
Your 3 kids, are they all by the same man?
No, they're not.
How many men?
How many men?
I have 3 ex-husbands.
You was married 3 times?
Yes.
It's divorce last.
The last divorce, it's been 10 years. 10 years
Okay.
ago.
Okay, so you've been.
Yeah, because my youngest is 13.
Did you marry all your kids' dads?
Yes.
Okay.
I was married to all 3 of them.
So why you?
I have 3 bitter ex-husbands.
You got? Did you? Okay. Why'd you divorce all 3 of them?
Well, the first husband was abusive. The second husband, he just was not. And then the third one, he just failure to launch. He wasn't gonna do nothing.
Failure to launch.
He didn't want to grow.
Turn.
Hold on here. I'm letting that ride for a second here. 3 for 3 rights here, Lando. And Chucky, just because I've been gone for a month, don't start on me, Chucky. Don't start. You see why I put my head down? 3 for 3. What up, Quick? Quick in the building. 3 for 3. And got the audacity to talk about these men. But what she's not looking at is she chose each and every one of these men. You can't talk about these bitter men and how bad they are. If they're this here and you've had 3 cracks at going down the aisle, you need to look at yourself. You are the common denominator. You are choosing weak men. You are choosing beta men, okay? And then now all 3 of your kids got 3 different daddies. That's not a flex show. I get that she got married, but god damn it. I get married, you get a baby, divorce. We go ahead, I get another man. Get married, get baby, get divorced. And then go find another man, get married, get a baby, then divorce. They all bitter. You chose them. And who filed for divorce? They're bitter because you just made a baby with them and they're trying to stay. They want to have a family probably, and your ass is up and gone. Ooh, boy. Let's get it going.
Yeah, failure to launch. He didn't want to grow. Like our credit, we were in a position where our credit was good. We could have businesses and stuff like that, but he just didn't. I don't care what people say about the common denominator, boo-boo. I've done my work, so I don't care about having 3 ex-husbands. Some women don't have 1.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Don't play with me. Don't come for me. Don't come for me.
Hold on. I did preview this video, so this might be triggering. I just want to say it's not a flex to divorce your husband. That's not a flex. See, these women don't understand that unless that you are risking your life to stay in a situation, which is probably not the situation, right? They always say abusive, right? And then when you try to say, can you tell us the abuse that you occurred? Well, he didn't want me to go out. With who? My friends. Who are your friends? My single friends. No shit, Sherlock. They always say the same mess here, right? So this is not a flex to say, I've been married, someone wish they can get married. No, you can't keep a man or you're not stable enough to stay in your own situation. All right. That's not a flex to say I've been divorced 3 times. If anything, that's a sad state of affairs.
I see him in the comments. Don't come for me.
Some can't even get half a husband.
Yes.
What's the lady in the background say?
That's my
Half a husband.
Wait, what you say, baby girl?
She said some ladies can't get half a husband. That's one of my close friends, and she got a husband, been married almost 30 years.
Yep.
So,
Woo!
bam.
Wait, what else she say?
She said, leave my girl alone.
She's like, y'all can't even get a piece of meat. You can't
Right.
get a piece of a man's
Right.
Why should somebody stand?
Right. 3 ex-husbands is not a flex. No, it's not.
No,
It's just a fact. It's not a flex, it's a fact. Period.
Period.
Yeah.
Oh, stop playing with it. Okay, let's continue. So we got Zia, Inglewood, California, LA County, 49, mine of 3 kids. What's your zodiac sign?
damn Zodiacs.
Aquarius.
Mine of 3 kids, married 3 times. All right, let's get to it. We ready. What kind of man
Okay.
you looking for, Zia?
Somebody who has his own, who's on the level that I'm on. So I have a full-time job, but I'm also a vocalist. So you can Google me. I have music out, like all of that.
Give me,
And if I had stayed married to those bums, I wouldn't have that.
say again.
If I had stayed married to those bums, I wouldn't have that. And actually,
Matter of fact, we don't know about your music anyway, so it don't matter. See, this is the problem we gotta look out, fellas. She's calling her ex-husbands bums. What if your kids saw this here? This is the indoctrination of saying that the men or black men are bums and that the daddy is no good here, right? You literally describe that. They're bitter to this and that. There, you chose these men and you had kids with these men here. And then you're gonna go out and on this tyrant saying that I wouldn't do this here if I had been stayed married. Well, no one ain't checking for no 50-year-old singer. Let's keep it a buck here. I know actual musicians, and I tell them, start a YouTube channel because you ain't gonna make no money in music with Apple and Spotify streaming rates. I make more money, even when I take a break and I get my algorithm back started again, I make more money than your favorite rapper or R&B singer on streaming. I can say that for a fact. If I showed you, that's the reason why I know I can take a break and come back, because I know the money will come back, because I know how it gets down here. And it's ironic to say, I wouldn't be able to do this if I was with my exes. Ain't no one checking for no 50-year-old singer. I hate to say that, but no one ain't checking for that. And then I tell people, go ahead and start a YouTube channel. There's more money on YouTube than on Apple, Spotify, or other music streaming platforms here. So, but your kids is going to probably see this one day. You got 3 kids and you disrespecting their daddy like that in front of tens and tens of thousands of people from the live stream. And then when it's clipped from the actual video, then people like me reacting to the video. That is the disrespect that happens with women these days here, talking about they exes here like that, which you got kids with. They have no sense of value for the family they created and don't even think about their own damn kids. Let's keep it cooking.
actually, I'm doing better than them on my own.
Right, mama. Speak to it.
I'm sorry to pause. She's probably doing better because she's collecting child support and alimony. And those guys got to go ahead and cut the checks and live in lower situations and only see their kids twice on every other weekends. She doing better because she's getting 3 child support checks and probably 3 alimony checks here, possibly here. Of course you're going to be doing better than them if they got to cut a check and you ain't cutting a check.
Oh, your friend in the background just co-signing everything you're saying. And I can see the smoke.
Cause she know me. Look, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. If people hear me say I have 3 ex-husbands and they automatically think that, oh, it's the woman's fault, it's the woman's problem. But my thing is, it takes 2 to tango, right? And so our daughters are best friends. They've been friends since pre-K. So she has seen the foolishness. So that's why she's co-signing, because she knows.
Hold me pause there. It don't take 2 to tango because only 1 filed for divorce. Ask Orlando. See, this is that Jedi mind trick that they're trying to give us to us, guys. No. I get it that relationships are hard. I know marriages are hard. From the point of saying that my mom and my dad were married 49 and a half years. So I know how hard it is as a kid growing up and seeing how hard it is to do it here, to be with one person for north of 50 plus years. I know that. And it takes 2 to tango, but only 1 filed for divorce, guys. Not 2, only 1 files for divorce here. So no, 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 no. Don't let them say that there. Marriages are hard. You're supposed to fight through it. When you go say, when the man gets on one knee and gives the woman a ring of significant value, then you decide either go to the courthouse, to the courthouse, or you have an actual wedding ceremony and you both say I do. The idea is that unless your life is on the line, you stick it out. You figure it out. It gets hard, but you figure it out. You may not talk to each other. You may gotta sleep in another room, but you figure it out. You don't leave. So for you to say what you're saying here, no, 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 no. This is what we're talking about, the spin action here. So my friend's seen it all, right? Your friend is still married. Your friend still got her man. You the one out here in the streets here. So you need to question your friend, because your friend may keep you around because she sees you as the crash test dummy that you are, that will go out here and wild out in the streets while she goes back home and lays up with her man of so many years here. So if anything, your friend is there because she needs you as a good laughing tool.
Me as a person, married and divorced. She watched everything I go through. So that's why she's co-signing. And if y'all had good friends to co-sign for you, y'all might have a man. And my friends are married. And my brother is sitting right in there and he vouched for me too. And guess what? If I bring somebody over here and they not right, he a man, he gonna tell me. Period.
Period. Oh, okay. Where the fans at? Okay.
Look, we cooking. We cooking. That's why it's hot.
What is she cooking? I saw the smoke earlier.
We're having smothered pork chops, cabbage, and rice.
Okay, got you. All right, so
hey, I gotta pause for a second. I need to do two things here, because it's a longer video. Shout out to my man T. Lee, who never lies, with the $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat, saying she says there are bad men, but doesn't compute that her children have their DNA. Man, T. Lee. Hey, T. Lee. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And right back at you with that super. See, these are the kind of women that we need to run away from, fellas. And ladies, ladies in my chat here, if you are a good woman, you respect your husband, because I got a lot of married women who rock with me here, right? It's ironic that the married women rock with me. The single women got a problem with things I'm saying here. Ladies, if you are married who rock with me here, if you got friends like this, you need to cut them off or set them straight, or even both here. Okay, what T. Lee is saying here is facts here. She is dogging out her ex-husbands, but her kids have half their DNA. So not only am I talking about the fact that, yo, you're dogging out your ex-husband, you're dogging out your kids. Because you have no idea that, saying they got two, see, she even said, like, of the ex-husbands, like, I guess she has two daughters, the way that she was break down the story. Man, little girls love their daddies. That's a natural tendency, that little girls want to love their daddies, and their daddies is the first man who loves them, who will never want anything from them if they are a legit, logical man who wants to be a father to his daughters. And what she is doing is setting these daughters up to hate men in general in the future, okay? My daughter, no matter whatever goes on, my daughter looks at me like I'm Superman. There are some days that it just blows my mind. Real talk, guys. Real talk. There are certain things that baffle my mind. Like when my daughter gets off, my daughter's only in second grade. She's 7 years old. She'll be 8 in June. But when she gets off the bus, because she got to ride the bus when she goes to elementary school, right? And so, you know, where she's walking and she got her big old backpack. The backpack's bigger than her. My daughter's small. She's going to be a tiny girl, right? But when I see her walking the sidewalk and then I open the garage up, you know, it's like, you know, I'm trying to train her, you know, how to get off the bus and walk on your own and things of that nature. But we're watching because people are crazies out here, you know. But, you know, then she sees me and then she just lights up. She just smiles. Even when she's having to work, she has bad days at school. She sees daddy and it just kills me. It's like, yo, she just looked at me like I'm God. You know, I'm not saying kill me, but it's like, wow. Like, I know what it's like to, you know, raise little boys and like my nephew and things of that nature. You know, I don't have any boys of my own. But when it comes to girls, man, they light up. She loves her mother, but man, when it comes to daddy, it's something else. And what these women don't understand is that that man is the one who's going to shape their life forever for dating purposes. And when you go out in public and you disrespect the men like that there, and if they know that if they feel they're only daddy's shit, they're going to look at all men as shit. And all you're doing is repeating the cycle of women in this feminist movement using these talking points and these tropes to make it seem like that men are no good. When there's good men, it's the fact that your mama is no good. Your mama is a banshee. Your mama is the one doing wrong here and putting all that stuff here out there in the streets here. And then even if these men are not strong alpha men, she chose these weak men and then left these weak men here. So it ain't two to tango when only one files for divorce here. So we're seeing a reciprocal event of kids now. These young girls gonna raise up and then be like, men ain't shit either. And know how that could have been stopped? They mama not talking about their daddies, let alone getting married and then leaving them because you're saying they ain't shit when you chose them. What's going on, Clifton? Oh, you got her IG? Hold on, Divine. Let me pull that up here. I'll set it up. Ooh, hold on. There we go. Let me get it up here. All right, let's get back to the video. She a struggle senior, yeah. Yeah, if her baby dad is a bums, what's that make her kids? Exactly, T. Orlando. I don't get how women think it's a flex to just speak ill will in their exes. It's one thing, and it's even bad when you talk about your ex, your ex-boyfriends, things of that nature, because you chose them. Ex-husbands you had kids with, and then you expect the next man to walk into your situation? Let's continue.
So Zia, I think I got it all. So what kind of man you looking for? Am I on that first question still?
Yes, she's still on the first question. He should have a job. He should have his own place. He should have a car. I make almost 60K a year. So should he. He should make at least that.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Inconsistency, disrespect, don't keep your word. And I'm a family person, so like I like to, we call it a $40 party. So like I'm over here, she's cooking dinner, we having martinis, but we in the house. So that's the type of things that I like to do with my friends and loved ones.
So wait.
One thing that I miss here, when she talk about disrespect, you don't want disrespect, but why would any man want to give you any respect when you disrespect the kids' fathers like that? Even if, let's say, for instance, that the men were putting on disguises. They were one way and they got married. They're on a whole different plane, right? Even if that is the case, you have kids. Why would you disrespect them in public like that? But now you're asking for respect. You see, the next man sees this here and says, if I get with you and things goes bad, you're going to talk shit about me in public here. So how are you wanting respect when you don't respect the last man? Right? And I got to say this for the record here too as well, guys. I would have done this live stream yesterday, but she said something what I did. If you were from Chicago, you know what I'm talking about. I drove to the west side. I drove on Madison and I went to MacArthur's. We ain't got no, down home, real good food, you know what I'm saying? I've been trying to find, most spots who's cook any kind of soul food or southern kind of cooking kind of food ain't open on Tuesdays out here. But MacArthur's is open 7 days a week. And I had to order for the whole family. I had smothered pork chops. I had some smothered chicken, had some fried chicken. We had some macaroni, some cabbage, some gravy with rice, some spaghetti. Yo, when she said that, I was like, that's why you didn't see me on Tuesday for the first live back, because I took my black ass from the suburbs to the west side of Chicago and came back, and my ass was smashing yesterday. Dave ordered chicken finger. No, did you hear what I said? I said smothered chicken, smothered pork chops, fried chicken, macaroni, spaghetti, cabbage, rice with gravy on that sucker. Hey, man, and we had to have some banana pudding, okay? That's what we get down with here, all right? That's what we did, all right? Hey, what's going on, lady? Good to see you. Yes, thank you. Dave, you smashed you smashed yesterday. Stop it, T. Orlando. Stop it, T. Orlando. Stop it, T. Orlando. But when she says for the pork chop, I let you know. Reason why we're doing this on Wednesday, the first day back, and not Tuesday, I drove to the west side, all right? And it wasn't a quick drive. Round trip to do this food was 60 miles. I'm real about my food, y'all, because the suburbs, sometimes we don't got the spots. You have your chain restaurants, but if you want some real pork chops, some real smothered stuff, you got to go to the city. I did a round trip 60 miles to get this shit here, okay? That's why I'm here today and not yesterday. So don't hate me. Now let's get back to the video.
Hey, what's the $40 party? Y'all all put in $40?
No, just me and
No, but that's just what we call it because we're having dinner. Dinner is at least $40
Okay.
per person. When you have a meal and a drink, it's at least $40. So that's what we have.
Okay.
Martini,
Okay.
dinner,
And what is he making again?
smothered pork chops,
Ooh.
cabbage, and rice.
Ooh, okay. Don't play with it. All right. So should he look a certain way?
He should not have one of those bellies, one of those hard bellies. He should not have a hard belly. He should like to do some form of exercising or working out. Because I do. I work out. You know, I get up every day and I do my 7 to 15 minute workout at my house. And I have a trainer. So he should at least be into taking care of himself. He should go to the doctor and get checkups regularly. Yes.
Okay, so don't have no hard stomach.
Right.
Okay.
No hard stomach.
They said your brother's married. Yes, your brother is married, right?
Say that again.
They said that your brother is married.
Yeah, and that's his wife, my sister Cookie.
Oh, that's your brother's wife. Okay.
Yes, that's my sister's husband.
That's your sister-in-law. Wait a minute. Your sister-in-law got you single. Hey, it be the people's closest to you that bring you down. It be the people closest to guys. You know this for a fact. It be the people closest to you that will bring you down. She talking about, yeah, that's my best friend. She married to your brother. Your sister-in-law and your brother is having the damnedest time of their life, having a family and everything. And you listen to your brother and your sister-in-law keeping you single. Say, they seen it all while they married and they living their best life while you over here with 3 for 3. Come on, man. Make it make sense here. Make it make sense.
She's married.
What?
And I call him
Okay, wait. Who's your brother? Who's blood to you, the girl or the guy?
the girl.
Okay, so the girl is your blood sister,
Yes,
and you're calling her husband your brother.
exactly.
Okay, well, okay, you ain't even getting your terminology right. So it's your sister, and that's your brother-in-law. Okay, we got the in-laws mixed up here. So your sister is keeping you single. She's married to the dude there, and they having their best life, and y'all cooking smothered pork chops while your black ass is single. They living their life, eating all this food y'all cooking up with the macaroni and the pork chops and the corn on the cob and the cabbage that I be eating while your ass is single with no man. Talk about your baby daddies now, ex-husbands, while they married and living their best life. Talking about, we seen it all. We seen how bad it is. Man, they keeping your black ass single. You don't even see the play. They're happy you're single. You are the laughing stock of the family. When you leave, they talk about you. You know she ain't ever gonna find no man. And when she find a man, she gonna get rid of him quick, fast, in a hurry. You know? People don't even realize that the people who is next to you is the one who is sabotaging your own lives. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Got it now. We got it.
Yes.
All right. Should he make a certain amount of money, the guy?
At least 60K.
At least 60K. Okay.
At least. Because I make 60K on my own. So, I mean, at least that. I mean.
At least 60K.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay, the Kendra Cam. Oh, my goodness.
Woo! We got to see, turn it down a little bit. Okay, woo, we got to see your legs, girl. Woo! We got to see the legs, girl. Okay. Oh! on a short dress. Don't play with her.
You said you want to see my legs.
We got you, girl.
I'm 49 and I've had 4 kids. So
Woo, don't play with it, buddy. Okay, you look good. So, Zia, when was your last relationship?
50-year-old women acting like 20-year-olds. She's 49 going on 50, guys, and she's talking like she's 20. Arrested Development in full effect.
Relationship. Don't have your head cut off.
Oh, sorry. My last relationship was 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns Glaze.
3 months ago.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Oh. Saying no. Saying no. Not being overgiving. Cause I am. Like, if I rock with you, like, we in that thing. You know, whether you be a man or a woman, like, if you my friend, we in that. If I got it, you got it. That's just how I am. Let's see. And also, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So sometimes the things that I say, they can come off wrong.
Okay. And
It's hot in the kitchen. When you in the kitchen cooking, it's hot. They talking about hot flashes. It's hot.
Okay.
I'm in the kitchen. Can't they see I'm in the kitchen?
And that's why I'm
Oh, they're telling me to tell you to sing. You want to give us 20 seconds?
Oh, sure. I can sing something. I can sing something. Oh my goodness. Give me a song. I can't think of anything.
No.
How can I love somebody else if I can't love myself enough to know when it's time to let go? So sing. Okay, so listen. Hey, come on. Hey, Okay, so let me clear some up for the cousins in the comments saying she went from 3 to 4 children. So the reason why I had 4 children is because my first child passed away when they were 7 days old. So that's why I went from 3 to 4. 3 living, 1 passed on.
Okay.
Y'all got it now? Okay. Y'all good? Y'all got that? Okay. Right.
Okay. We're sorry that your child passed away. Now they have the question, do you have 4 baby daddies or 3 baby daddies?
3.
3. So one of the child.
And I have 3 ex-husbands. I don't have no baby daddies.
Okay, 3 ex-husbands. Thank you for the clarity. Your child that passed away, is he by one of the men you married?
My first husband.
Your first
Yes.
husband. Okay. Okay. We're
So
sorry.
my child that passed away and my 26-year-old have the same father.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we are definitely sorry that you lost your child. I know that's a pain that never really goes away.
It doesn't.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
And you sound good.
Thank
Okay.
you.
What's the age range you want to date, Z? You're 49.
Probably 48 to 54.
48 to 54.
I don't want no old. And he has to be young, like, because 49 is just a number. If you're taking care of yourself, like, I don't feel like I don't feel 49. So he can't.
It's more than a number for men here. The 49-year-old man is not the 49-year-old man that you're looking for is not looking for a 49-year-old woman. These are just facts. The 49-year-old man that's looking for you is the 49-year-old that you don't want. What's going on, Pinball? Is that a new account, Pinball? Because you don't got a wrench. What's going on, man? Let's go.
Cannot feel 49. Like, I work out because I still have to be good for the stage, because I have to have stage legs. So he got to have some type of fitness about him. No health issues. Health is wealth, everybody. While everybody want to be saying in little comments, health is wealth. I have no health ailments, zero.
None.
No female problems. I have all of my plumbing. Like, don't come for me. I'm God's grace. I don't care what y'all say up in there. Period. Cool. And this is all my hair. It's not a weave. This is all mine. All mine. My own natural nails. Come on, don't play with me. I ain't had no BBL.
Well, I don't got no BBL either. I don't got nothing.
I'm just saying, like,
This
don't come
right
for
here.
me.
This is my hair. My hair right here.
Yeah. I got my own eyebrows.
That's my hair. That's my real hair right here. Right
These
here.
are my own nappy bangs. I just came back from Texas taking care of my 90-year-old grandmother. I need my hair done, but it's mine. See how I can do? I'm just clouded. Somebody said, "Oh Lord."
Child. Okay, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yeah, and all my teeth, even with my gaps. Boop. I'm not insecure about me. I'm not insecure about flaws and all. I'm not insecure. Not insecure. And no, it was not no shade to Kendra because she has beautiful hair as well. Y'all be playing too much. Y'all play too much. Y'all play too much. Stop.
I got beautiful hair that I was born with and beautiful hair that
And beautiful hair under you. Thank you. Period. Because I will throw on a good wig.
Okay, but we know. But right now we got.
They flexing so hard, but both these women ain't got no men. How are you trying to flex your fan talking about this the hair that I born with, this the hair that I bought, period. And both of y'all ain't got no man to speak of. Well, knowing that you're going to put out there on Front Street and say, look who I'm parading around. Goofy as hell. Goofy as ever. Y'all acting like, yes, right, ooh-hoo. Straight up. Knock it on 5-0, halfway to a hundo. And then got the audacity to be like, you doing something special here. We see why y'all single. Ugh.
We got the fan. I gotta fan myself off. I gotta fan myself off. I gotta cool it down. Heat it. All right, so last question. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
A guy would be lucky to be with me because anything that's connected to me will rise. I'm a connector. I know a lot of people. And a lot of people know me just because I do sing. So and I bring stuff to the table. You know, my reputation is good in terms of my integrity and my character. So, you know, we would just grow each other and build each other up.
Also, okay, they're asking me to clear up something else. You said the lady cooking is your blood sister?
Yes.
Well, they're saying that you said earlier you've known her since your kids were best friends in kindergarten.
Okay. Yes. Our daughters are friends since kindergarten, but she's like a sister to me.
What?
She's older than me. As a matter of fact, Charles, come here.
Pause. So she's not your blood. The one to say she was your blood sister.
She's like, because I was talking too fast. I missed your question. No, she's like a sister to me.
No, not talking too fast. You're a goddamn liar. You said that we first originally thought that the guy was your brother and then that was your sister. First we said that's your best friend. Then the way you were talking, we said, okay, that's your brother and your sister-in-law, and then that's your family. They keeping you single. Then she asked questions like, well, no, that's not my brother. It's my brother-in-law. That's my sister. Now you're saying she's like a sister. This is the problem here. You don't even know when these bitches are even telling the truth. This whole video we watching right now, we don't know what's truth and what is lies. What we do know is lies is how you're disrespecting your ex-husbands. But if we can't even get a clear, concise answer, if that is your best friend, your sister-in-law, or your blood sister, or just a goddamn friend. You see, when they can't even get this story right, why would we believe anything else that they're saying here, right? Over here, knocking on 50, got 3 kids by 3 different men that you were married to. We don't even know who's your sister, sister-in-law, best friend, etc. You're calling the ex-husbands bums and they're bitter, even though that you did marry them and got kids with them, and knowing that the 2 daughters you have is gonna see you disrespecting their daddies like this. What are we doing here? And then you're on a dating show, and then you're expecting the man who sees all this, the man that you want, not the bummy ass 3 husbands that you had here, the man that you're still trying to find, that alpha male, that man that makes 6 figures, that man that's 6 feet tall. He got more than 6 inches down there. He's got more than 6-pack abs. That's what all y'all women want here. And then when y'all tell these stories here, we can't even get a clear, concise answer on who's related to you and who's not related to you. And you expect us to understand? I love me black people, but this is the part of the black community that's not black people. This is the niggas. Let's keep it a buck here. There's black folks and then there's niggas. And what we're dealing with here is the niggas. Or if you want to keep it, I don't know if I'm going to get demonetized now at the end here, or we can say ninjas. How are we supposed to take you seriously, ladies, when you can't? Men are logical. When we hear a lie like this, of course the dumbass beta male be like, oh, it ain't no big deal. The minute you want to be like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Even if he even considered you at 50. The 70-year-old man is up in age is not going to consider a 49-year-old moving like this. Even though the age gap is right, he going to see it's like, why I deal with a goofy woman like this who can't even tell her story straight? Let's go.
To me.
But I asked you, was she your blood sister? And you said yes.
Exactly. You said yes.
My confusion. She's not my blood. We've been friends for 15 years. For 15 years we've been friends.
So you done lied to my face, Z.
You lied.
Listen,
Yeah,
I don't
you
care.
did.
I've been drinking. It's hot. I'm talking fast. And you can save your judgments for yourselves.
Z, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
You know how they say, are you judging me? Yes. If you literally, it wasn't like a quick question and then they're talking fast and glossed over it. I normally get on Kendra's case, but I understood Kendra's question. And then you can hear, if you want to rewind this telecast here, I was like, oh, we got it mixed up here. That's the brother-in-law and that's her actual blood sister. Kendra actually asked a clear, concise question, and you said yes. You can't say then you're gonna blame it on the alcohol. See, guys, this is why we're playing these videos here, so you guys can look for the telltale signs with women with kids or women without kids, how they maneuver and how they talk and how you can catch a lie in a heartbeat here. Plain and simple here, right? We don't need to deal with these kind of women here who got kids, but the one who don't got kids, remember, she didn't have kids at one time, but it's still the same person. That's why we play these videos, because you can find a woman who ain't got no kids, but she's talking the exact same way. She's moving in the exact same way. She's living in the exact same way. I'll get y'all supers in a second.
Yeah.
I am, but I'm gonna tell you something, Kendra. I was on the app before I even got on here before. And I had met some guys, but never in person. And they just seem to be playing.
Well,
and y'all need to stop about people be on here lying, because I've watched you frequently. And the females that come on here, they be busted. And
Just
they
like
do
you.
not be prepared and ready.
Like
Some of
you.
them, they be playing games. So stop it.
Like
Don't
you.
come for me. Y'all hide behind the internet and everything, and I'm very transparent. Like I said, you can Google me. Z as in zebra, EIA, last name Wilson.
wait, hold
So
on.
do
No,
that.
we're not gonna Google you. We're gonna find you on the app. So what's
You're
your name
not
on
Somebody
the app?
look at her
Googling.
lying. Oh, that's why I don't even be on the internet, girl.
Z, what's your name on the app, honey?
One and only Zia King.
One. All right, here she goes. Is Zia. ZEIA. That is ZEIA. Put her name inside the search area on the Kendra G Singles dating app and she will come right up. Don't play with her. You know she ain't playing with you, so do not play with her. Send her a DM or push the heart, the star, or send her a gift to get her attention. The all-new Kendra G Singles dating.
All right, y'all. That's the reason why we play these videos. Let me get to the supers. I think y'all send me the IG. We'll get to that in a second here. Hold on. Hey, Grits and Bacon dropped the $2 holla, pushing that blue plate in the chat saying, Kendra singing is horrible. You ain't lying, man, Grits. That was bad, Grits. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that blue plate. Man, I don't know why she went on like that. That was bad. Right behind you, we got my man Quick in the building, New Orleans finest, shouting out that $1.99 $2 holla blue plates of plastic, saying her ex is the best she can do. KS undefeated. Fact. Yo, Quick. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. Appreciate you, Quick. Man, that was horrible. That was a horrible video. Don't see, guys, when women like this, people in general, when they say don't judge me, guys, they're saying that because they are already judging themselves. Let me repeat that again, guys. Whenever a woman or people in general say don't judge me, they've already judged themselves. They know they're involved in dick nanigans. They know they're moving recklessly here. That's why they're saying, don't judge me, because they are judging their own situation and they know it's janky. They know it's down low. They know it's out of pocket. They know it's suspect here. So when they say don't judge me, they know how it looks to the outside world. They know how it looks when other people are on the outside looking in. That's why they come out in front and trying to defend their undefendable actions. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Only God can judge me. Fuck that bullshit. Acting like God's the only person that can judge. Nah. We got brains. We got eyes. We can see things here. We can hear things here. We're judging. We are going to judge here, especially the way that you disrespected your exes, knowing that the kids are around and can see that, disrespecting their daddy. I just think, maybe I'm wrong, guys. I know all relationships don't work out. Sometimes you're with somebody, whether you're married or not married, engaged, living together, not living together, just kicking it, just random hookup buddies like that, and a baby comes in the picture, right? I honestly feel that unless it's behind closed doors, you don't talk about that person in public. Unless you know for a fact that you have a co-parenting situation, that you're not even dealing with that person and you're dealing with the kids, but the kid's past 18 years old, right? Because at that point here, when you're just talking about the other person like that, I'm gonna look at you saying like, yo, you picked this person. You didn't see all this dick nanigans before you decided to go raw dog and put a baby in her? So the same thing for the woman when you say you knew when that ninja was raw dogging you and bust all ski into your jism? And then now because it's not working right, you want to disrespect him? No, look at yourself in the mirror too, because you allowed to lay down with that man. You allowed that ninja to raw diggity dog in your ass. And then you allowed yourself to get pregnant, because it is a choice to carry that pregnancy. Even though we say that men don't have the choice, you do. You could abort it. You could have had a plan B. You had 72 hours for that plan B. You knew better. You wanted that baby with that ninja. You were raw dogging and feeling all them juices, and it felt gushy good. You liked the way that he bent your back over no matter how bad you talk about him. And you want to know something? Other men see this and other women see this too. And you guys got to understand too, that other people that you think they're your friends, they stick around because they know that you're a laughingstock and you give them comedy. You give them fodder. You make their lives feel better. Sometimes people keep people in their lives to know that, yo, if I think I'm doing bad here, I'm going to keep this person around because I know I'm doing better than this here. As long as I'm doing better than this person here, I know my life's not that bad here. So when you publicly move the way you move here, we know that you are where you're supposed to be at. You're never going to get the, and see, I see certain telecasts here, and I agree to a certain idea. Women will never be single if they don't have to. Even if they can't get the man that they want, they can still get a sucker who can, quote unquote, rescue them from the streets. But what happens is they don't respect that man. They don't respect that beta. They don't like that beta. They wish he was a little bit harder. They wish he was the bad boy of the guys that they liked when they were younger. And then what happens is you have the rinse and repeat situation where they leave these men or they keep getting divorced like this here three times, or the last woman here. But they never get better than their ex-husband and their baby daddy because the next man of value sees that other man and he's not trying to be any link or association to a lesser than man. That is one thing that you ladies do not understand when you become baby mamas or ex-wives leaving y'all husbands. We see the ex-husband, the one that you want, the man. We see what kind of man he is. And you know what we say? I get with you and I have kids with you. I'm linked to this sucker for the rest of my life because this is my kid and this is my kid's mother. And then that's going to be the half sibling to my kids, to my kid here. And my kid's going to be subjugated to this kind of man here? No, I'll glaze your buns, but I'm not going to raw dog in you, or let alone I'm just going to walk away. And that's the thing that women don't understand. We see that other man, and those men that you once say, I don't want to be linked at all. And then you say, all men are dogs. No, all men are dogs. Y'all just don't know how to act around the men that you want. And when you know that your options are depleted, then that's when you talk all this ill nonsense here. But guys, these women will get a man. It's just not the men that they want. And then they go through this rinse and repeat where they drop them, find another man, drop them, find another man, and they constantly talk ill on that man, but they never get what they want. They can get bailed out from the streets, but they will have a life of misery. Remember that. They can get bailed out by a beta, but that's not the life that they want. That's why I say don't get mad. Don't argue with them. We can hear the stories and we could be aghast like, God damn, you hear this banshee? But then once we done, we talk about it. It's like, hey, you about to be 50 years old. Let's see you going to talk about, oh, don't come for me. Don't judge me. We'll see how you are in a year or so. We'll see you 5 years from now. We'll see you 10 years from now. Right? But what's going to happen is you never get what you're looking for because you did not settle down and do what's right in your 20s or early 30s. You think that any man of means or substance want to deal with a woman who's been married 3 times already? The only time that a man of means is going to deal with that kind of woman is a beta male, and that beta male is going to say, well, you know, I'll give her a chance. But that's not who you want. Shout out to my man Derek in the building with the $4.99 $5 holla pushing the green plate saying for the plate TND and tried ninja watching. What's going on, Derek? Appreciate you, man. My man Derek in the building. Shout out to you, man. Ninja watching the house. We back for the first time, man. It's good to be back. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with that super. Man, it feels good to be back to get this monkey off my back, man. Like, I will be honest, guys. When you don't live stream for such a long period of time, you don't make any content, you get to certain days where you say to yourself, I don't know if I can do this anymore. I'm being real talk. If you take a long enough break, you start questioning yourself saying, can I really do this? You know, am I really, is this something I really want to do? You're like, you know, it's like riding a bike and then once you get back on it, it's all good. It's all good and everything. But there are moments I'm like, man, can I really still do this? You know what I mean? Like, but then, you know, you get back on it and it feels good here. So I'm glad to be back, man. Appreciate you ninja watching. And right behind you, we got Clifton in the building, dropping the $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat, saying this here. There exists a profession that they all do is judge people. They are called judges. Hey, man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. Man, it's right. That's their job. They go to college, undergrad, you know, go ahead and get their masters, go to law school like T. Orlando, become lawyers, and then next thing you know, then they work their way to become a judge, and then that's their job, to hear both sides, and then they gonna judge what them people are. Exactly, Clifton. Hey, man, exactly. Appreciate you, man. Quick, so there's always a simper dude that doesn't know any better will show up and get played. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Clifton. Quick. There's always a sucker out there that's gonna get played. Unfortunate thing is these women use these guys to go from the streets to get out of the streets. The problem is these suckers give women new life to say, if this guy gave me something, then the guy that I want is still out there because I'm still getting opportunities. And that is the problem with these beta suckers. Giving pastime to women who don't deserve pastime, keeping their hopes up, thinking that that man is still going to rescue them when they're not going to get saved. And these women don't even have the understanding to say, if I keep getting these kind of men, then maybe this is who I am because this is who I'm attracting, because the man that I want has not been in my door. He has not knocked and I don't see him. And when I see him, he don't pay me no mind. Lord have mercy. Larry says, she can't compete with younger women in their 20s who are single and childless. Fact. Dave has a whole gorilla on his back. I got a gorilla on my back. What are you talking about? What do you mean I got a gorilla on my back? Quick. What gorilla? Where the gorilla at? I got Ali behind me. I got Mike and LeBron behind me. Game 6, where the gorilla at? Got a whole gorilla. Y'all gotta stop messing with me quick. You gotta stop messing with me, man. Oh man, let's go to his IG. Y'all sent me the IG. Let me pull this IG up. Hold up. Y'all sent me this IG here. Let's pull this up here. Let's take a look. Is this her singing? Is there sound? Really? Hold on, let me pause that here. Hold on. You're talking about you got your music and you wouldn't have your music if it wasn't for your bum ex-husbands, and then you're going to post a clip of an empty stage, an empty area where you're singing. So that's a dude, since quick. When you said you had a monkey on your back. Hey, quick, you gotta stop messing with me, man. But check it out. She's bigging up her music, saying I wouldn't have my music if it wasn't with my ex-husband, you know? And then here you are performing in an empty area, an empty stage with an empty crowd. And you talking about, I got my music. What's going on, Anthony? I got my music. You ain't got nothing. Hey, can I say this here for the record too? Hold on, big box. Lip syncing, says Peter. She lip syncing. Hey, but before I get back to her IG, Pinball says boo. I'm gonna go back to her IG in a second. Let me put this for the record. Entertainment is a young person's sport. I understand that people have talents and they can use their side time to pursue their side time. But in actuality, if you ain't popped off at a certain age, you ain't never gonna pop off. Hold on. Let me say this again here. Let's say it again. Shout out to you, birthday boy EJ. Entertainment is a young person's sport. Whether you are actually in athletics or you're just in music, entertainment, the arts, entertainment in general is a young person's pastime as far as trying to make it. It's one thing if you do it because you have a skill set, you're a little bit older. You know, let's say for like you singers, for instance, you know, you're older, you never pursued it, but you know, you go in certain areas, they give you an open mic, you blow, you do your thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when people like her think that they're gonna pop off and be the next big superstar, you are lying to yourself. Shout out to you, Jay Walker. Appreciate it. Let's ask ourselves this question here, because she said this, and she was dogging one of her ex-husbands in the process here. How many successful entertainers have you seen pop off north of age 50? Once again, let me ask this question. I want you guys to think about this here. How many athletes, singers, rappers, or entertainers in general have popped off north of the age of 50? I played the crickets. I'm not saying it can't happen, but you don't see no athletes in the NFL at 50 years old. You don't see any athletes in NBA at 40 years old. The oldest athletes that we see is LeBron currently playing right now. You had Kareem. You had Michael play the 40 at a high rate there. But once you get the 40, the game is over, right? Baseball, the same thing there. I remember Carlton Fisk playing for the White Sox in the 90s, and he was basically done with no knees trying to play catcher. Or in hockey, what's his name who just broke Wayne Gretzky's record a couple of days ago for the all-time goals leader and everything? You see the one-liners, the greatest of all time, that make it to their 40s in athletics. And when it comes to entertainment, the singers and rappers that are performing now had a career in their 20s, and they had a successful career, and they sustained it. Now they're playing to their audience because they go on tour making that tour money. But somebody brand new, can you tell me someone brand new that broke out and became a successful entertainer north of 50? It don't happen. And we need to speak life into people and women like this saying, I wouldn't be singing if it wasn't for my ex-husbands. You really threw away your marriage? You threw away your family for a hobby? They threw away their families for a hobby. We have to understand the game, especially music here. These execs are not investing into 50-year-old singers. The only time they invest into singers, rappers north of 50 is when they die and then they put out their greatest hits album. When DMX died, we saw the best of DMX all on streaming platforms. Angie Stone just had a horrific accident and passed away because she was complaining about her residuals and her profits, and then got hit by a car on the side of the road. And next thing you know, her stream numbers gonna have a best of Angie Stone hits. No one pops off at 50, and she's throwing away her relationships for a singing career that's not gonna pop off. We gotta speak life into our people. If you at a certain age, it's good that you have a talent and then you can let it for the world to hear it. But let's just be real here. You are not going to have a career north of 50. You might can make some pocket change here and there, release some music, people watching and they stream it. And of course, you have these platforms, if they stream your material, you're going to get a kickback at the end of the month. Same thing like if I have a YouTube channel, you guys watch, if you guys give super chats or then my AdSense revenue, and then between the 21st and 26th of the month, YouTube cuts me a check, right? So I understand this is a hobby. And I understand that certain things come with the play here. I'm not going to act like I'm going to be the biggest entertainer in the world here unless I make some certain sacrifices. And even then, I'm not going to think that way. But we got to tell our Black community here that you ain't gonna be no big time superstar singer north of 50 because the music success is not gonna invest in you. The DSP platform is not gonna invest in you. There's an algorithm. You're gonna have some core fans that they're gonna stream, you're gonna be able to play, but the labels, and even if you're on a deal that even is gonna push your stuff out, they're not pushing you heavy here. So we're looking at people who are having Arrested Development saying that F my ex-husband here, I wouldn't be singing wasn't him, and then you over here throwing your family away for a hobby to sing in front of 10 people. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. This is her singing in front of 10 people. Okay, what else you got on this IG here?
This is why I wanted to come here. This is Paul Jackson Jr. OMG. What's up, Sassafras?
You ain't even singing. You just watch some instrumentals here. Let's see what else we got here. Is this her singing some more? Let's see. It looks like that she's playing at brunches. Yo, you 50 years old singing at brunches. All right, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm not trying to discourage anybody from doing any kind of music. So that's some hold on. So that's some terrible karaoke. Drunk people sing better. I'm not trying to discourage anybody from doing any kind of arts. My thing is when we got to understand, when we get to a certain age, certain things, this is not going to happen. No matter how talented you are, there's a certain thing that we are aged out. Hey, is your birthday too, Clifton? Oh, your birthday was last Friday. Happy birthday, Clifton. Happy belated birthday. Average singing at best, says EJ. I'm not trying to discourage people from having good hobbies or things like that nature, but if you're trying to be in the arts, you got to pop off early in your career. We have to understand that the oldest you see people pop off is normally in their 30s. If they even get it, the mid to late 20s, early 30s at best. Once you get past that period, once you get past that age demographic there, the power players at B ain't gonna let you pop off. You might have some success, you might be able to make some money streaming, but you ain't gonna be to the point where you're gonna throw your relationships away. And that's what we're talking about. We get to a certain age where we have families, we have kids, we have responsibilities, and you're throwing your families away because they want a chance at the limelight here. And that's not what's going to happen here. We got to understand when we get to a certain age, it's not going to be meant to be. It could be a good hobby, it could be some nice spending cash, but it's not something that we say, hey, I'm just going to go ahead and throw my man away. I'm going to throw my family away. I'll find a way for my kids to have a new stepdaddy, go to stepdaddy season. No. Is that worth it? Now you're 50 out in the streets and then you lied about your best friend / sister-in-law / sister / we don't know what the hell she is and everything like that. Your friends are keeping you single. You do not know how to pick men. You choose weak men and then you have disdain for men and then you think that at half a hundo, you're going to get what you're looking for. No, you're not. Know what you're going to get? Second shift at the plant at best. Whoo, boy. Second shift at the plant at best. I think I got time for one more video, guys. We've been here for 3 hours, guys. Well, check that out. First day back, we done 3 hours, and we're still going. We're still going. It's 8 o'clock my time here. I got time for one more video. I got time for one more. Let's do one more before we get out of here. Cause I gotta get back into the groove of things. I gotta get this rust off. I haven't live streamed, publicly spoke in a hot minute here, doing my thing. Thank you, TD, for this live. We miss you. Thank you, Jaywalk. I miss y'all too. Me having fun doing this here. I gotta get back into the algorithm so we have a bigger crowd here. I already know. Sheila's like, I took a long nap. Shout out to you, Sheila. Get that rest, girl. Yeah. Pinball says she eats Fruit Loops with Derek Gaines. God damn it, Pinball. Yeah, throw Derek in that mix. Throw Derek in that mix. I got time for one more video. We're going to do one more because, I've been gone for so long. I got to be honest. I was nervous. I tell you, I was nervous when I clicked on the go live today, guys. I was like, man, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to sound horrible. I'm gonna talk some horrible stuff, and you know, next we get going and we get going here. You know what I'm saying? I feel good to be back. You know what I'm saying? Tierlando, y'all don't see the text message Tierlando keeps saying to me, like, this the ninja who don't stream no more. Tierlando, you know I got a career, right? I gotta talk about when we get to the next video. Tierlando, you know I got a career in the family, dog. Talking about this ninja don't stream no more. Got more responsibilities than you, Tierlando, and I'm still grinding. Gonna hit you in the replay to see what I missed. Got support Rep Dave. No doubt, Pinball. Let's get to one more video. Let's do one more. We're gonna get out of here. All right, let's do it.
Hello? You ready?
Yeah.
Hi, you got better light?
Yes, I'm at work right now.
What the hell?
You at work? Where you work at?
You at work?
At home.
At home.
Oh, you work at home?
Okay.
Oh, you
Let me get my
home.
pen. Say what? On new phone. What?
got a
I
hard
work
face.
caregiving.
You're a
At
caregiver.
home.
Okay. What's your name, love? Is the patient asleep?
Yes, she's in bed.
Okay. What's your name, love?
Tamika,
Tamika. And what city or what state you calling me from?
Coatesville.
Where?
Where?
Coatesville,
Coastville?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, Pennsylvania. I ain't had a Pennsylvania call in a minute.
Okay. And you're a caregiver. How old are you?
36.
36.
36.
What you do
It's a
for a
hard
living, boo?
36.
Huh?
Do for a living.
In-home caregiver.
Say again?
In-home caregiver?
In home.
You know that, Kendra. You already asked that.
caregiver.
Lord have mercy.
Tamika, Coastville, PA. You said, do you have kids?
Yes, 4.
How old are your 4 kids?
4 kids.
I have a 20-year-old, 19, 9, and 2.
Whoa.
9 and 2. All by the same man?
No,
How many men?
4.
Why you not with the 2-year-old then?
What?
He's currently incarcerated. When I was with him, I felt
Kinda
that he was in a
incarcerated?
relationship.
Kind of incarcerated.
So,
3 days.
You're
Yeah,
not
maybe 2
kind of
years
in
ago?
jail.
Yes.
when did you find
3
out?
days before.
How long were you guys together before you found out he was in another relationship?
For about a year.
And you didn't know. And when did he go to jail?
When she was about 3 months.
3 months ago.
No, when she was about 3 months.
Or when your baby was 3 months.
Mhm.
So was he gone for a long time? Tamika?
Hold on, I'm looking at these comments.
Well, girl, you know the comments gonna go in. I would not pay attention. Just focus on me, girl. Focus on me. You clear
No,
now.
Kendra, I was on here before last week.
You was? I don't remember
Yes,
you.
with my friend, and I was trying to put on Do Not Disturb,
I don't-
and it clicked off. So they said they remember me.
Look, they might remember. They got better memories than me at times, child. But
Don't
now I
mind,
gotta
they've
ask you
been
a
in
question.
here for about a month, and they
Say
still
again,
look
honey?
good. No, I said don't mind my braids. They've been in here for about a month, and they still look good.
Okay.
That
Okay.
was
One
something.
last question.
Mm.
So, is your child's father away for a long time?
For about 2 years.
Okay, but that's a wrap.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiac.
Answer.
I see Kendra is so, this is the thing that kills me. She is so short-sighted, short-minded, absent-minded, just like blind moments. Like if somebody says, I have 4 kids by 4 different men, big ass red flag right there. What the fuck? Then the youngest one, it says, well, he's kinda in jail. You ain't kinda in jail. Either you is or you isn't locked up. So you dealing with pookies. And Kenny didn't even ask the other 3 men, right? But the fact that you're one of your baby daddies, I hate saying that, baby daddies, is locked up and then was serving time 3 months after the kid was born. Like, it's not. I was gonna say something. I'm not gonna say. I was gonna say, but you know where I'm getting at here. This is just frustrating because when we hear this that's popping off here, and it's like, yo, what the hell are you doing? And every time that you get with a man, you raw dog and give the man a baby. And then now you're not even 40 years old and you're looking for the next ninja. What are we doing here, y'all? What are we doing? What's going on over here? Sorry. Let's get back into it, guys. Oh, we'll let it cook.
So we have Tamika, Coastville, PA, caregiver, 36 cancer. 4 kids by 4 men. Have you ever been married?
No.
Okay, and
Never been married, 4 kids by 4 different men. Like, is it really that hard to not have like safe sex, to not have kids these days? Like, if he's not your husband, you just gonna let these guys skeet for free? Like you're not on any birth control? No, I mean, what are we doing here? Like, and then if you get pregnant, you're not thinking about marriages. Y'all just going with the flow.
and she's a cancer. All right, let's do it. What kind of man you looking for?
A hard worker, provider, stable, not trying to leech off of a woman. I'm not into taking care of no man.
Hold on. Let me pause that there. I'm pausing a lot. I pause a lot. It pains me, guys. Did she say I'm not trying to take care of no man? No. You in a situation, you looking for a man to take care of you. You got all these kids with a different man. By every kid got a different man for a daddy. Anybody comes to a situation, he is helping you. If you found a Pookie, that means that this ninja is homeless. If you was gonna be helping somebody out here. So any man who is not homeless is helping you. What are we talking about here?
And just independent.
Okay. What do you mean? What does provider mean to you?
You know, I have kids. He can come with kids. He got to be willing to take care of his kids. Be an active father. No baby mom drama.
Do you have any baby daddy drama?
No, absolutely not.
You do got baby daddy drama. The youngest one is a goddamn jailbird. I mean, I know there's brothers who get locked up and they do good things in their life here, but you do got drama because the man that wants to come in your life, let's say that a man is interested in you. He knows that the youngest child's daddy is in and out of jail and served some years. That is drama for the next man if he chooses to take this on.
Do you want to provide for your kids too?
He can if he wants to. He's not willing. He doesn't have to. I take care of my own kids.
Okay. So when you said provider, you mean just
For myself, for him. You know, if we come as a family, if we doing something as a family,
okay.
want to help, step in.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
No womanizer. Can't be abusive, mentally abusive, physically abusive. He has to work. And yeah. That's about it.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
I kind of like shorter guys. I'm 5'2". He doesn't have to be short. He can be 5'8".
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Earpiece died at 3 hours. Got to switch out. We're back. That's what happens when we do long live streams. The earbuds go dead.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
We're back.
50,000, 60,000.
Okay, 50,000.
This woman is dry.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
I'm in my scrubs. Oh, let me see where I can.
You're in your what?
I got my scrubs on. I can take my hoodie off.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
The hell?
We got to see your leg.
Waist trainer's on, guys. Waist trainer.
Okay. All right, girl. We see you, boo. Wait, real quick. You're not home, right? Yeah, so they're trying to talk about your blinds, but she's not home, people.
I'm at work, actually.
Yeah, so this
I'm at work.
is not her home, FYI. Okay. All right, we got you, girl, Tamika. Tamika, when was your last relationship?
Um, I've been single for a while. Already, about 4 years, maybe.
So you were single before you had your baby?
Yes, we were just friends. Me and my daughter's dad was, we grew up together. Was just friends, trying to see where it went, and then I found out he had a girlfriend.
And then you were pregnant.
Yes. Mhm.
You found you was
Wait a minute, guys. Hear this out. She been single for 4 years. So the 2-year-old was not even a committed relationship. She's gonna say, I known him for some time, and I was trying to see where it goes, but I found out that he had a girlfriend. But you are over here having unprotected sex with someone you're not in a committed relationship with. That is the issue that we're talking about here. I'm not trying to be the moral police here. My thing is, I get it. Everybody have needs. You want that itch to be scratched here. I get it. You over here being grown and you want someone to bend you over. You want them back shots. You want to be bent over on the sofa table. You want to be butt naked, please, hand on your knees. Okay, I get it. But if this is not your man, you are not in a committed relationship because you even just said, no, it was someone I knew. Even though you've known the person for a long time and you're not in a committed relationship, why are you having unprotected sex? Why are you trying to have a baby when you're not even in a relationship to have a baby? Then you find out the man got a girlfriend and then you break it off with him, obviously, it sounds like, and you had a kid and then the dude goes to jail after the baby's 3 months old. You see, ass backwards, putting the cart before the horse here, right? You're acting like you're in a marriage situation without being married. Just because you've known a ninja for a hot minute of time doesn't mean you can act like y'all married and play house here. Okay, you played yourself, but you know what though? You really didn't play yourself. You're just doing the same rinse and repeat thing you had because you got 3 other kids by 3 other men before you dealt with Jailbird, who you known for a long period of time. Guys, this is who we're talking about here. They always got somebody in their past. They're always having raw, unprotected sex. There's always someone back there. This is how guys get caught up in cases where that next, the paternity case, and they don't know who the baby daddy is because they don't like using protection. They like that raw. They want to go straight dizzle.
Was pregnant when you found out he had a girlfriend, or did you get pregnant after?
No, I found out I was already pregnant when I found out he had a girlfriend. I found out he had a girlfriend 3 days before I was ready to deliver my baby.
3 days before you were able to live your.
Ready to deliver my baby.
So you was 9 months pregnant.
Yes.
Well, y'all were
and I found out he had a girlfriend.
never together though,
No.
right? He was never your man.
No, we were just friends.
So then he was able to have a girlfriend then, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely, but I would never have had a baby to him if I knew that he was in a relationship.
This is some dumbass shit. How about I would have never had a baby if I was not in a relationship with him? Not if I would never have had a baby if I knew he had a woman. If you are not in a relationship, you don't even know what he's doing because you guys are just casually having sex. If you are not in a committed relationship, let alone trying to build towards a marriage or a true real thing here, you can't get mad at him saying that. I don't want no woman, I don't no cheaters. You chose to do a situationship here. So you can't get mad that he had a girlfriend because you didn't put that standard, that responsibility on him. He saw it as, oh, she don't want no man, so I get to hit it for free. You can't make this up here. And then she gonna say, well, I was 9 months pregnant. I was about to give birth when I found he had a girlfriend. I would have never had his baby if I knew he had a girlfriend. How about I would have never had his baby if he did not commit to me? How about that? How about that? And here's the thing. You already got 3 other kids by 3 different men. How come you can't break the cycle? You can't break the cycle because you like doing what's wrong.
When did he get in a relationship?
I don't know. I never asked him. I never really cared.
But that's what happens when you have sex with your friends, child.
It sure is.
Okay. But you say actually he's incarcerated now.
Yes.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About a week ago.
A week
Is that guy an
ago.
option?
He could be if he can get his stuff together.
Wait. Guys, hold up here. Hold up. You just had sex with someone about a week ago, and he could be an option if he gets his stuff together. So once again, you're dealing with a man that you don't have no commitments to, who ain't got nothing going up because you say he got to get his stuff together. You are just laying down as be laying down. You are a bust down, filthy McNasty. Let's be honest, guys. This woman is a bust down, filthy McNasty. She had unprotected sex with her quote unquote friend that she known for, for a long time, got pregnant, and then say, I wouldn't have got pregnant if I knew he had a girlfriend, but you didn't have a commitment with him, so it didn't matter. You just loved the sex. And then you're already getting down with somebody else here. And it's like, well, if he get his stuff together, he could be something here. Exactly, Peter. This woman is about to be 5 for 5. When we say, how does a woman have 5 kids by 5 different men? Exhibit A right here. Yes, we're judging here because the words that's coming out of her mouth sounds like a high school girl here. Grown people who are knocking on 40 years old should not be talking like this here. And then the dominant society, people that look at us saying, oh, you men are mean, you guys are upset. No, we're tired of seeing our women move in disastrous catastrophe ways. You are literally moving the wrong way here, and then wondering why people they say, don't judge. You literally are dealing with someone who's a jailbird, and now he's locked up here who had a girlfriend, and now you're over here now you're on Kendra, now looking for somebody else here. The only thing that you're gonna qualify for is the same kind of man who says, oh, I know she's bending over, she's dropping them drawers, so I guess I'm in. A man of quality and of substance is not even taking her out for drinks. A man of quality and substance is not even saying hello to her. A man of quality and substance and a value is going to say, nah, I don't want you fucking up my life.
What don't he have together?
He don't want to work.
Doesn't work at all?
He has his own house, he has his own car, but he doesn't want to work.
So you're dealing with a ninja who ain't got a job? And we're the bad guys. She knows he ain't got a job and she's still fucking him. She did not require commitment from the last baby daddy and he's in goddamn jail. The other 3 kids by 3 different men that hasn't even came up yet because Kendra even asked that question. But men is the problem. Yes, we know we got low down dirty men and men on their squares, right? But these women know that these men are no good and they're still not only having sex with them, they're having unprotected sex with them. So who's the worst one here? The woman who knows that she is looking for something quality but keeps laying down with the down good men, or the downtrodden men who is just taking what the women are giving them? Who's the worst person? She knows what's going on. She can still just keep doing wrong.
How does he pay the bills?
He gambles.
He
gambles enough that he can pay his bills?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, child. You know how to pick up, Tamika.
Right.
Hold on, before I let this video finish here, what did Kendra say? You know how to pick him, you know how to pick him? If this was a man, Kendra would be cursing this man out. She would be giving him the riot act. She would be saying, don't you think you should get your stuff together and work it out with your children's mothers, or make sure your kids are good, be trying to look for another dating situation? You're dealing with a woman who's in jail, or you're having sex with a woman who ain't got no job. If you got 4 kids by 4 different women, and like, if this was a guy, Kendra would be destroying that man, saying that you are not worthy, you are downtrodden. But when a woman brings this to the platform, you know how to pick them. No, it's not how to pick them. This woman is the worst of the worst. She may come off when you see her. She might be a nice person when you meet her in passing, you're talking to her at work, or you have family. But at the end of the day, she is one of the reasons why we have the bad stereotypes in the Black community. We got to call a bucket or a spade, and we need the people who are doing bad and doing down bad there to own up to it instead of bringing the whole community down. It's women like this that brings the whole culture down. And when we have other tethers and then the dominant white society and other immigrants and other culture groups say, look at these niggas here, look at these black folks, they can't keep their act together, when we know that there's good black people here, but the problem is that the people who are doing the worst is put on spotlight. They're the ones who are put on the forefront. They're the ones in front of the news. They're the ones on social media accounts. They're the ones on Twitter that goes viral. And then they become the poster child, and then all of us gotta wear their goddamn jackets.
Kendra, don't do me.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Being overprotective. Sometimes that can be overbearing. Sometimes I'm too clingy.
Any more?
And sometimes I have to watch what I say.
You got a slick mouth
like-
too?
What's the third?
Like sometimes I don't know what to say in my mouth. I might get smart too much, and some people don't like it. The third,
She disrespectful, y'all. She
is-
disrespectful. That's what that means.
I don't know. I think that was about 3, wasn't it?
You said clingy, watch your mouth.
Overprotective and watch my
Oh, you
mouth.
said overprotective?
Mhm.
Over yourself or over the relationship?
Over the relationship.
Okay.
Hey, is that a red flag?
Oh, excuse me. I read it here.
And I sometimes have a jealousy. Jealousy.
There it is.
Sometimes you
oh,
can be jealous.
Yes.
Okay.
you jealous over
I'm
pookies.
Sorry to y'all.
There we
I
go.
ran a marathon yesterday.
There we go.
y'all,
You
so
jealous over
I'm still a
pookies.
little tired. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm independent. I love to cook, clean. I don't ask for much. Just be loyal, honest. No cheating. So I don't ask for much. I'm very not needy. If I want anything, I get for myself.
Okay. All right, Tamika, you're 36. What's the age range you want to date?
36.
The lowest I go 34 to 40.
Should he be in
40-year-old
Pennsylvania?
ain't dealing with this.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so Tamika, Coatesville, Pennsylvania, caregiver, 36, cancer at-home caregiver, mount of 4 kids by 4 men. Do you want more kids?
I got my 2 side, but I kind of regret it after having my youngest. I said I wanted to have 1 with my husband if I ever got married. So I'm willing to get my 2 on side if I met the right man.
Okay.
Met the
But he
right
can have
man.
kids already.
Mhm.
The other children's dads, were they marriage options?
Yeah, absolutely. Mhm.
What happened to them?
Well,
Come on, be honest.
my oldest daughter, her father was murdered when she was 1. She's 20
Oh,
years
that's
old.
terrible.
Oh, Lord.
My 18-year-old dad, he's in a relationship now. We was together for a while. And the other one, my 9-year-old dad, we were never really that serious to get married.
Okay. All right, well, either way.
So the oldest one is dead. Rest in peace to the dead, but anytime I hear that and the way that the guy she's picking, come on now. So one's dead. Whenever I hear that, I'm thinking he in the streets. You picked the first ninja to be in the streets. The second one's moved on. The third one, you just said none. You picked another no good one. The fourth one had a girlfriend, no commitment relationship. And then this other dude that you're currently messing around with is just someone to scratch your itch here. Guys, we got a winner here. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. She knows how to pick them. Tina D, side by side, Queen's character from Set It Off. Hey, man. She knows how to pick them, guys. She knows how to pick them.
Anyway, sorry about your first
It's okay.
children.
Okay.
Your first
It's
child's
okay.
dad.
In my process,
Okay.
I dealt with it.
Are you on the Kendra G singles dating app? Hello?
The hell?
Tamika? Hello, Tamika? Tamika.
I think she got called back to work. Someone saw her online.
Okay.
She dropped her phone.
I don't know if she got disconnected or if the phone. She said that happened to her before. Call us back if you
Nah, we done with that one. We done with that one. That's a wrap there. Let me get to these supers here, and then we'll do a quick recap. Do I smell a 304? Yep. It says, if you ask her to pick lottery numbers, you will be broke forever. Hell yeah. Yes, bartender, bring me a fifth of anything. God damn. Tamika, get your ass back to work. Exactly. Shout out to Clifton dropping the $2 holla, says, I'm the baby's pappy. I'm the pappy. Damn you, Clifton. Hey, brother Clifton. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. Oh, God, that's something else here, man. Right behind Clifton's pappy comment here, we got T. Lee. He come with the $2 holla pushing blue plate saying, they only want kids, not relationships. Man. Man, oh, man. You ain't lying, T. Lee. God, dizzy. Hey, brother, for you as well. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And right back at you with that super. Let's do a quick recap here. I'm not going to stand this long here because we can see this here, right? This is the problem that we have here. This is not the entire Black community. We know that because I don't even associate or deal with people or move with people who have these kind of lifestyles. I have completely removed this essence out of my life. I do not deal with it whatsoever, right? It's just the fact that we have the lowest common denominator people. They're the ones getting the spotlight, the shine, the viral moments on social media, on the news, TV, whatever the case may be. And then they become the spotlight. They become the mascots to the culture. And then when we see this here, it's like, yo, we know that we have degenerates in our society, right? Because every culture has degenerates. Don't get it twisted here. White folks, they got their degenerates. You know what they're called? White trash. Hey, you want to go to Asia and over there? They have their issues too, but they don't put the same lines like we do over there, right? The women who have missed their chance and missed their shot, we use it over here in America, but China coined the term leftover women. Oh yeah, we can keep going on and on if we want to talk about other cultures and everything, but when it comes to us as Black people, we're the poster child that people take these examples and say, see, you see them blacks, you see them darkies, you see them, they can't do anything right. They can't maintain families. They can't maintain homes. They're degenerates. They're breaking up their families. These kids are not being raised by proper parents, things of that nature. That's not all Black folks. That's not all Black folks. It's just the part of the underbelly of society, but we as Black people is pushed to the forefront when they want to expose this here. We can talk about it within our own Black community. I'm a Black person. I can talk about my community. The problem is this gets exposed to other cultures, but the thing is the other cultures' underbelly, they don't get exposed like that. They can talk about it, but they just laugh at it. But they don't say when they look at their underbelly, their undercurrent, look at those white folks right there. Look at that. They find a way to skate past that. But for some reason, these mascots stick on us. I know I know the marriage rates are horrible. I know that single motherhood is crazy, right? But not all Black men are Pookies and Ray Rays and Dusty Darrows or hobosexuals. Okay, they need that, or they're sofa sexuals. They need a sofa. They're a hobo and a sofa to live on. Because we know for a fact that the underbelly, when it comes to the men in our community, it's about 15 to 18% a minority of the bad men. The women are choosing these bad men and choose to procreate with these bad men. That is building this underbelly that we're seeing here and is putting that ism on all Black men. When in actuality, all Black men ain't doing this here. And I know all Black women ain't doing this here, but the problem is not just with Black women, it's women in general that gets in serious relationships and marriages where they're filing for divorce at a 70% clip. And these are not relationships where the men are beating them down, These are not relationships where the men are cheating and breaking their vows. We literally had examples today that showcased a woman divorced her husband of 19 years so she can go back out to the streets and have sex with a man so she wouldn't cheat on her husband, but came to find out that the sex was trash, and now she's back here trying to look for another man and not even working out for her. Okay, 4 kids by 4 different men. One is dead, one is in jail. One is never was no good anyway, and now you're having regular sex with somebody just because they have an itch scratch here, right? These are not all men. And this is not our all community here. It's the underbelly, the undercurrent, but this is what's being exposed here. And we're talking about this to showcase we can talk about our own community. We're not gonna let other people talk about our community. And when we talk about our own community, you know what we're saying? Men, stop laying down with these low IQ, low vibrational women. They have made their bed, let them lie in it. Do not add to it. Which when I say add to it, do not add to the chaos because your dick is hard and you want to put your something into something wet here. How about you get some Jergens, some lotion, get your left or right hand out and rub it out instead of going into one of these banshees and creating a kid that you know you can't see. I will be the first to say, rub one out before you give one to a banshee. And the next you know, you're stuck with a banshee who's got you on child support and your kids are dealing with a no good mother with half siblings for the next 18 plus years, right? This is the underbelly, it's the undercurrent. This is not all of us here, but for my men out there, I get it, but do not touch these women here. And ladies, you know for a fact when you say, I don't want this kind of man here, but then you literally gonna say this last woman here, well, the current guy she won't get a job and he gambles. But you want a good man, but you're still dealing with this here. They know right and wrong. They still do not want to be told what to do because they go by their feelings, right? But don't get mad at them, guys. No, we're not mad. We're disappointed to see this actually unfold here. I'm not mad because you think I want this kind of woman, or let's say that if you had a woman who was more my style and was like, oh my gosh, she got all these kids. I'm not mad because I can't get with her. I'm disappointed that she let her life get this damn bad. And it's a goddamn shame. And so, fellas, when we have these conversations, don't let the women get under your skin where that you get out of pocket, you raise your voice, and then you lose yourself. We're not upset. We're disappointed because we see the way our community is moving. We can see certain people who actually thought they had something going for themselves here, and they choose the wrong road there. There's the road on the right, and then there's the road on the left there. And you know what? The right road is a skinny road, and it's hard to travel through. You know, you got to get in your tippy toes, things of that nature, right? It's a hard path to travel, but if you follow the right road, you can go on the right way here. But people want to go to that left. That left is wide open. It's wide open. You can move how you want to move. You can do what you want to do. You can see what you want to see. You can hear what you want to hear. You can do what you want to do. Right? But that's easy. If you could do what you want to do, that's easy. And things that's easy is carefree. And that's the problem. People don't want to work on the right. You want to be easy on the left. And the problem is for you ladies, you're going to be easy. Literally, if your legs open, you're going to see how easy life is. Because you're going to get to a certain point, whether you realize it or not, that no man ain't checking for you except for Pookie and Ray Ray and Dusty Darrell or that fat dude who got a goddamn pension and ain't got nothing else going and he's living on a set budget. You ladies think that you can get any man you want, but then you settle for that guy, then you ruin that man, you throw him away, and you try to go back out here to these streets thinking you're going to get something better, and you never get it better, and all you do is complain and thinking that men ain't shit, when in actuality, you ain't shit because you don't know how to choose. You chose that man. You let that man raw dog. You let that man give you a baby. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Now 4 kids by 4 different men. And then you want to make it seem like, oh, you black men ain't shit. Oh, I'm going to get me an African man. Oh, I'm going to get me a white man. You want to know something? There's degenerates in all cultures there. So the way that you're moving, all you're going to do is navigate and attract those degenerates. You're going to find yourself a Nigerian scammer who's going to give you a baby, get a green card, and he's off to the races. Or you're going to find yourself a white man, he going to clap them cheeks, and then he going to keep it moving because he got a little bit of brown sugar. Clifton says, meaning purposely put ratchet black Americans on TV, or even better, melanated tethers that people assume are black Americans. And that is why we got to say, Clifton, I'm glad you brought that up as we're going to close out of here. Whenever we see degenerate activity, there's nothing wrong by doing a lineage check. Where are your people from? Where are your people from? Because we're not in the business anymore of taking everybody who's quote unquote black in the world and then saying we are the world coalition and we gonna take on those stripes. No, that's what got us in trouble here in the first place, by thinking that all skin folk is kinfolk, when in actuality, the tethers who are calling us akatas are saying that, oh, look at these no good dirty ninjas. Remember the Brick Lady recently in the last year? Y'all know Brick Lady. Y'all remember the Brick Lady who lied about getting hit in the face with a brick because some dude asked her for a number and she said no. Then a dude got pissed off, got an argument, and said he hit her with a brick and her face got swollen up. And then she had her camera out talking about, what's wrong with all you niggas? Where the black man at? No black man is to my side. This man hit me. And then when you look at that video, she ain't even black. I believe she's from Haitian. She's from Haiti. All those quote unquote black men there ain't black Americans. They're all from the Caribbean islands. Well, they're from Jamaica, from Haiti, from the Dominican Republic, or from a native African nation. You see, what happens here is reason why we're having this conversation right now and we're saying, who is your peoples? Where are your family from? Because when things are good, and here's the thing, I love all my peoples, but when things are good, they say, hooray, Jamaica. And shout out to you if you're doing big, good things in Jamaica. Or hooray, Haiti. Shout out to you if you're doing big things from Haiti. Or hooray, DR, for your Dominican Republican cats, right? Hooray, Nigeria. Hooray, Ghana. But when things go bad, we niggas got to stick together. Wait a minute. If we can't celebrate in your accomplishments when you do something good and you delineate and you're bigging up your country, that's cool. But then when things go bad, we got to be all together? Hell no. No. That is not the way it's supposed to be. If you're going to big up your lineage and delineate when the things are going good, then we need to let them delineate when things are going bad. Because what happens here, when things are good, they rep it and they will yell us and curse out saying, you are trying to co-opt our culture and our lineage. This is ours. Out of the way. Nah. Police beat down somebody. Where are y'all niggas at? We are black folks. We got to stick together. We are one culture. We are one black man. We cannot let the white man tear us down. But then when y'all win, you niggas need to stay in y'all place. This is our W. No. We gotta end that here. And think about this, guys. Who runs World Star Hip Hop? It ain't black Americans. It's immigrants. Who runs Madame Noir? It ain't black people, black Americans, foundational black Americans. It's immigrants from the Caribbean. You name it, World Star, Media Takeout, Madame Noir, you name all those black, Bossip. Who runs those sites? It ain't foundational black Americans. It's from the African diaspora or Caribbeans. Have you noticed in all these years from those websites, when you do see black Americans, you see the worst of the worst of the worst. But when you see the African diaspora, we see Wonderful weddings. All the way, all the way, all the way. Ooh, nah, nah. It's a celebration. Ooh, nah, nah. It's a celebration. Ooh, nah, nah. We are Africans. Ooh, nah, nah. We the culture. Ooh, nah, nah. Then we see black folks. Oh, look at them beating other black folks up. Look at the fights. Look in the streets. It's a takeover. They're racing their Dodge Chargers and their Challengers. And look at them degenerates here. They in the streets. They in Chicago and everything like that. And I'm here in Chicago. And you know what I notice when I see the teen takeovers that goes on downtown in Streeterville, in the heart of all the stuff that goes on here, and I see a whole bunch of black kids, but I'm like, those kids don't look black American. All these situations, I don't see foundational black Americans. But we gotta carry the weight when it's all bad. And you know what we're saying, guys? Enough is enough. We can love every culture. We can rock with our friends. We can rock with our peoples. But when the rubber hits the road, we are not taking their L's. They gotta hold their own nuts. They gotta carry their own and accept that this is their culture. I literally saw a video earlier today about 4 hours before I came on live, guys. And the title says, "This is black culture. Look how horrible it is." It was a 1-minute clip. I clicked on it, and you know what I saw in the video? Not one black American. I saw every single black person from the Caribbean. I'm not dissing the Caribbean. What I'm saying here is if y'all do fucked up stuff, it is not our cross to bear. That is your cross, and you guys got to own it. Don't put us in y'all stuff there. The same when we see these women, like I said, we know we got bad people in all cultures there, but not all these videos that we watching that I reacted to in these last 3 to 4 years, not everything in news you've been seeing on social media, on Twitter, on Instagram, Facebook, whatever the case that you may be watching, what you be partaking, what you kill your time on Snapchat. And you know what I see? I don't see the majority of black Americans. When I actually do my deep dive, I say, hey, look at that hairline. Look at that hairline. That's not a foundational black American. That's someone from a different diaspora. That ain't our peoples. This ain't hate speech. This is not hate speech. This is not hate speech. This is speech that protects us and protects everybody. How is that protecting us here? Delineating, because it is not our job to fight everybody's battle just because we have the same skin tone. It is not our job to own all the other black diaspora's issues, all their faults, all their issues and idiot items that go on in place here. It is not for us to take it all on and then still be as great as we are. When you look at the greatest inventors that come out of this country, foundational black Americans. The greatest athletes, foundational black Americans. The greatest entertainers, foundational black Americans. The greatest singers, the greatest rappers, the greatest artists, you name it. We built this culture into this country here. But when things go bad, it's not always all. I understand that we do bad things here. We're human beings. But how is it that every single black person and we gotta be tied to it? And you know who I blame? Unfortunately, I blame our parents. I said it. I blame our elders. I blame our uncles. I blame the early part of Generation X and the latter part of the baby boomers. You know why? Because when immigration opened up into this country here, what happened? We were the ones with open hands. We were the ones saying, look at these other black folks who are going through atrocities. We're going to help black people all over the world. especially in the 80s. And I remember I was a young man and seeing all the atrocities that go on in South Africa and apartheid. And I remember being a young kid being exposed to the movie School Days by Spike Lee. I think that movie came out like in 1988 or 87. School Days were. Correct me if I'm wrong here. YouTube deleted your comment, Clifton. Oh man, I'm getting out of pocket here, I guess. But School Days, one of the things about that movie, basing it at a black college, and you're seeing the issues between dark skin and light skin blacks. But another heavy commentary was about the black Americans, the young black students in college going to HBCUs and not thinking about the blacks here in America. They're seeing the atrocity of other blacks across the world, especially in the heart of apartheid in the 80s. And in that movie, Spike Lee was actually adding context to say, even though that we have problems in America, we have black people who have problems all across the world there, and we should fight for those black people, because a black person that's getting harmed somewhere else is a black people being harmed everywhere else. And we need to look out for them too as well. The problem is we went out of our way. When I say we, our ancestors, our family, our parents, our elders, did everything for all the other blacks. And then when we fought for them, apartheid ended and immigration opened up, and then the floodgates came in, and what happened? The majority of blacks that we fought for have disdain, have looked down at us in disgust. We are not the Africans that they are. We are not continental Africans. We are the worst of the worst. Look out for them niggas. They will get you into a gang. You will get killed. Do you see the movies? Have you seen Boys in the Hood? You will be just like Doughboy. Have you seen Menace to Society? You do not want to hang with O-Dog. I am friends with everybody. And I want everybody to be friends with everybody. But when it comes to the hardcore issues, we have to understand now that delineation is the only way. Know why? That is the only way that we slowly but surely end these stereotypes that is all being put upon the black American, and let everybody else hold your own nuts. This is not me saying that we don't want to deal with nothing. We know what we're saying is you're not going to allow to represent yours, but when it goes bad, that we all got to be together. No, what we're saying is we are not marching anymore. We are not fighting for your causes anymore. We are not going to bat for you anymore. We are minding our own business. We are not fighting the DEI battles. We are not fighting for the Rainbow Coalition battles. We are only fighting for black American issues, black tangibles. When we vote, our vote has currency. Our vote is not to go for non-Americans. Our vote is not to go for other people when we're supposed to get our 40 acres and our mule. Our votes matter. Our votes count. Our voices count. And we're not all continental Africans. And we need to delineate the fact that no one, you know what, when this stuff happens, we didn't cause that problem. And we can't fix that problem. You need to stand up to the oppressor. You guys need to stand up to the white dominant society. But you know what, though? When the people who are tethers attached to us are fleeing their countries and not riders and not fighting for theirs, and then come over here, then no, you need to learn to fight as well. That's the one thing that black Americans are, is we gonna fight the dominant society. These other cultures don't fight it. They say, hooray, the white man. Before I get out of here, did you guys see recently in Africa, about a week ago, whole bunch of black Americans went to Africa and were preaching? Those Africans wanted to kill those black Americans because they said that Jesus is black. And when they say Jesus is black, they basically say, look, Jesus came from this land in Africa. And if you look at the origins where Jesus was, area was born in, and if you can do, like, if you do your actual biblical evidence, if you actually believe that Jesus was an actual person and where he walked in the Sea of Galilee, etc., there is no way that Jesus is a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white male that lived in Africa all those thousands of years ago. And you know what those Africans said? How dare you talk about Jesus? Jesus is white. We will kill you, black Americans. You niggas, you acatas. How dare you disrespect Jesus? Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. You got own Africans who know that Jesus came from the area that is Aryan, and they believe that he came with blonde hair and blue goddamn eyes. How are we supposed to have a culture of unity when they don't even believe that Jesus don't even look like them and they are praising their white savior and Lord? TD&D for Congress. So, I say all that to say, all these videos I've been doing all these years here, they're not all black Americans. We know we got black Americans who are doing the janky stuff here. But we need to check people's lineage. We can't allow other groups to put the stereotype on for us, and then when things go good, they eliminate us, but then they want to put us all together. No. Black Americans, we need to delineate and not let other cultures say that they're black. No. If you rock Jamaican, we love you. If you rock DR, we love you. You rock Haiti, we love you. You come from Africa, Ghana, Southeast, East Africa, West Africa, Egypt, whatever the case may be, we love you. But we are not the same. We are not all the same. You know why? Because what you're fighting over there and what we're fighting here are two different battles, even though it all falls under white supremacy. But you will not fight. You will denigrate and tell us that we need to obey the dominant society. And we're not doing that anymore. We're ending that crap here. It starts slowly but surely, but by us delineating, guys, that's the game. It ain't gonna happen overnight, but we can't let tethers, immigrants, and or Sambos to keep creating this message. And for you Sambos over there, we're talking about you. You know who you are if you're a Sambo. We know that you hate your black skin. You hate your black lips. You hate the back of your neck. You hate your eczema. You hate your black hair. You hate your gums. We know that. And you know what? You can go there and be their little mascots and you see how they treat you when we cut you off over here. Because we ain't having it. All these women, guys, ain't black Americans. And we're not going to allow all these others to come in here and infest us with their degeneracy here. We know we got work doing our end. The thing that we need to stop to do after I get done this live stream, guys, is not allow others to tether onto us to destroy our culture while bigging up their own. This ain't gonna be no divide and conquer. No. And if you are from another culture and you a writer and you know that your culture's on that bullshit, we rock with you if you can understand that and tell your Sambo class that's not the way to go. We're not saying we're cutting everybody off. What we're saying is we just ain't fucking with you who ain't fucking with us. Shout out to my man Leroy in the building. My man with the $5 holla dropping the green plate says, yo, Dave, glad to know you are back from Marvin Sapp closing the doors, trapping you inside for a bag. Close the door. Hey, Leroy, close the door. Leroy, close the door. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We're right back at you with the super. I'm going to say this one more again, guys. When y'all don't see me, it's either work or family has got involved here. If you know my grind, if you see how I work on my job, and you saw how I started my YouTube channel, when everything is in perfect place here, I'm cooking. Only time I'm not cooking is I got to work late and or family. I had 2 deaths in the family back to back as long as work. I was out of town. So that's why y'all didn't see me. But thank you for that holla, Leroy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Tito says, yo, why Gayle King wear that same wig in the space? Man, I don't know why. Hey, do y'all believe that they went to space for real? Leroy says, facts, Dave. We ally among those who fight our fight against white supremacy. Yes. I thought it was work. Exactly. So I'm about to close out here. I've been doing, and the one thing here as I close out, guys, we've been here for 4 hours. The one thing with my time off, I've been doing a lot of reading. I've been doing a lot of reflecting. And I've had to check myself on certain things. I said certain things that I look back in the past and I look back, I said, you know what though? I didn't know no better because there was at one point where I thought that we was a We Are World coalition. Like there was a song and the rapper Nas, he took a shot at Doja Cat, right? You know what I'm saying? How, she's black, but it's like how she moves and how she dates with white dudes and things of that nature. And I was thinking just like Nas, like, yo, I said, I'm more black. I said, we're not talking about the black, not like Doja Cat. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't black, right? But then it's like, no. When you look at her family, look at who her mother, who her father is, and look at her lineage, it makes sense why she does what she does. She has a father from African background. She doesn't have her blackness doesn't come from foundational Black American. It comes from African tether vibes. What's going on, Frankie? Yes, I'm glad to be back. First one. We're going to get it back here. Like, I was like, yo, how's this black woman moving like this? And you know what, though? We are black. Black is a construct. When we say Americans, we are black. Those other people, the other groups, they don't call themselves black. They call themselves what part of Africa? Well, they're from Ghana, they're from Egypt, they're from South Africa, they're from whatever the case may be. If they're from the islands in the Caribbean, they delineate and they say where they're at. But when it comes to black, they say, don't call me black. Do not call me black, nigga. Do not call me black, nigga. And I had to check myself. I was looking at certain things like, I'm thinking that, how are you black and moving like this? And it's like, oh, that's why we gotta say, where your people from? And then when we find where their people from, we can say, oh, I get it. If they're from another area and they're a writer, so okay, you ain't Black American, but you a writer. Okay, I get it, it makes sense. But then for the rest of us, oh, you're a tether. I get it. You didn't fight your oppressor. You ran. That's why you're in America. Using our 14th Amendment to be here. You ran. You did not fight the dominant society. You ran the dominant society. Unlike us, where our forefathers and our mothers and our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers and our great-great-grandfathers, they had nowhere to go. We had to stay here. We built and we fought and we were in shackles. We had to endure this here. We never left. We never fled. So it makes sense. You're a fleer. That's why you talk like that there. That's why you move here. I ain't mad at you, but we ain't the same. We cool, but don't call yourself black. You are who you are. Represent your culture. I'm gonna represent mine. Endor says, my grandfather was born in 1900. My grandparents, Endor, were born in, let's see here, 1914, 1922, 1916, and 1918, respectively here, in the heart of segregation. So you know what that means? My great-grandparents were born into slavery or right at the beginning, at the end of slavery, into segregation, which means that that means that the next of my great-great-grandparents were all slaves. Memphis, Tennessee, shout out to you, Endor. Mississippi, Kentucky, and Alabama. But you understand, when I say that with Endor here, we built this land. We are foundational to this land. We went through slavery, segregation, Jim Crow, redlining, peonage, civil rights. Those other groups didn't go through that. Whatever atrocity they went through, which was harmful, they fled and left and they're here or wherever they're at. We are not the same. And that's in our bloodline. That's in our DNA. That's what makes us a different kind of rider than the other groups. I'm in Chicago. They were born here. Same for me, Endor. I like to say I'm first generation Chicago because my parents, you know, my dad, Kentucky, you know, that, you know, born and raised, you know, my family, Mississippi. But then the South, when all the migration started coming up to the Midwest and to the North and to the West Coast here, you know, so my peoples, they came to Chicago in the 50s and the 60s. And so once they made their roots here, I like to say that all my aunts and uncles who had kids, I'm part of that, you know, the first generation of them having kids here in Chicago and Chicagoland. So yes, I'm right there with you, Endor. We have a different lineage. We have a different way that our people has came up from. When we say that our grandparents came up in the heart of segregation, these other groups didn't go through segregation. They were still in their other countries in the 1900s, in the 19-teens, the 1920s, the 1930s. Right? It's a whole different ball game than coming from shanty towns with no running water, where even to this day in the Sudan, they got signs that say, don't shit in the streets. But we are supposed to be the same? I'm not trying to make it like an us against them, but they come here and they do that. For my black men, before I get out of here, have you been walking down the street? And for me, when I was younger, every time I saw a black person, the universal head nod. You know, you walking down the street. You saw it today. You walk down the street, you see some, hey, what's up, man? What's up? You ain't got to say what's up. You see that's what FBAs do. When we recognize another black man and we see him, what's going on, black man? How you living? You run against a tethered immigrant, you give them the head nod, they give me the scowl. Why are you head nodding to me, nigga? I don't know. I don't know you. Head nod. What is this head nod? What is this head nod? Every time I done a head nod and someone ain't head nod me back, and at first I was like, yo, man, it's like, I ain't mean no disrespect. I just saw another black man. What's going on with you? But every time I see a brother, I'm saying, like, hey, what's going on, man? It's like, yeah, that's what's up. We are not the same. We don't come from the same. We don't have the same ideologies. We don't have the same teachings. We don't even move. We don't fight the same way. That's why the delineation movement is so important. We can talk amongst our own people. We can talk bad about our own people. We cannot let these others continue to talk about us. That's why we got to fight against the gossips. That's why we got to fight against the Madame Noirs. That's why we got to fight against media takeout. That's why we got to fight all these sites that show the videos of us. We do these things. I'm not disagreeing with that there, but why is their focus to showcase every single worst thing about black Americans? If you had a web showcase the worst about us, you would think that's us all the goddamn time. But then when you see their videos, you see these lavish, nice African weddings and anniversaries and parties, and they're wearing their outfits and they're doing their traditions. All the way, 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 all the way. And then when you see black Americans, get down, nigga, get down, fuck you, nigga, fuck your shit. No. I'm sick and tired of that. Sick and tired of that. So whenever you ask somebody where they're from and they get an attitude, they stumble, or they want to make excuses, you know they ain't black American. You know they're not foundational to this land, because they are embarrassed by their lineage. They're embarrassed by their culture. They're embarrassed that they had to flee to be here. So they big up the good that goes on, but then they want the camaraderie of the bad, so we all together. And we saying no. Can't let that happen, people. That's why I am even without having all the information, that's why I've been supporting Carmelo Anthony in his situation here. Because when the dominant society saw this case come out, what did they say? They called him a killer. They said everything under the sun. And then as soon as we get I got the police report, and then we're finding out that these two white boys were accosting that skinny black boy. And in the Texas and the stand your ground states, we know what self-defense means. They allow the Kyle Rittenhouses to have self-defense. They allow situations like the Jordan Neelys in New York. They say self-defense, even though that black man on that train, even though he was special needs, didn't even touch anybody. He may have been acting wild, may have been out of pocket, may have been on the train yelling and doing everything like that. He didn't touch anybody. And that man came behind him. He didn't even see his killer. He just came up behind him and choked him out of his military experience and killed the man. He didn't even know who killed him. But they said that was self-defense. So they can say that's self-defense because he could have been possibly intimidate other people and he neutralized the threat. But here's a young boy, 5'9", 135 pounds, who ran under a tent because it's raining and there is no assigned seating in a track event, especially when their tents are up, if you know anything about running track. And then here you got two white boys over 6 feet tall, 220-pound linebackers who wasn't supposed to be there because they're not even track athletes. They're just students who were there supporting their other classmates, but they weren't competing. Carmelo was competing. And they put hands on him. They accosted him. And Carmelo said, "Touch me one more time and see what happens." And what they did, he proceeded to accost him where that he just pulled the knife out of his bag and stabbed him one time. He didn't go bonkers and kept stabbing and stabbing. The police report and the witness testimony said one stab and ran off. And even after when the police talked to him, he admitted, yes, I did it because this is why I did it. He admitted to it. He didn't even lie. And then young Carmelo even said, is he okay? He wasn't trying to maliciously trying to hurt that boy. He was trying to protect himself and neutralize the threat and even ask if he was okay. But now he's a killer? Now that this ain't that, this is what blacks are supporting? No, we are with the law. We are with the law. If Jordan McNeely's situation is self-defense, if Kyle Rittenhouse is self-defense, then how come this is not self-defense? Because I'm white and I'm say so, guys. They can do what they want to do, but when it comes to us, we can't use the law. And that's why also we got to delineate and be on code, because when it hits the fan, do you see anybody from these African countries, immigrants, and Caribbean on our side? If you go on Twitter, you go on X, you go on Facebook, you go on all these social media programs, and you know what happens? They saying that nigga should go to jail. That young kid's a killer, even though he has a 3.7 grade point average. He has never been in jail. And matter of fact, before I came online, I was reading an article about him 7 years ago when he saved a white person from drowning. This kid is a stand-up kid in the community here, but now he's a goddamn killer. That's why we're delineating, because the people who look like us it's also spreading murder and killer louder than the white supremacists. So how are we all the same when the people who look like us saying, you guys don't need to be fighting. He shouldn't have been under the tent. He should have left when someone told him that. You know what though? If these white boys who, I feel bad that one of them is dead from those twins there, right? But if they really felt that Carmelo was doing something wrong and shouldn't have been there, where is the adult supervision to get the coach or get the parents say, hey, there's someone from a school who ain't supposed to be here. Get this kid out of here. But you know what they did? They did the I'm white and I'm say so, and I'm taking matters in my own hands. And then you see these other cats out here who look like us saying, these niggas, they're so violent. They carry knives and guns. He needs to go to jail for. No! Why we can't protect ourselves? We gotta stop this, people. When I'm saying we gotta stop the We Are the World Coalition. I'm not saying not be friends with anybody, but we are not a We Are the World coalition. I am not saying that not to be friends with somebody who is not like you. I have never said that. I'm saying we got to end this We Are the World coalition, because at the end of the day, all we got is us. Because every other culture and group is against us. They're only with us when we're playing sports and we're winning for their team, or we're an artist or musician and we're performing at a concert. If it's not those scenarios, you know what it is? We are no good, lazy, shiftless niggas with a hard ER. Have you noticed that? If we are not playing for their team and winning, or we're not singing their favorite song, or we're not dancing like Chris Brown, we are violent, ugly, no good niggers with the hard ER. And that's not just with the races, that's with the other cultures as well. We only got ourselves because everybody else is against us. And the first step here is to understanding who is of the lineage and who is with us in the lineage. And if you're not of the lineage, who are the riders who understand the bullshit that your culture is doing and knowing it's fucked up, and saying, I don't get down with that, and you are a rider. If you are not a rider, if you are not of the lineage, if you are somebody that fled and you feel that, hooray, the white man, and everything white is bright, and everything black is dark and dak, come on now, you got to go somewhere. We can't have that. We can't get to where we are as a society if we know for a fact that we are bringing everybody in and then they're dividing us from within. And that's a fact. We can't allow everybody in, because when we allowed everybody in, they divided us from within, and now we're saying that, oh, we don't have any black unity. I used to make this dumbass joke years ago when I was younger. I said 2 words that don't go together: black unity. I literally said that. I used to say that all the time. And then I realized when I was saying that, and the scenarios why I said that, it wasn't all black Americans. I was dealing with, I swear, it was other cultures who looked like us and acted like us and claimed black. And then next thing you know, when you do the paperwork check, they ain't black. They're from somewhere else here. And so for so long, I'm saying, man, we ain't got no black unity. Of course we ain't got no black unity, because when they came over here, they were never unified with us in the first place. Oh, man. Sorry, Leroy. Leroy dropped the $5 holla. I'm sorry, Leroy. I was over here talking and everything. I'm not even looking at the chat really like anything. I'm just, this has all been bubbling inside, guys. Like this whole month that you ain't seen me, even before that, this has all been inside. This has all been inside. Shout out to Leroy of the $5 holla, putting the green in the chat, says more laws to keep the fire going, Dave. My man Leroy in the building. Leroy. Salud. Appreciate the holla. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Right back out here with that super. Thank you. And back to back here, Leroy, he did a solid for me here. He gifted 5 memberships. That means that 5 of y'all are part of the members group for the next month or so. And you guys can decide if you're going to pay extra or not. Shout out to Leroy bringing some members into the fold here. My man Leroy helping your boy out, dropping some memberships, man. Membership gang in the house, man. We got 5. Whoever's here that's been rocking me, you got some memberships, man. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Leroy. So you was cooking, Dave. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. This has been on my mind for a minute, man. This has been on my mind for a minute. And like I said, I don't hate nobody. I got friends everywhere, right? And even... let's see here. I've been here for 4 hours and 22 minutes. We're going to end the 4.5. I'm going to get this is going to be my last story, I'm going to say. And I got to admit, So, why you need to know, Nika? Right, exactly, Clifton. Why you need to know? Right. Let me state this last story, and I'm gonna get out of here because it's getting late. I gotta get ready for work in the morning. I still gotta do this job here. When I was working for J.P. Morgan, I told T. Orlando this, and I told T. Orlando the story, a little jokiness here, but I can count on both my hands, let alone just one hand. I look back at now how many Black American males I worked with at JP Morgan in technology. I'm not talking about in general. I'm talking about in IT and technology. I can count on one hand. Now, if you're going to open up to immigrants and Africans and things of that nature, then it opens up. But I'm talking about truly now, when I look back at it, I can count on one hand how many actual Black Americans I work with, Black American males. There was more Black American women, but everybody else was from other cultures and other diasporas. And I noticed that when I was working there, when I was like, okay, I want to build on the culture here at JP Morgan. I want to establish some relationships. I need some quote unquote rabbis, I would say. I need somebody in my corner who's high places, basically. I need some high management. I need to find someone who's high in the food chain and I can rock with them. You know what I'm saying? I grow with them, be under their organization. And so they had different cultures and events. You have your Latino group coalitions, for different after work events and mixers. You had your Black women events. You had the LGBT community with the rainbow community, had their own things, right? There was nothing for Black men. Nothing for Black men, guys. You know what I did? I took it upon myself. So you know what, though? I don't give a damn. I'm going to the Black women events. I am going to the Black women events because if I can correlate with the Black women, then maybe I can start some of the Black men. And I started going to some of these events. I was like, Dave, what the hell are you doing here? I said, do you know any Black men event and Black men with these social groups like this here for building and networking? And it was like, no, but there's Black women here, right? So I'm gonna be here too. And they would actually have Black male speakers. I was like, it blew my mind. I was like, wait a minute. We have Black women events. We don't have Black male events or Black groups or Black social group, whatever it is, building the networking groups, things of that nature. But then when you go to the Black women events, you have Black men speaking. And I was sitting there like, okay, how come these Black men is not helping us out doing Black men coalitions and Black networking events like this here? I'm like, okay, at first I was like, no, mama, sit here. And I kept talking. And then this one brother, he worked under the Obama campaign. He actually worked for the government and went back to JP Morgan after Obama got into office, things of that nature. And I got his information and I was talking. I was like, hey, man, I want to learn more. I'm a hard worker. Anybody who knows me, I put in hours. I work 70, 80, 90 hours a week. I will do what I need to do, right? I want to work with people. I want to build relationships. And so I was reaching out to him. It's like, hey, you gave me your card. I'm trying to find out the next event. What do I got to do? I will be a fly on the wall. He kept ignoring me. I kept responding back. He kept ignoring me. I went to the next networking event there and I saw him. I was like, how you doing, man? I emailed you. I saw other people got their cards. And then when I got their cards, I emailed them. I reached out to them and I couldn't get a contact back. I'm reaching out and say, hey, man, I'm a young brother here. At the time I said, I don't have any kids. I'm just trying to build with people because I can't do that. I don't want to be a solo mission here. I want to network. I want to know people in other groups. I'm reaching out. I'm being annoying. I'm trying to be out this. I want this work. I want to be used. I want to be an apprentice. Use me. Finally, the dude who was a high-ranking executive at JP Morgan, I said, who helped Obama get in office and worked in the Obama campaign, finally he reached out to me and basically gave me the runaround in his email. If you saw that email that I read, he's basically saying, yo, you bother me, nigga. Now that I look back at that situation now, know why I was bothering him? Because he wasn't a Black American. Now that I replay the whole situation, everybody that I contacted, none of them were Black. They were mixed immigrants from the Caribbean or from the diaspora from Africa. They may have been American because they were born here, or they immigrated here at a young age and then they got their American paperwork, but they were not foundational Black Americans, especially the high-ranking executive manager who I've been trying to reach out to. He was just like Obama, from Africa, his people from Africa, but he didn't have any ties to America. His tie to America was being born here in America, which makes you an American, but you're not Black American. You're not foundational Black. You're not from the lineage. And for so long, I carried this animus. I carried this beef. I was mad at Black people. I was saying, you get to a certain point and you don't want to help people up. You just want to be crabs in a barrel. And once you get to the top, you ain't looking at people at the bottom. And then I realized these weren't Black Americans. These were from immigrants from other backgrounds. And then that's why they didn't want to choose and work with me, because I'm Black and I'm not them, because I was not like us. Or they said, he's not like us. That's what happened. And for so long, I held a grudge against Black people in corporate America. And it wasn't Black people. It was people who looked like Black. They claimed Black, but they weren't Black. And I'm saying I'm not going to be fooled again. And I don't want you to be fooled again as well. If you've been fooled in me thinking that all Black people are bad, that Black Americans ain't trying to help other Black Americans, we ain't trying to help those in the bottom come back up. Check their paperwork. Check where they're from. See who their peoples are, who their grandparents, their great-grandparents, who their cousins, who their uncles, nephews, etc., and where they come from. And find out for sure, are they really some Black Sambos, or they are not from the lineage? And then one thing I look back at from my time at JP Morgan, there was not one Black American. They were all immigrants. They were all from the Caribbean. They were all from Africa. And I had to sit myself down to say, you know what? I got to apologize to my Black people right now. I am sorry for the bad words that I've said in the past about my own people that was from other nationalities that was bringing us down, and they cosplayed as us. They cosplayed us, they were chameleons, and they were running a shadow game. I don't hate y'all. I'm telling y'all what y'all did to me to say, you know what? We can't be like this as a culture. We could be friends, we can kick it, but when it comes down to lineage business, when it comes down to tangibles, when I go into that voting booth, you and I cannot have the same conversations. And that's what we got to teach our Black Americans who know their lineage, to know that we can't accept everybody in on lineage business. And when we understand that we are all not the same, then we can start making the baby steps to correcting the problems that we had. Because the reason why I'm saying that we are all not the same and how we correct that is because when we do that, we're adding their problems to our mess. The problem is they're not our problems. Upper Man says, I'm getting some comments here. I've been talking I got to get off this thing here. I didn't know I was cooking this long here. It is amazing to me how the African nurses are now beginning to act very agreeable. Previously, many of them will call us Akatas and Convo and assume that we didn't know what they were saying. Shake my head. Exactly, Upper Man. Do not be sold on the lie that Akatas is a good word. They've been calling us Akatas for decades, and a lot of our ancestors and our elders didn't know that they were talking bullshit on us. As soon as you hear the word Akata, you better check their asses. I know what Akata means. You trying to talk shit about me. We ain't having that no more. How you gonna disrespect me? You are here because of me. You are here in this country because of my ancestors. If it's not for the 12th, 13th, and 14th Amendment, y'all asses wouldn't be here. Yep, now you know why, Dave. I used to work for JP Morgan for years. Yeah, man, I had 2 stints there. I had 2 stints. I got no beef with JP Morgan. Just let you guys know, I got no beef with JP Morgan. I got beef with the quote-unquote Black organizations that they use in these think tanks that after work to have these networking events that claim to be Black Americans when I say 80% are not Black Americans. They may be Americans because they were born here or got their paperwork, but their lineage is not foundational. So I ain't got no beef with J.P. Morgan, with Clifton. I ain't got no beef with them. I got beef with the man and all the people who worked for Obama and under Obama who claimed to be black and want to help the black community. And then when he came to ask them a question, they looked at me like I was bothering them. That's what I'm talking about. Act like I was bothering them. Why are we having network events if you don't want to give your card out, if you don't want to be reached out to? You are phony. You are fake. Don't give your card out if you ain't trying to help nobody. Lyra says, in the end, we were looking out for themselves while undermining us. Yeah. And don't think this is going to be the last conversation, guys. As I end this live stream, we're going to go on here and I plan out my next live stream. This ain't the last time I'm going to talk about this here. This is going to be a repeated conversation that's going to go on as long as I have a voice and I'm on YouTube. This delineation movement will continue. I will not stop talking about this. This is one of the most important things that I can think about right now outside of my own personal family. Because we ain't gonna get nowhere until we are fully delineated and we stand on business. And we know that it worked because we crashed and burned the election this past year. You think Kamala Harris you think she did not get elected because, of certain circumstances? No, the Black grassroots movement. We saw someone who was not us, who claimed to be us, who was the cosplaying chameleon, acting like she's black and when she wasn't black, and then either we voted Republican or we kept our black asses on the couch. Whatever your option was, if you voted Republican or you voted for like Jill Stein and like the Independents and the Green Party, or you sat your ass on the couch, we all had the same mission. We will not allow you arrogant. We will not allow you racist. We will not allow you bootlegging Democrats to keep destroying what we want here in this country and then say, vote for us and then we'll get to you when we get to you. Hell no. You've never gotten to us here. We are voting blue no matter who, and what the hell has that got us? All these other groups that come in and says, look at you lazy niggas. I came here with $2 and look where I'm at now. You didn't come here with $2. It was that U.S. aid that got you through. For so many years, I had people telling me, yeah, Dave, these Africans are coming in, they working hard. They come with no money, and next you know, they're establishing stuff here. And next you know, we find out they're getting where they're getting because all this U.S. aid that we as Americans was footing those tax dollars so they can lie to themselves saying they came here with $2 and made on their own. You name someone with $2, they're goddamn homeless today. You can't come here with only $2 in your pocket and think you're gonna make it. You'll be goddamn homeless. That's all you had. And we allowed them to tell these goddamn lies. I came here with $2 and that was it. Nah. You may have had $2. That was you still had that $2 when you got that USA check. No. We're going to keep talking about this, y'all. And if you guys have noticed, they know we are delineating. They know the jig is up. That's why they're acting the way they're acting, and that's why they're acting more racist than the white people. They know they can't tether onto us anymore. They know that we're asking for where they're from. We're asking where's your paperwork, where your people from. Because if you ain't foundational, if you ain't up the lineage, you could be my peoples, but if you ain't, this is not your conversation. I voted R and conservative down ballot and will continue to. No more money for you. You is lazy. I never forget that illegal alien who yelled that in Chicago. Yeah. I'm a runaway slave from the Democrat plantation. Exactly. Same here. Dennis Blunt's been saying that exact same thing. Shout out to Uncle D. Yes, he has. Any other content creator who's speaking while I'm speaking, I rock with you because we got to work together. We need to continue to delineate. Guys, if you haven't already, just go on Twitter regularly here. The other cultures are crashing out because they're calling us a cult, guys. This is how bad these other African immigrant groups and Caribbean groups look at us Black Americans. By us delineating, they are calling us a cult. I can't be born into a cult. You join a cult. You have to join a cult. Even if your parents and then you're born into it, you still have to adhere to the teachings to be involved. If you're born, don't agree with it, the cult's gonna kick you out regardless and have you out in the cold, have you silenced. I know about that. They're trying to call us whose families has been born here, whether it's your parents, your grandparents, like I'm talking to Indoor here, talking about her grandparents were born in 1900. We were born going through segregation, going through slavery, redlining. The beginning of this country was built here, and they're trying to call us, you guys are a cult. No, we're not a cult. We're just tired of y'all bullshit. And you can't stand on your own. Exactly, Pooh Man. FBA is in my blood. We are not African Americans. That was given to us by Jesse Jackson in 1988. Only time you should be claiming African American if you're filling out a job application and that's all it says is African American, or you're filling out any paperwork at the doctor's office to break the whatever it says what you are. That's the only time. We should not be claiming African American because we're not generic Africans and we're not continental Africans. We are here in this country. We are Americans, and we're more American than anybody else here because we're foundational to this land. We are not African Americans. Elon Musk is an African American. We are not African Americans. And when we recognize that and then we put that out there, they know that the delineation is going to continue and they can't say nothing to us to combine us. We are not African Americans. We are Black Americans that's foundational to this land. We are not African Americans. We are not African Americans. We have African DNA, but we are not Africans. We are not African American. We are not continental Americans. We have African DNA, but we are not Africans. We are not African Americans. Repeat that, people. You are not Africans. You are not African Americans. You are Black Americans foundational to this land. A bunch of Trojan horses. Delineation does have them shook, yes. I got my birth certificate from City Hall. Race was Negro. Last point before I go. Do not allow these other groups to say that we don't have paperwork. We do not have birth certificates. We don't have ID for voting laws. Okay, for the Voter Rights Act and things of that nature. That is for those tethers. That's for people who were not born in this country. That's people who immigrate to this country. All my people come from Mississippi, Kentucky, and Alabama, and every single one of them, I can look up the old paperwork, birth certificates, and old ledgers from the early 1900s, 1800s, etc. here. And they try and keep telling us, my mom came up in the 1950s Mississippi and she ain't got a birth certificate. You lying ass sack of shits. We Black people always had ID because we've been finessed by the dominant society. We've been finessed by white supremacy. They've taken our land, they've taken our food, they've taken our peoples. You think we don't got no ID or no personal identification or no paperwork? Don't let them tell you that, oh, we ain't got no paperwork. We can't have these IDs, things of that nature, these ID laws. That's for the immigrants who came here illegally and never got their paperwork figured out in 30 or 40 fucking years. I was a kid in the 90s, and I'm hearing this saying, Black, you don't got no IDs. I'm like, I'm 16 years old and I got an ID. What the hell are you talking about? My mom's got IDs. I'm looking at all my people's got IDs here. And they're trying to say, Black people don't got IDs. That's why we shouldn't have these voter rights with it. No, that's them Democrats lying to you so that these illegal immigrants who are here that don't got proper ID can just walk right in and vote how they can here. Don't let them tell you that we don't got IDs or our family from the South and they didn't have they lived in the deep rural South. Man, I can go back. I'm looking at my paperwork now, my people's paperwork right now from the 1860s, looking at my great-grandfather's birth certificate as we speak right now. Online right now. The worst person you could come across is a liberal Democrat for black people. Malcolm X said it in the 60s. 60 years is still true to this word today. You may not be a Muslim. You may not rock with the Nation of Islam. You may not be a fan of Malcolm X. But you know what, though? Malcolm X said 60 years ago that holds true today? The Democrat liberal is the worst person that a black American have to deal with here, because they'll smile in our face and act like they're our ally and then put laws and actions in place that goes against us, being that Trojan horse saying, we're with you, black people. The only difference is you're just racist with a smile. You're just racist with a smile. The worst thing that a black American can do is be allies with the white liberal or the liberal movement that has nothing they want to do for us. They only want our vote, and that's it, and want us to shut the fuck up. My people from Florida, Kentucky moved to Detroit. Shout out to you, Pooh Man. Kids in the 70s. I had $2, no socks, no pair of dress shoes, and a Puma tracksuit. Yeah, man. I got worked up. I stayed here an extra hour than I was supposed to here. I got worked up, guys. But I'm not going to be done talking about this here. Best believe I'm going to do some 3-hour live streams, and I have some topics about pop culture. We coming right back to it because this is the number one hot button issue. You know why it's the number one hot button issue? Because the Democrats crashed and burned this election. And the Democrats are trying to talk shit on us now. Have you seen the Roland Martins of the world? All those black Democrat boulets calling us assholes, saying that, look at the Republicans. You gonna get deported too. You know, y'all blacks who supporting Republicans or didn't vote for Kamala Harris. Look what's going on. Look at y'all doing here. Y'all should have voted for Democrat. Man, shut your janky ass, fat ass, no neck, over here dick sucking ass up, rolling ass Martin. You are a paid boule. You are a paid shill. You got a $300,000 check to interview Kamala Harris and didn't even give her no hard questions. We ain't trying to hear that. B2B. Don't let the Democrats fool you. Oh, now that we're on their bumper, they're mad and trying to talk to us like we're slaves back in the 1800s, saying, you guys gonna learn. And you know what we're saying? Fuck you. We ain't listening to you. You paid for. You paid and bought for. Get your ass out of here. Don't let them tell you that the voter IDs are for us. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to vote with no IDs. Black Americans don't got IDs. Well, immigration's a big thing and we need to be for. No. We're tired of being passed over. You don't do, if our vote don't have any currency, you guys will never win an election. Plain and simple. You Democrats who never done anything for black Americans but do it for every other goddamn group. No, you guys will never win a major election if this keeps up here. And don't tell us what the Republicans gonna do for you. I'll be honest here. If I was a Republican, I wouldn't do shit for black people for the last 60 years when knowing that we've been voting 90% black. Why would I focus my money, my resources, and my campaign dollars to vote for people when we've been brainwashed and hogwashed to vote 90% Democrat for the last 60 years? I'm gonna focus my resources on getting elected here, and then if y'all come on through then and we can figure some things out, then I may have a plan for that there. You can't say, what Republicans do. We vote 90% of the time. If I'm a businessman knowing that it's almost a 100% chance that I'm not going to get your vote, why would I waste my time with y'all? Because we were so dumb, our answer was so dumb that with that Civil Rights Act 60 years ago, Lyndon B. Johnson said, we'll have these niggers with the hard ER voting for 200 years. We're 60 in and we're still doing that here. So why would any Republican put a plan in place? That's why Donald Trump was keeping it a buck back in 2016. He says, blacks, what y'all got to lose? He said, I ain't got a plan for y'all, but we can figure this out together. What do y'all got to lose? Why am I put something together if y'all don't vote for us anyway? We are so simple-minded, not even look at that chasm there. But like, yo, we ain't voting for them, so why would they put a plan for us? As soon as we vote for them and they know that they got a base there, they know they can count on our vote, then they might do something for us. But if that happens to do something in Democrat, don't we do? We just sit back and let the white society battle out between themselves here. But we can't just say, oh, you know, the Republicans, they never done anything for us. Why would they? I'm black and I'm saying, why would they? We vote 90% of the time that way. They just be wasting their time and resources not even to win their own elections. Because we all were brainwashed to think that the only racist is rocking the red or Republican, when the Democrats are just as much or more racist because they say they are friends and then don't do shit for us and say, we'll get you next election. Who's the worst racist? The one that smiles in your face and say they're your friend and don't do nothing for you? Or the one that's up front and says, hey, I'm just keeping a buck with you. I like my racism overt, not covert. I respect the racist who tells me in their face, hey man, I don't get down with that. And you know what though? I know where you stand. Don't give me the one who smiles in my face saying, oh, we love black people. And the next thing you know, when they're in them rooms working with the lawmakers and they're saying, fuck these niggers. I'm FBA through and through. My lineage goes through Louisiana on my father's side and Texas on my mother's side. My grandparents picked cotton and so were sharecroppers. I'm glad you said that here because we got to get Jasmine Crockett off the goddamn pain of her bogus ass immigration stuff that she been doing. Where are her people from? If there's any Democrat shills out there, where's Jasmine Crockett people from? Talking about, I don't know no black people who want to do farming and work. We're not slaves no more. My peoples are from sharecroppers. My peoples are farmers. My mama was involved in the 1999 class action lawsuit with the Black Farmers Association against the Department of Agriculture against the unfair practices against black farmers. And my people are still in Mississippi right now, living on those damn lands right now. So who the hell is Jasmine Crockett's people right now talking about? I don't know no blacks who wanna still farm. Yet we still are farming. Where the fuck are your people from? My maternal grandparents were both born in 1895 in Alabama. Al Green gotta go too. Hell yeah, get his janky ass with his perm hair ass out of here too. Yeah. Had to say that. Get Jasmine Crockett's ass out of here talking about. Have you ever heard Jasmine Crockett say anything with her talking points about black Americans? All she keep talking about is motherfucking immigrants. How are you a black person not fighting for black? You're fighting for other people and not your own people. Get her ass out of here. I want a Democrat to come up and say, Dave, Jasmine Crockett's for the people. Man, get your janky ass, boule ass, Sambo ass out of here. Exactly, Clifton. My people were born into slavery too. That's why I'm so hot on this. So I'm so hot on this, man. Whoops. Oh, I thought I closed my screen out. Sorry. Turn on my music, man. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I kind of got worked up. I've been gone for so long. I said I gave you almost 5 hours. It's been 4 hours and 50 minutes and 57 seconds in this live stream here. I'm fed up, guys. What you're hearing right now, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I had my real ID and passport. I need to get my real ID, Clifton, but I got my passport. That's why I haven't been in a big hurry to get my real ID, because my driver's license is still good. I got it when I thought I had lost my wallet like a year and a half ago, and I got a new license and I found my wallet. But as long as I got my passport, I'm good to go. So I'm not really worried about my real ID. I'm gonna get one though. I might get one. I should get one next Monday because I'm taking my nephew to get his driver's license test on Monday. So I should try to get mine. I should get that while I'm waiting for him. You know, time is flowing by. Don't seem like 5 hours. I know, Indoor. It don't feel like 5 hours. But I'm fed up, guys. I'm tired. I'm tired of being black and making it feel like there's something wrong with me being black. I am tired of seeing people who I thought they were black, but they're not black, and talking down about us. I am tired of people disregarding black people and our voting rights, and then when we vote, and then they tell us we gotta wait till next election. I am tired of saying that reparations is a handout. Is it a handout when the Jews received their reparations? Was it a handout when Holocaust survived, like the Japanese from World War II in the 1980s, they received their reparations checks when the atrocity we did when we had them in internment camps? Was that a handout? No, they say, well, none of y'all are slaves. Let me give y'all an example. Angie Stone just passed away from a horrific car accident after she was complaining that the system was withholding her royalty checks. She stated that she was not receiving her money, her royalty checks, and the fact that if she knew her numbers be right, she should have retired a long time ago, and she only tours because she loves to perform live. She's touring because she loved to perform live, but she needed the money. And then that horrific accident, how they took her out. But here's the thing though, she was suing Universal. So when she dies, is her estate allowed to sue? Or is that her kids and her family trying to get a handout from their deceased loved one? No, it's not a handout. It's a debt owed. Look up 40 acres and a mule, and are people supposed to get that? If Lincoln didn't die, the Dixie Democrats came in and wiped out what was supposed to get our 40 acres a mule. Look it up, people. When we talk about that 40 acres, it was in place if Lincoln didn't die. The Dixie Democrats, the Democrats who love the liberals, pulled that. Pulled that. Reparations is not a handout. It's a debt owed. Just because I was not a slave, my people should have got that money, and then that money gets handed down, or the land gets handed down, or whatever was used, that money and the momentum that gets handed down from generation to generation. That's why you see other groups who have generational wealth is able to establish themselves with their family and their kids to do what's right instead of starting from ground zero, every single family that has kids. Right? Ain't that weird that it's a handout? You were never slaves. My great-grandfather was a slave. Not only my great-grandfather was a slave till he's 14 years old. Then he was born in segregation. Then he died in the heart of Jim Crow. You trying to tell me that the money that was owed to him when he dies, no one can sue for it? But we have every other, isn't that when that happens, the estate can go ahead and get the money or resource that was needed before that family member passed away? Miss me with that bullshit, you Sambos in the dominant society. Hey, they have a question. I wanted to ask you, how can I get a hold of you outside of YouTube? Email me, description box below. Email me, Upward Man. Make sure when you send the email, give me a descriptive subject in my title, because I get a gang of emails. So just make sure that your subject is something that stands out so I know it's you, and then get at me. The email's in the description box below. Hit me up, and you can hit me up, man. My son has traced both sides past 200 years. Not a one was from Africa. That's the thing too, Clifton. None of my people's from Africa. I mean, we have African DNA. My mom, I need to have another sit down with my moms. I've been doing this here. I can go back to the, last time I talked to you guys, I said I'd go back to the early 1800s. Since then, I can trace my people back to the late 1700s. My mom always talks about her family from the 1700s and the 1600s. We're already here. Only 4% of the transatlantic slave made it alive over here. How do you have 4%? And then by the 1870s, we had over 4 million Black Americans here. That means that Black Americans were already here in this land. We didn't all come from Africa. It was a combination of blacks who were here, the blacks who lived through the passage there, and were put together in bondage, and we created a whole new ethnogenesis to be a new class of people. We are not those generic Africans. You're right, Clifton. So Dave, tell us how you really feel. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's pick this up again. Shout out to the family. I'm gonna get out of here. It's all love. Appreciate my FBA family here. Like, comment, subscribe, click on that bell notification below. Click on the share button if you know you might have someone who might enjoy this here. Be on the lookout here. I'm back. I don't talk for 5 hours if you know I'm not back. No bathroom break 5 hours. No bathroom break 5 hours, sit in this chair. No pause, I walk away and I come back. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna call the night here. I'm gonna work on the next live stream, and then we'll be back here, guys. So there's like FBA is in my blood. Exactly. It's a blood, it's a lineage, it's blood. It's not something you join. It's something that we can't take back. We need to be proud of what we are. Don't let anybody else sell you short of what you are, who your peoples are. We are special. We are great. We have changed when they say we don't have no culture, our culture of Black Americans is America. The sports we dominate is the culture. The music that we create is the culture. The food that we have here is the culture. The TV shows what we have here is the culture. The clothes and the style that we wear is the culture, and everybody's styles, not just in this country, but around the world. We make the world go round. Remember that, people. On that note, I'm that dude named Dave. Look out for the thumbnail. If you already have notifications on, turn them off, then turn them back on, because I got to restart the algorithm for being gone a month, and it's going to be hard for me to get everybody back, but we're going to work on this here. So on that note, people, I'm out of here. Whew. Deuces.